But I do want to do another version of it. I live with werewolves or something? What? Where did that come from? But, yeah. Anyway, let me know nuclear disease. We can work something out if you need a replacement. Let's, play some Dwarf Fort. How about it? How's that sound, chat? Is it time for the forting of the Dwarfus? The Fortis of the Dwarfus. Is this running? Wow, it is. Dwarfs are available to be redeemed, by the way. If you would like to say hi, YouTube, Twitch chat, you can do that right now. Inform the YouTubes that you are aware of their existence. Thanks for tuning in, YouTube. Thanks for Twitch for tuning in for this kind of a slow start to a Thursday. I feel like it is the middle of August right now. This is what my streams tend to feel like in the middle of August, where it's just like very quiet starts. But it's okay. We'll make it through. I can't wait for November. Deep Sea Vision. Any open Baron. There is a lot. I will read the names of the dwarves after I disable the DF pack overlay. I will read the names of the dwarves, and then we'll get you named. Devilish Potato, Alien Slayer, Antronarch, Bubin Sours, Bonesaw, Boom Boom, Diamond Destruct, Darmund, as well as Dorf is Groot, Gazoom, and other Gazoom, because I somehow have two Gazooms. And Selena's the second. Actually, one of them might have migrated. Jesse XV, Kagenara, Cashmere Goat, Keen Cook, Night Revolt, Nodokasa, Oplu, Patty, Puphead, Raging Cave, Rosie, Ryder, Raikalu, Sean Enjoys Bacon, Shinobi, as well as Sosh Jam, and of course, Stormwolf, Telenartho, Terminal Wetness, and Wuggy. Kazoo, most common name in Fort. I mean, oops. Okay, so who would you like? Maybe not the one who's currently demanding picks, but we have a lot. Which Baron suits your fancies, Deep Sea Fishing? Also, hello, Ball of Lind. Hope you're doing well. And Rhina as well. Rigoth. Pretty happy Dwarf too. Baron of Bolt Circle. Thus is in the military of the crafts of influencing. Is a competent spear dwarf, but a bit rusty. And this is now Deep Sea Fishing. Lanced Roof, that's another location, yes. These are all barons for different forts. These are not all barons connected to my fort. All right, so here, he tends to avoid physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He tends to avoid crowds, often acts with compassion, and is conflicted by this since he sees these tendencies as an impetus to the quest for power. He is slow to anger and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally respects power and sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way and doesn't feel strongly about the law. He's not a full member of the fort, but that's okay. He needs some new pants and a new shirt. Is picking up equipment currently. I think I should actually set these two squads as just straight up off duty for a bit so that they can go, like, get stuff, like go get new pants and things. Yeah, you really need some new clothing, I think. So we should do that. Bolt Circle, the lesser-known brother of FireOrb. I mean, it's another fortress. You are a citizen of the Still Mirrors. You are the Baron of Bolt Circle. And you are a member of the Armored Company, a member of the Hall of Barricading. You do have some family. In fact, you have a wife and a younger brother who's also who's actually your militia captain, which is interesting. Your nephew, Aerith, who was in the fort for a bit, died because they became hostile to the rest of the fort, which is a little bit awkward. Most of your family doesn't live here, and you do have some friends. You're friends with Jesse. So there you go. Welcome to the fortress. So does anybody here need a tour of the fort? Like an overview of things that we be doing? Or are we good to just kind of get started? It's up to you guys. I probably actually have a bunch of stuff that's been forbidden due to the tantruming. So let's just all the way up. All the way up. And unforbid. Like a tour? All right. Well, let's jump up to the top then. So this is the front door. There's cage traps, and these bridges can be dropped in. If we go up a little bit, there's... actually, I should put a dog here. We'll plop a war dog there. If we go up here, we have trash disposal, which probably I could move at some point, but it's fine for what it is right now. Up here is the entryway. We've got big old drink storage, trading, as well as a bunch of animals, which I need to check what's actually in there. This is the tavern, which needs some upgrades, I think. This is the open roof of the tavern. Up here used to be a prison, and this used to be another prison, but we need to do something else with them. Probably more floors for the tavern. And, because this is one of 2 taverns that's going to be in the fortress. If we go down, the center stairs lead into the fort, and they go this way and this way. This is where we collect sand, and this goes down to the glass-making area. And this one goes up here and drops down into this area. And this is our hospital. We've got training. We've got various other offices and dining halls. We've got some guild halls. We've got our kitchens. We've got extra food space for the kitchens. We've got some temples. Some of them have never been fully satisfied. We've got all of our space for our monarch up top, which I might make a new one for them in the future and then wall that area off. These are all bedrooms, or mostly all bedrooms. And then down here are some more bedrooms. In here is our library, which also desperately needs some upgrades. Over here is the FireOrb, which is currently filling. The FireOrb is surrounded by our nobles' offices and more offices and dining rooms. And down here, we are building nobles' bedrooms. So that's going to be a large portion of the project for today, is find a noble that has a bedroom, remove that bedroom, and give them a much nicer one down here. And we're going to kind of just go around and do that. So they're going to have basically offices, and bedrooms. And then this area, I'm going to fill in with more offices, even though they're all already satisfied, because there is a few more that could use offices, like the manager and whatnot. They could use upgrades. And then lastly, we're going to give offices to dwarves or characters we like. You're shocked that glass is magma safe? You want to know something shocking? I could build this sphere out of ice or wood, and it wouldn't burn. Once constructed, anything is lava safe, if it's a wall piece or a block. That being said, yes, glass is in fact lava safe for pumps. Yeah. And bridges. But yeah, that is the plan for today. This top floor up here is becoming the upper tavern. So we're going to have windows and bars, or at the very least just windows, going around the edges here. Windows and wall pieces, probably. And then this is going to be the tavern. Yeah, be good. Magma fire is not lava, so if something is lava safe, that doesn't mean it's dragon fire safe. Nothing in the game is dragon fire safe, unless it's a constructed wall. Although I'm pretty sure they can burn down wood walls. We also have these stairs going down, which are currently sealed off. These stairs going down go all the way down to here, and there is a bunch of forgotten beasts down here currently. So we're being a little bit cautious with this lower area right now, although we might have to enter into it today and reclaim it. SCJ wants me to read the word story, so pardon me while I go and have a stroke. Need to drink booze. Okay, dwarves need to drink booze in quantities that would normally cause total death. All caught up. Very easy. Now that we're back, thank you, SCJ. If you'd like to add to that, go to the Add a Word Stories room on Discord. But yeah, nothing is immune to Dragonfire in Dwarfort. That is the easiest way to, like, go about it. Also here, I'm going to just remove plants from this stockpile and just say, put them up there. Put them up there. Don't need them down here. Breed seeds. Let's go up to here. A shear animal. A shear animal. And spin thread. And spin thread. So for pumps and bridges, I don't know why you would need bridges for glass. I don't know why you'd need screws for bridges, but if you're making lava-safe pumps, yes, glass. It's glass tubes and glass corkscrews. But yes, they work, if that's what you're asking. I'm not sure how that relates to bridges, but thankfully this time you don't need the HR or the ER. Well, that's good. That's good news at least. But get well soon, dude. Speed this side up for transport. Another item's been missing from its proper place. Of course. Oh, well, it's just left outside. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. I'm gonna swap the battery on this camera. I'm so fucking tired. Not even the battery. It might be time to just stop using the camera. That might be what it is. Like, just back to webcams. Battery is full, so it's not even that. Because I'm getting very tired of this. If I can, like... Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for pointing that out, though. But yeah, there really isn't much I can do. It does that sometimes. So yeah, that's the current fort, and that's currently what we are working on. Also, welcome back, Ken Worthies. Or rather, thanks for letting me know that it's back, rather. But anyway, it's very much a just frustration when it comes to Elgato. I'm so tired of the camera doing that, and I'm so tired of the rest of it doing that. But realistically, I don't know what I can do. I do not know what I can do. It's just it does that. I've tried updating its drivers. I've tried unplugging and plugging it back in. I've tried swapping batteries a dozen times. And chat room, if you guys want to go do me a humongous favor right now, YouTube has decided that none of my content whatsoever, regardless of where I post it, is worth promoting. If you want to help me out, I uploaded a video this morning. There is a link in both of the chat rooms. If you could go leave a comment and a like, and if possible, let it run to the end in a different tab, muted, that would be fantastic. Because YouTube has decided that nobody cares and nobody wants to watch my content. And you want to know why? It's because I got sick and didn't upload a video for 7 days. Ever since then, everything has cut in half. Every single piece of all of my stats have cut in half since then. So if you want to help me out and be an awesome person, because god damn it, I need it right now, help me out, because that means less traffic comes to the Twitch channel, and it means that I directly make significantly less money, and life is harder. So if you want to help out a streamer that needs audience participation to not die, just go leave a like and a comment, please. Now that the ad break is done, or ending, I can go back to building. I paused a bunch of jobs at the end of yesterday, so I need to check if those are still paused or not, because I can't remember. Well, I have some broken ones, or not broken, but ones, but canceled ones. We can uncancel that. That's good. And unpause that. Although, actually, we don't need food. I can leave the kitchen canceled. We have plenty of food right now. Food is not an issue. Thanks for the thing that you did. And we can go around this side now. But yeah, between obsidian and all that, this fort is looking really cool. It's becoming a pretty fun project to build. I don't know how fun this fort has been to watch. Yesterday was pretty poppin', though. Lots of stuff was happening. Liked and running in silent. Thank you. Also did the thing. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. It's been, YouTube has been a pretty major frustration for me recently. This has happened before, but it's been particular. This is maybe the most egregious example of this for me ever. So I'm doing my part. Yes. Yes, yes. Liked, commented, letting it run. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. I do really mean it. I do greatly appreciate it. But yeah, no, like I said, this has happened before. But this is maybe the worst I've ever seen it, at least for me. So. All right, so we are going to go around these corners and I think just put obsidian boulders in these corners. And then once we've put obsidian boulders in these corners, we're going to put windows around the rest of it. With a huge squad of war tigers. Ooh, now you have a bunch of war tigers. I don't think you can train those. Like, I'm pretty sure there is no way for you to convert them to your side. I could be wrong, though. But I'm mostly certain there isn't a way for you to convert them to your side. You have the option to? Yeah, but I don't think it's going to work. Just because the button is there doesn't mean it works. But you can try. Let me know if it works. But in my past experience with this here video game, that has never worked. Maybe they can make babies? Yeah, possibly. But I wonder if they would be this, or if they would act the same way that the necromancer experiments do when they have kids on the map, which is they get the friendly tag and lose all interactions, but still scare dwarves and make dwarves think they're in conflict. Thanks, Delkin. But yeah, I'm not sure that you can convert them. I know that, like, it's just been a long time since I've tried, because previous times when I didn't try, I had no luck. Also, even though I do have this breeding pair of honey badgers, they don't seem particularly interested in making baby honey badgers, so I might just eat the honey badgers. I may have to eat the honey badgers, unfortunately. Okay, let's go for glass windows. This is going to be a cool looking tavern when it's done, and all these boulders are no longer here. Mostly when these boulders are no longer here. I have so many windows. It's a bit ridiculous how many windows I have, actually. They don't really give a fuck, nor do they want to fuck. Maybe they're like pandas. Okay, now that we've done that, I'm going to go here, and here, here, and here. Let them build that. Assuming I'm still accumulating green glass blocks pretty quick. Yep, pretty quick. You had to cancel your Patreon for now so you can go to monthly when it renews at a higher tier. That's fine. I mean, like, Patreon does that. We were talking about Patreon this morning, and also Ghost and other options and things, because, like, I don't really want to swap to, or, like, push fully for another platform unless it's something that I own. And even if it's something that I own, I don't really want to just, like, tell people to stop supporting on another platform and move to a new platform, because that's just kind of dangerous. But there may be an alternative to Patreon around these parts soon, TM, if that's something that's interesting as well. But that's interesting that you can't go from yearly to monthly. I didn't know that. I think it's because, like, that's a feature that I turned on because people wanted it, but I personally have never used it. No thank you, Darius. We just decided to go to the $7 tier for the year. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, it's a good value for your money. I'll say that. Like, I'm certainly not going to disagree with that. Like, it's not a bad service. It's just that limitation is a bit questionable. No, I know it was related to the panda question, but I'm still going to say no thank you.
SCJ 643 cheered. X 190. Time to throw money at blind.
Thank you very much for throwing money at me. I appreciate you greatly. It really does mean a lot. Aeronamo as well. The amount
This
of
amount of baronies are funny. This fort looks so cool.
I'm glad you think that. That the fort looks cool. No comment on the baronies. Sparky, Sparky, Sparky. Thanks for the $3.
This is Sparta!
Sparky, Sparky, Sparky cheered. X 300.
Barons are bust. Something like that. Oh boy. Devilish potato over here puking. I'm gonna puke on my nice green glass. Don't do that.
Lanix 7 cheered. X 100. Barons or bust lol.
Dwarf is so busy puking. But thank you very much for the hype train, chat room. If you want to get some emotes potentially unlocked, chat, you can do that by throwing money directly at the stream right now, or resubbing, or using a Prime subscription, whatever you happen to have. Or you can completely ignore it and not worry about it. It's completely up to you. Or just simply post peers. It's kind of funny, actually. Hype trains are a way of promoting a stream here on Twitch, because Twitch actually gives you some extra promotion whilst there's a hype train running. Thanks for gifting us. Okay, so Bebin Sours, thank you very much for gifting 2 subscriptions. And Dulkin, thank you as well for gifting a subscription. That does level us up. You wish that Twitch would let you have a display name that is different from your username? Well, I mean, you can change your username, but I feel like that would be a moderation nightmare, wouldn't it? Could be why. What? That it would be a moderation nightmare? I mean, that's just my assumption. But, I mean, I could also be completely off base with that. All right, hack down a couple trees to not agitate the elves too much, and then we're going to go down here and continue working on this. Where it uses a different nickname than the one that I used in YouTube stream chats. I'll be honest with you. I get paid by YouTube every single month. I have no idea how their naming scheme works. Truest story I can give you. I have no idea how that system works. Genuinely, no clue. Adding capitals doesn't actually change your username on Twitch. It's just displayed differently. But yeah, I'd be willing to bet that that's probably a moderation thing, or just like a code thing. Like the platform just doesn't have the support for that, and that would be a big system to build for not a huge amount of benefit. I really need to go through my phone settings. It's suddenly... Also, speaking of real names, somebody with a real name just jumped for a $70 annual Patreon thingy. That's you? Okay. I'm assuming that's you because you just said that name, but there's a last name in there. Let me just see. Let me give you the thing. Also, chat room, there's 2 minutes left on that hype train. If anybody would like to take part, now is the time. while there's still time. Some people like to wait for the last minute, and well, let's be honest with you. Sometimes people wait for the last minute, and then they miss it. That's you. Yep, got you. You should have the sound commands now. Actually, I should just dig out this entire underground area. Boom. There is going to be some job cancellations, but it's fine. Hard to snipe a hype train. Twitch isn't eBay. I would say it's pretty hard to snipe on eBay too, but some people are clearly pretty good at it. I'm not. Will it be a floating fire orb? That is kind of the plan. I want to put supports underneath it, basically. Or the sound commands. Exclamation point annoy me. Which I should probably make a better version of that. Call it something else. But we'll do that. I'll get to that one of these years. There used to be, and probably still are, sniping services for eBay. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I remember the first time I ever heard of eBay was in the mid 2000s at some point. And it was a friend's dad who was using it. And he was basically using eBay to buy and sell used laptops. And I'm not sure I can deconstruct those, so I won't. He was using eBay to buy and sell used laptops, and he would repair them and then sell them for a profit. Or clean them up and then resell them or whatever. And he had like 2 different pieces of software that he was running at the time. And this was like in the, like, I don't know, the first 10, 15 years of eBay being like a big service that people used. Like early days of PayPal kind of era. But yeah, it's definitely something. Oh. So this is the flapping flybeast. This flapping flybeast is a gigantic skinless ceratops with wings. It can fly and it has deadly spit. And it's a big bully. It's got 151 other kills. And also killed a forgotten beast. So, you know, it's doing work, shall we say. Somebody just toppled something. I've got quite a few tantrumers in this fort right now. It's kind of a pain, to be honest. Actually, they're accusing somebody. What was your name? It was like Kubak? C-U-B-U-K. Faulty Yink. Let's do Lycott. Lycott Cloister. We'll just interrogate these two in regards to that. See if that helps. I need an orb hotkey. You can be on F3. There you go. So the orb is going to fill all the way up to this layer eventually. It's working on it. It's filling off of the volcanoes, so it shouldn't take too much longer to fill. Once it's full, if I'm going to make it into a floating orb, I'm going to need to do some shenanigans. But, you know, we'll see. If I make it an entirely floating orb, I guess. Currently, the plan is to grow trees down here. Let's do Sure, 10 green glass floodgates. We'll do that. And let's do this. Glass. And let's do this. Green glass. And then it's going to go down, and then down, and then down. Probably assuming it fits. And then I'm going to put water at the bottom and try to grow trees down at the very bottom. Is what we're going to try and do. You need to come up with a new username. That's always a tricky thing, right? Coming up with usernames for kind of any platform. I mean, for me, my usernames always came from inside jokes that stuck, right? Or inside jokes that my friends at the time ran with. If you made enough jokes about a thing, I would eventually change my name to that. And I did that for a while. And then Sigu Menka, thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. What's up? Supreme Commander Forever. Very good video game. I was terrible at it, but I enjoyed the campaign. I tried to play one of those rebuilds of Supreme Commander with a friend months back, or more than a couple months ago, like sometime early 2020. Can never make it run well. It was very odd. Where Tapir spawned and killed a child, a dwarf, and he killed my trapper with steel bolts. Exiled the trapper and his wife. Oh boy. As in, like, killed or bit them? But damn, that's pretty brutal, dude. Gotta say that were creatures can be some bullshit at times. No, that's what I tried. Faf forever. And you know what? It ran like garbage. Couldn't make it run properly. I installed all the drivers that the game told me to install. I talked to people, went to customer support, not customer support, but talked on their Discord, and basically the response I got was, "Oh, that just happens sometimes on some people's computers, and we don't know why." And I was like, "Okay, well, I guess I will never play this again." Also, I don't really like playing RTS games online. I like playing cooperatively. Anyway. But yeah, I just couldn't make it run. I tried. It wasn't for a lack of trying either. You created your username in high school at a LAN party at the night in the 90s, and you've been using it ever since. The fact that you can get your username means that you created a good username. Like if you came up with a username that you can log into anything with and it hasn't been taken, you have a good username. That is my personal oh yeah, you got a goodie. You got a good one. Is when you can say that I can just log in anywhere with this username and have my name, and have your name rather. So I'm also going to attach 2 floodgates to this. Why do I always have such a hard time finding floodgates? I just do, but I don't know why. Your username is almost always available. Yeah, I mean, mine is sometimes available, but it's been getting less available ever since I became a pseudo-famous online moron. Now that I'm a pseudo-famous online moron, it's a little bit more difficult. Let's also make wooden wheelbarrows. 10 of those. Get as close to stuff? You mean with your usernames? Can't remember why you chose Fennec. There's a video game called almost exactly the same thing as your name. It's like Fennec and Fox or something, or Finnegan Fox maybe? It's like a platformer thingy. Kind of looks like Sonic. Little pixel art stuff. Uh-oh. That seems too loud. Forgotten Beast, Reki Omethufi. Vathawari has come. A great feathered petrosword has a spiral shell and it undulates rhythmically. Its scarlet feathers are fluffed out. Beware its poison bites. The Sinful Plague. Man, so many flying creatures. Wonder if we can see it fight that other beast that also can fly. The orb room has really turned out well. Yeah. Yeah, it's been nice to do a slightly bigger project after not doing any or not succeeding in any major projects for a while. There's a lot of stones, but no stones, aka Seashore's walls. I've never seen another Seashore's walls. True story. You have any kills, creature? No. No known kills. But I don't blame it for going down to this layer, because this is where the majority of stuff is. This is also where that other flying beast is. Here he comes. Alright, so they begin fight. Oh, wow! Wow, that was fast! He kicked it in the head. Forgotten Beast kicks the Forgotten Beast in the head, bruising the muscle. The force bends the neck, and the severed part sails off. So, that's 2 beasts. This is one hell of a cavern cleanup crew, let me tell you. One kick beast. I mean, it's a toughie, let me tell you. Oh, so you mean that you need glasses then, SCJ? I mean, you're just describing my life, kind of. Although for me, stuff gets blurry when I go far away from it, so. Okay, so let's also do this. 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 Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna wall off these 2 chunks. I don't know what I should do, if I should do an outside wall or not. Like, if I don't know if I should, like, make an orb on the like, if I should make the outside of this into, like, an extension of the orb, or if I should just leave it. Do I use a screen reader in my day-to-day? No, but I do have two 32-inch monitors that I run at 1080p, and I run everything at large font settings, with the exception of Windows, because their font scaling is terrible, so it's actually easier to read their stupidly tiny fonts than it is to scale them up, or when you scale them up, rather. And on most websites, I run everything at like 200 to 250% zoom in, unless it's YouTube, because it becomes completely unusable. Anything above, actually, hold on, I need to do it there. Anything above a 125% zoom on YouTube becomes literally unusable. I think we've hit my population cap. Yes, we have. Okay, so let's just do 200. I'm 220. So no, I don't use a screen reader. The thing is, I'm visually impaired with severe visual field issues and like trouble focusing, but what I do see is actually pretty clear. It's just the things I don't see are a lot. There you go, Taurus. I mean, Torio, you're over on YouTube. I see your comments quite frequently, so I recognize your name for sure. Even if there's nobody else called that. It's a recognizable name. YouTube's usability features are awful. Twitch's usability features are pretty okay these days. And the extensions for it make it super usable. But, you know, it is what it is. I choose not to complain about it because what I have is usable, albeit not always the most convenient. Okay, so I interviewed this person, attempted to make intimidating remarks to elicit information. Subject was not afraid and refused. My interrogator is horrible. I really need a better interrogator. 135% font size. I don't quite go that big on my phone. My phone isn't quite that large. But I do use I think it's called extended font, which is like, I think 110. But I use my phone really weirdly. I don't use most apps. I don't use my phone for very much, basically. My interrogator is a sloth bear, which means more of an intimidator, less of an interrogator, you know? Actually, hold on. What even are your speech skills? Competent speaker, novice intimidator, dabbling persuader. Ah, okay. Well, that explains it. I'm gonna go to the surface. We're gonna go up. And I'm going to make my sloth bear captain of the guard into a tavern keeper. Double duty. You want to know why? Guess what you do when you're a tavern keeper? You serve drinks and talk to people. That trains speech skills. There a chest in here? There isn't. Well, we'll put one. Like 2, even. Your phone is your primary device? I mean, it's my television, but like, yeah, I don't know. I try very hard to not use my phone, and I generally do a pretty good job of it. By that, I mean not using my phone. All right, let's go to other and just type in cage. Got a bunch of caged animals I need to train, so we're just gonna get these training. How's the orb? Orb coming along good? We're getting there. We are getting there. Much getting there. This giant bear is there serving drinks. That's definitely some D&D setting that's happened before. We're in an ad break, so I'm just gonna pause. Your forts don't have so many other friendly creatures. Yeah. It's a hot orb. Yep. If you like the orb, it's time to show your love for the orb with your orb bits. It was right there. I had to. I mean, I didn't have to, but I did. I'll show you my love for the orb by making it look cooler. Yes, Ball of Lint. We do, in fact, have an orb emote. You know, I just realized something. I like this combo. It's a pretty good combo. Just saying. Hello, Salvadaddy. How are you? Good day. Good afternoon. Good morning. Quiet start for the stream today. Hope you're doing well. All right, ads are coming to a close, so we can continue. Let's just yoink. Went noink. Yoink. Or whatever words I'm using that don't exist. You made a masterpiece rubbery cloth. We are now quite knowledgeable honey badger trainers. Let's jump back up here. Go here. Type in Han. Put the extras in there. We'll go down here. Let's see how much of this is getting canceled. About as much as I thought would. Okay, makes sense. Something was found dead. Lytas the Mason was found dead dehydrated. You went insane, didn't you? That's unfortunate, but checks out, unfortunately. Okay, so let's go over to here. Delete this. I tasked OZ. You can go there. You poor dwarf. I've had kind of a lot of dwarves go insane in this fort. Just like lose their sanity. We are in the same time zone. I can't. Okay, I can remember usernames and I can remember things that people talk about. I can't remember what time zone you're in. Unless you tell me like every day for a good long while. All right, let's take this squad off of training entirely. Go take a break, dwarves. And for down here, okay, they are still on training, but these dwarves need a break. You just wanted to point it out. I mean, okay, I'll remember it eventually for whatever it's worth. Eventually, I will in fact remember it. Could be a green glass statue of a berry bush or flesh ball. What? Oh. Wait, you want me to make... I think you can make just statues of a sun. And I think it's just like a circle, like a sphere. I think. Unique Gones, what's up? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. So I have no interest in this video game whatsoever, chat. But I just saw this on Steam, and I just would like to inform you that this is a great title for a video game. So, look at this. Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. By Happy Broccoli Games. I really like this. This is a vibe. That's just very funny. I think non-vampire, night creatures, non-vampires are moons. Yes. It's cool to see you take on an ambitious construction like this and also throw dwarf kind into the grinder to achieve this feat. I don't know if I would say I'm throwing them into the grinder. The dwarves in this fort are relatively happy. Relatively. Relatively. Somebody on Discord.
This is Sparta!
Dwarf_Dragoon cheered. X300. Cryptorb Crypt Lava Cryptorb.
Thanks for the $3. Dwarf Dragoon. Appreciate you greatly. Somebody on my Discord just asked, does anybody in here forage? So if anybody here forages, I see that, Kokoroko. If anybody here forages, go respond to them. But also, I permit my neighbors to forage on my patio. Does that count? I like to inverse foraging. Could you get a dwarf and have a military one? You want ranged or close range? What would you prefer? Melee? Okay. Who would you like? Zems is your options. Aside from the ones that are already named, obviously. Them forage my onions, because I have more onions growing on my patio than I can eat. I have so many onions. Oh yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely been violence in this fort, Torio, but it's been nothing crazy. Hello, Silwyn. Silwyn? Silwyn. Melville. This is the Baroness of Gravel name. Kokoroko is a High Master Swords Dwarf, Legendary Observer, Legendary Fighter. Is currently doing an individual combat drill, even though she's not supposed to be. Never feels discouraged and has a very calm demeanor. She dislikes obligations, will try to avoid being bound by them. Is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, can be very happy and optimistic, does not easily fall in love, rarely develops positive feelings, and is curious and eager to learn, and likes to take it easy. Could be considered rude, and tends to hang on to grievances, and doesn't cling tightly to ideas, and is open to changing her mind. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of raising a family and personally sees war as a useful means to an end, values a harmonious existence, and doesn't see cooperation as valuable. And you're not a full member of the fort, but you are a noble. And you should probably stop training at some point. Maybe like just delete this barracks and then remake it. Because it is break time for soldiers, and soldiers do need breaks. And you also need breaks. Look how many needs you have. So go satisfy your needs, Dwarf. Rip that armor off. Go do something you like. I think you're just going to go to the tavern. Maybe not. I actually don't know where you're headed. But for this particular dwarf, your younger brother is also a baron. You're reading a book? Okay, works. You need some new shoes. Actually, speaking of shoes. Okay, so we are basically out of llama wool cloth is the problem here. But I do have a lot of llamas, so we should just keep shearing them. If you had an elf in your fort, could you make him grow things for you? No, because the reason dwarves are the default playable race in Dwarf Fortress is because dwarves are the only one with unique mechanics built around them, right? None of the other factions have any unique mechanics built around them, so it's a bit redundant for, them to add more of that stuff, because it's not particularly beneficial to the game currently. Because they're not playable on their own. So if an elf joins a dwarven fort, they is dwarf, basically. War it is then. I mean, I would trade with them and get large animals first, but if it's straight to war, then it's straight to war. You can still steal stuff from them. Although I will say, elves have really high ambushing skills, so be careful attacking them. Unless you have, like, ridiculously high tactics skills, because otherwise your dwarves will just lose the fight. Like, just kind of no questions asked, you'll just lose the fight. Humans having special abilities. They are tall and can drink way less alcohol. Humans are, like, the most vanilla, don't do anything interesting race, just like real life. I mean, they have a more simulated economy under the hood, but nothing gameplay-wise. Their laws are completely different to dwarves. They don't insult us? I don't know about that, but if you look at the ethics of the human civs, humans and dwarves shouldn't get along at all, because their ethics and laws are almost polar opposites. Dwarves actually have a lot more in common with elves ethically. They accept human slavery, and murder is legal if you get away with it. It's quite literally, they accept murder as a necessary evil if you don't get caught. I mean, speak for yourself, Redbug. Humans hide their bad traits better? I would say humans are more diplomatic. In Dwarf Fortress, at least. In the faction communication stuff, for sure. All right, these are probably all connected now. Okay, yes, they are. So I can go down here, knock out all this. So chat room, I have a question. Should I line these walls with green glass? Going up? Yes or no? What do you think? Should I line these walls with green glass? It wouldn't take that long. Just kind of curious. Oh, crap. I fudged up. It's okay, I can fix it. It's the orbs. It's the orbs stand. So if you look at this, crypt orb, right? It's got a stand. We have to build the stand for the orb. I mean, we don't have to, but that's kind of how my brain's thinking about it. It's the law? Who made these laws? Oh, I see. They're building this side with it. Or actually, probably this. FireOrb? Ah. I guess chat decrees that it's the law, so thus it must be the law. It's the only way that could possibly work. Why is there a honey badger running around? Do I have baby honey badgers? Nope. Okay, is there a agitated honey badger? No. Should also throw those Bushmaster people into the orb. Because I need to get rid of them. You're switching to the YouTube stream to promote the views. Here's the thing, Kagenara. 1,000% of the time, I would prefer that you watch on Twitch. The YouTube stream is more of a notification to tell people that I'm watching. So if you feel that you want to watch one more to promote views, please watch on Twitch. If you're only going to watch one. Otherwise, just know that that's not really my intended outcome, is that people watch YouTube thinking that it helps me more, because it doesn't. Watch wherever is most convenient for you. But I just kind of wanted to make that clear. Let's do this, that. You're putting that away. Actually, sock. Spin. So we're still spinning thread. Your animal, all right. Process plants, probably have those to process, right? Yep. All right, I'm just gonna do 100 shoes and 100 socks out of plant cloth, because I apparently have way more of that now. And also some robes. So let's do socks, shoes, robes, cloaks. Let's do 100 of each. Get rid of those forged picks because I don't have the materials. Oh yeah, no, I mean like here's the thing, like elves' ethics draw questions in that like, oh, you know, you eat people, but like if you actually look into when and why, it makes it seems a lot more reasonable. So, I don't know. Just saying. Hello, Tom. In the YouTube chat. All right. And just remember, Kagenara, I also don't really respond to the YouTube chat that much. So, you know. But I'm going to, real quick, just pause or let the game run. And as dwarves do this stuff. And I'm going to go use the toilet. I'll be right back. Bark, 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 bark.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Bark, 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 bark.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
NANI?
Over here, he has a sword!
You had
See
a
how he bites
goblin
off the
devour a
shell to get
dwarven
at the
noble
nut.
in Legends mode and assume that they were integrated into elf society, but if my first assumption was a werebeast, no, they just don't care. The goblins just have no morals. Quite literally. Like, the first time I was showing chat the ethics page on the wiki, one of the first things that was stated was, oh, so goblins are libertarians. They have no laws, really, and they have no morals, really. Like, literally, like, goblins just don't care. Is the way goblins work. You can basically just do whatever in goblin society. Murder's legal. Like, you can just walk into a goblin place and just murder somebody for no reason, and it's fine. In, like, all walks of society. In, like, almost any situation. And, like, you'll see, like, demon overlords just murdering and eating people because that's just what they do for a hobby. Like, it's something. The way the... Actually, you know what? Let's do wall pieces. Let's do it this way. Let's do that. Let's actually move these two up. If a goblin cooks, read books on leisure. It broke the game. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, that patch note was very amusing. Winning wrestling competitions? They often do that, yeah. Because they're very strong. I just think I very much enjoy the fact that a lot of characters in Dwarf Fortress just kind of become Dragon Ball competitors at a point where it's like, yeah, we're just gonna, you know, go break stuff and wrestle with people. Like that's very funny to me. But yeah, no, they are evil, like prime evil, like maximum evil, like extraordinarily evil is I guess the best thing to remember. Whereas a goblin that has been integrated into a different society would have different morals than that. Some migrants have arrived. Kivish is the glassmakers, one of the first. Votok, the butcher. I'm gonna need more bedrooms now for normal people. So we should probably work on the noble bedrooms because that'll free up space for other dwarves. That kobolds have a lot of NAs. Yeah, not applicable. Well, it's because they don't have functional language, right? So obviously they wouldn't know what lying or oath breaking is. That's interesting. The queen has been satisfied with her position for a while. The queen alien slayer is satisfied with their position here. Everything is properly royal and properly furnished, and yet a true mountain home must have a true throne. And a true ruler requires 7 symbols. Symbols not of this world. Mere steel will not suffice. Deeper! We must dig deeper. And also, chat, I am kind of planning on digging too deep in this world. Just if we... or at the very least, going for the adamantine. Because why not? And have a little bit of fun while we're at it. Although, we may or may not work in that direction today. I'm not sure. Sweet candy, yes. Thigh Cut the Glassmaker has been taken by a Fey mood. Good luck with that, Thigh Cut.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Oh. Let's do yoink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So those are going to be 2 bedrooms. And go all the way down to there. Do this. And this. This and this. This and this. If there's a hole into the circus, absolutely. Radbug. As the few times you've ventured, you ended up with tiles that are not recognized. Yeah, if you have weird cave-ins, that can cause some nonsense, which I really hope they fix at some point. I've successfully built taverns in the circus. I've never built a full fortress in the circus, though. You should gather all the demons under the orb and drop it on them. There's kind of part of me that wants to do that. I'm just not... Yeah, well... I'd have to dig this opening wider. Like, we could try. That could be interesting. Holy gems. Hello. It would be very impractical, but very epic. I mean, okay, so what's directly beneath this? I mean, where actually are the gems? Okay, so there's some over here. Not too far away. I think there's another one over here somewhere. Yeah, it's over there. So there's 3. There's 1, 2, and 3. I mean, could try. Massive waste of construction time, though. The problem is right now the orb is actually like fully connected to this thing. I guess I need to kind of go around the top here and then deconstruct these bits, but... And then this area is a little tricky because this bedroom's a bit too close. So I don't know. I never know who's responding to who with the threads tool on Twitch. I have, but wait, that was your fort? Right. Okay, no, I think I know which one you're talking about now that I think about it. Was that the one with the goblin that was out in the middle of nowhere, Salva? It'd be a waste. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you this. You know what would be a lot right, yes, okay, I do remember combined down. Here's the thing. I think what would be a lot cooler than dropping the orb on them would be simply trapping them under/inside of the orb. Would be a lot cooler. Thaicut the Glassmaker has created Nigel-Goroth, a statue of dwarves, and offers it to the Hot Sparks. This is a statue of dwarves. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of dwarves in green glass by Thaicut. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of FireOrb by the hot sparks of the still mirrors in the early spring of 311. It is decorated with date palm wood and encircled with bands of paracut milk opals. This object is adorned with hanging rings of milk opal. On the item is an image of dwarves in green glass. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of FireOrb by the hot sparks of the still mirrors in the early spring of 311. On the item is an image of Dusum, distant walk, the dwarf, and the dwarf in date palm wood. That seems interesting. I think this statue is going to go into the new tavern. And I think we're going to go around the edge here and dig all this out. So that I can replace it with glass walls. What's up, Ranger Rick? How are you? An orb of lava? Yeah! It's still filling, but it's a work in progress. You've been sick with COVID? Oh, fuck, dude. I do hope that you're starting to get onto the other side of it. Also, I'm in an ad break, so I will just queue up some stuff. Let's say 90 bookcases, 90 thrones, and 90 tables. You're on the upswing now? That's good. Is your dwarf still alive? What's up, Pulo? Creed is not alive, or not here, but not necessarily dead. Were they named a while ago? Creed? Because if so, there's a possibility they just moved away when I didn't have control over the fort, because a lot of dwarves just vanished during that period. But they're not listed as dead, so they were a priest of the Southern Creed. Then yeah, I think they moved. They're probably just not here, because now that you mention it, I never found them dead anywhere. Also, apparently I don't have priests, so I should probably assign those. Yeah. No, okay, so your dwarf isn't dead. If you see right here, Swaghammer and Creed simply left and moved away. So I can give you another dwarf if you would like. In fact, I could give you Ton if you get another redemption. But in the future. So yeah, they left when we abandoned and reclaimed this fort. No problem, dude. Which means you may have some fun stories and legends. Chat, should we make this outer wall obsidian or glass? What do you think? This outer wall. Obsidian or glass? A Cyclops has arrived. A giant humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. Man, I haven't had any fun items in their inventories recently. I don't even think this thing's gonna make it into the fort, so I'll just let it run. Okay. Here it comes. Oh boy. Oh, see? Like I told you, I don't think it's gonna make it into the fort. It didn't. Alright, chat's saying glass, so we're gonna go with green glass. Do it a few pieces at a time. The Cyclops thwarted by a click cage. Yep, their plan was flawed from the start. Cages are so OP. I kind of wish they were less OP, but I also kind of like that they're super OP. Like, it's one of those things that I'm super mixed on. It's like, on one hand, yeah, they're busted. And they should be better. But also, at the same time, kind of like them that they're busted. I kind of like that they're busted, because, like, gives me, the player, a lot of flexibility that I wouldn't have if they weren't busted, so... I don't know. Maybe I should get rid of them. I honestly put them there specifically because of the agitated creatures we were getting, because those were getting ridiculous when we were still having problems with cave adaptation a while ago. Cool. Cool. That's awful. Add that to a list of reasons why I shouldn't go to Louisiana and spend tourist dollars. My mom really wants me to go to Louisiana. She really likes New Orleans and different parts of Louisiana. And I'm always like, I don't know. That place sounds kind of awful. Couldn't see the cage in mono. You mean like in monovision? I mean, I trip over fire hydrants sometimes, but I'm not certain that's the same thing. As somebody with only one eyeball, that works. It's hot down there. Yeah, it's humid. The food, there's a lot of deep fried food. My mom's always like, you'd love it because of the music. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably true, but like, we have really good music here too. That, you know, doesn't require me getting on an airplane. Cages need to be only for animals. But then, like, how about giant animals, though? I think the thing is, right now, we need another... I think we need a different kind of trap for larger creatures. But... Or maybe not need, but... It would make more sense. Like, you know, as an example, maybe you could do cage traps, which are super quick and easy to set up. And then you could also do, like, snare traps or something else that maybe require a lot more materials or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here. Is going to hell in a handbasket. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. There are certain parts of distraction politics that, like, I look at and I go, or like just conservative politics in general, or where I look at it and I go, okay, I can understand why a human being would feel that way based on the conditions in which you were raised, but abortion pills, I will like, just restricting access to basic human health care is one of the most nonsensically, moronically fucking stupid things you could do. to a population. I don't understand and never will. Like I was raised Christian, so there are some things about conservative politics that, like, even though I don't agree with it, like, I can understand that perspective. But that's all I have to say is all right, let's go down and do some of the let's do those bedrooms that I started. I would disagree with that, actually, Salva. It is your specialty. Specialty of making money, right? So everybody loves it, and it's your specialty as long as somebody's getting paid bajillions of dollars. And also, I would argue that America's healthcare is okay, actually. The problem is it's entirely powered and pointed towards money, and I feel bad for nurses. Dragons can be captured with wood cages. Yep, widely known fact. Anyway, something a bit harder to make is because in caging a Cyclops, I feel like it should be able to break the cages. Yeah, I'd see that I'd be okay with, actually. It's like cage traps still work, but for larger creatures, if the cages aren't made of like a stronger material, like metal or some sort of metal, I would be okay with them being able to break out. Because we, like, as an example, fire snakes can break out of the tiny little traps that you can catch them in if they're not made of a lava-proof material. They just burn out, which I think is kind of awesome. So, like, yeah, I'd be okay with, like, an extension of a mechanic like that for Cyclopses or something. I'd be fine with that. Even, like, I would at the very least say it should slow them down for a minute, you know? Like, give you some time, if nothing else. Okay, so let's see. Can I do gem windows? Do 3 moss opals and 3 milk opals. Door and door. We'll do a bedroom. Precision clicking. Okay, now that we've done that, let's do this. And this is going to be assigned to. Whoops! Apparently, it's not enclosed. Oh yeah, because the windows aren't done yet. Very picky about that. No, not dormitory. Just you. Paint. Done. Up to there. Up to there. Over to here and down to there. Except this can be Oplu's quarters. And then this can be assigned to anybody else. I don't know if I would define being trapped in a cage for all eternity as a good thing to add to a mode of a video game, but, like, I guess I could kind of see it. Because the thing is, in order for an adventurer to get caught in a cage in order for that to be a fun mechanic, there would need to be, like, some reason for you to get caught in the cage and also some way for you to get out of the cage, which the game certainly doesn't have currently. So I don't know. Maybe. In your head, it feels like a dragon got cage trapped the size of its foot. I mean, it depends on the age of the dragon, but Yeah, no, it is kind of like a weird liminal space thing. That or just like make them only work for creatures, and then or actually, here's the thing. When magic comes out, make them only work for creatures, and then give dwarves spells to allow them to catch bigger creatures with them. That'd be kind of cool. You know, actually, I don't need that many bookcases. We're just going to get rid of those. I was going to add bookcases to things for aesthetics. Specifically these. And there you go. And also down here. Over here. Over here. There. There. And there. Time Lord cages, you get it now. I mean, I don't know anything about Time Lords, but I'm sure it could be interesting. We'll just go back up to here. Got all these chairs. You can throw in more tables. Also do more chairs all the way along here. That's going to be a whole lot of chairs and tables, I think. Getting all that done. Get all these corners done. Yes, it looks like it. Bag of holding like cage? Yeah, something like that. Dragons get sent to the back rooms. I mean, not the back rooms specifically, but certainly like a bag of holding type situation. I would say that sending the dwarves to the back rooms is maybe a bit disingenuous, but... So this is actually really dangerous. Because this one is a tree with logs in it. This is what I mean when I say that logs on top of, or in trees, can cause problems. This might cause a cave-in, actually. Which may or may not send lava pouring everywhere. Well. Fingers crossed. Lava shower? I mean, surprise death. Nope. Okay, we're good. That was mildly concerning for a second there, but you're okay. Just remember, chopping down trees is significantly safer than it used to be. Okay. Save the game. Okay. Give me a second. Just trying to do the outline of this. Sweet. All right. Quick save. There you go. You got scared for a second? I mean, I was kind of nervous, but made it through. So you could see how I handle it. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, probably what I would do is I would just go pull a lever to stop it from flooding and then give it a drainage tube, because currently it doesn't have a drainage tube, and then I'd fix it. It would just cost me a lot of time, probably. Decorating noble rooms in your fort, if possible. Choose material based on personal preferences. How big of a preference does this make for mood and counseling other dwarves compared to unicolor furniture? I have no idea. I would have to look. That's a question for Putnam in the code. The ghostly children unlock doors. Ghosts can in fact unlock doors, not specifically children. Ghosts can unlock doors. I've had it happen, and I've seen it happen, and they've released beasts and things. Like, I'm just quietly playing Dwarf, like, you know, enjoying my time, and then suddenly there's a beast in my everything, and I'm like, what in the... We've literally seen it happen, Kagenara. Kumil... Well, that's a different Kumil. That's a shame. I think I lost a strange mood just now. Whoops. So here, I'm gonna put your bed up top. Delete that corner. This is going to be for... Who's got this one? Lush Gem? Go with Terminal Wetness. Has decent quarters. Well, sweet. I was going to say, do I jump to the right one the first time? Service, you can have that one. And this can have 2 chests and 2 cabinets. Those are not giant skunks. Those are honey badgers. And I would state that honey badgers in real life are not very cute. They're quite mean, in fact. Little assholes, those things. They need to be smoothed. They're just an extremely aggressive little animal. Sort of like hummingbirds. They don't care how big you are. They will just attack you. They also have locking jaws, I think. I just got sent this link. This is a guide to 15 of the best modern RPGs. I have to just state that the fact that Ultimate Adom is even on this list is distressing to me. That game is awful. Deadland 4K, good. Cogmind, good. Haven't played it. Eh. Good, good, good. Fine. Not for me, though. Good. That's all I have to say to that. That's my review of that list. Adom, phenomenal. ADOM. Ultimate ADOM, which is the sequel to ADOM, was an underfunded, underdeveloped, never finished, not great game. Mantis Man is fighting with a glassmaker. Okay, because you're a hammerer. Yes, ADOM itself is great. Ultimate ADOM... Well, ADOM itself... Actually...
Raw, take my money. Blind, make more Dwarf content.
One second. I would say, personally, ADOM itself hasn't aged particularly well. It's got a lot of really... It's one of those games where you need a... It's one of those games where you 100% need a guide to play it, and that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing in this case. So, personally, ADOM is very rose-tinted glasses for myself and a lot of other people. Ultimate ADOM is really cool for, or is so, sorry. ADOM is really cool for what it is. Ultimate ADOM is so fucking bad, it makes me dislike ADOM retrospectively. That's how bad it is. And I was paid to play that game. They sponsored me twice to play that game, and I'm still going to say that. That's how bad that game is. Vaka, I thank you for the Prime subscription, and I will continue making Dwarf content. Although, as time goes on, and as certain things happen, I may be slightly more annoying about the, hey, share this, or, hey, tell your friend, oh God, YouTube hates me, kind of feeling. Well, it's not that YouTube hates me, but YouTube wants me to make marketable content, which I don't make. Unless, like, Dwarf Fortress just put out a big update, which then it becomes marketable, and then YouTube does its thing. It's actually, like, really frustrating, because when Dwarf Fortress does put out an update, and I get an influx of views, YouTube tells me, YouTube always gives me this one little, this same little line of text in its, like, little congratulations, like, generated, like, nonsense about how well your channel's performing. It's like, your channel is performing better due to front page recommendations of your videos. So it's like, well, why don't you recommend me on the front page more? Because then my channel would just do better, you stupid website. I mean, those aren't all roguelikes. Half of those are RPGs. Suited. And more people to program it. What's really sad is the guy who makes ADOM owns a pretty large company. You can go look him up if you want. He owns a pretty large company. Like, he's quite successful. And what's sad is he basically stated within the first few months of Ultimate ADOM being a game that was in active development, if I don't start seeing returns, like, of X times the amount that we're making, I'm going to cut it off. To which point, like, the community was just like, hey, but you have 6 employees. You have another company with significantly larger numbers of employees. You could just fund this as a passion project that's not profitable. And he basically just stated no, and his expectations were like he had to sell 100,000 copies or something. It sold like 7,000 copies, and then he cut development and released the game. And, like, they never even got close. Here's the thing, right? Turning off YouTube recommendations, or changing YouTube breaks YouTube's notifications. It's something that I found, because, like, I also don't like recommendations, and I had a plugin for a little bit that stopped showing me certain things, and then I realized that whole channels had vanished. And it's like, because YouTube just straight up won't surface things for you sometimes. Like, it won't surface things in your sub box, and it also won't surface things on the front page, because YouTube just decides, oh, as an example, 3 weeks ago, all of my shorts performed really well, and everything else underperformed. And I looked into it, and it seems like YouTube works in a cycle where if you are just making the same type of content, by that I mean content for a niche audience, like I do, if you're just making the same type of content all the time, and you never deviate or jump onto bandwagons and trends and whatnot like YouTube really wants you to, they just stop recommending your shit. Period. It doesn't matter, Onyx. Listen to what I'm saying. But what it will do occasionally is it'll be like, well, let's see if shorts will take off for this channel. So it'll promote your shorts very heavily. And I had that for about 3 weeks. I have several shorts with like 30,000 views for kind of no reason. I have a bunch of shorts that did really well in a short period of time that are no different from any other shorts. And then I uploaded a short 2 days ago, and it barely gets 800 views in the first day, which is like horrific for shorts. And like, now suddenly, nothing is performing. And I guarantee you in like 2 or 3 weeks, either my videos will slowly start doing better again, or my shorts will start doing better again, or my live streams will start doing better again. And the only time everything does well is when there's a major update to the video game because people are searching it and it becomes a trending term. And then YouTube's like, we'll promote everything. And then I get all of these comments on super old videos that I uploaded ages ago from people saying, I haven't subbed to you for years. Why haven't I seen these? And it's like, rumble. You fucking hate YouTube, dude, but there isn't a feasible alternative. Yeah, no, pretty much. Well, here's the thing, right? Destiny Llama 2 The Reckoning. It's not art. You know what it is? It's content. Content is valueless as soon as it ceases being the new hotness. The Forgotten Beast, Tongumal Etosp has come. A towering hairy tarantula. It has a square shell, and it has a bloated body. Beware its poisonous bite. And it's all the way down at the bottom. Whoop. I'm going to pause and see what it's fighting with. This is Wothma, which I appear to have missed. How you killed horses? Okay. An enormous quadruped composed of vomit. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the vomit quad. The vomit quad. And it died. But this one is still bleeding very heavily, so it could still die, but it's not faint. Okay, bleeding's going down. It has survived somehow, but it is paralyzed now. Oh. Well, I guess we know what its dust did. It's paralyzing dust. Well, that's bad. It's a good thing we didn't fight with that thing. Jesus Christ. Does that mean it's just going to sit there forever? I wonder how long it's going to be paralyzed for. But yeah, to me, TikTok is killing YouTube because YouTube has realized that TikTok makes a lot of money. And so YouTube is doing what TikTok does, which sucks. So, it doesn't say that it can't breathe. It just says that it's paralyzed. But maybe it can not breathe, and we just can't see that. Actually, I don't know. Do Forgotten Beasts need air? I'm actually not sure if they need air. Because they can go underwater without, like, drowning. Well, all right then. A human caravan has arrived, but their wagons have bypassed my inaccessible site. Well, I mean, that's a given. Capitalist swanking? I mean, it doesn't matter what you call it. What matters is that, I mean, anybody who's been around any platform for any amount of time has been talking about demonetization and a lot of other things. And over the years, I've always kind of looked at it on YouTube and been like, okay, that makes sense. It's like, yeah, of course they should demonetize you if you say extraordinarily shitty things. Like, it's their platform. Like, if they want to do that, okay. I don't really have an issue with that. It's like, yeah, it makes sense that they would want to, you know, limit false information on a platform. That makes sense. I can understand that. Like, yeah, I can understand and I get to a degree why, like, platforms would want to, you know, minimize things like spam and like just reposting meme content or using things without permission, like that kind of stuff. And like a lot of the reasons why people got demonetized over the years was a lot of things that never really bothered me much. What bothers me is just the arbitrary algorithm deems this content not interesting, and so thus we're not going to promote it. That bothers me. They don't seem to give a shit about minimizing false info. Oh, they do, Baba Daddy. Oh, they do. From somebody who makes a decent amount of money on YouTube, they absolutely do. But there's so much of it, it's not possible to. It's like the Twitch problem, right? Or like the live streaming problem. It's like Twitch has really good moderation. And this is a hill that I die on. Twitch has really good moderation. No one will ever believe me, but Twitch has really good moderation. Because if it was even remotely worse, the site would be virtually unusable. But there's just so much live streamed content on Twitch that fucked up shit's gonna happen. You know? And the same goes for YouTube. Just remember, Kashmir Goat, the current CEO of YouTube used to be the head of marketing and advertising on YouTube. And while he was the head of marketing and advertising, he stated that it would be a great idea for YouTube to put shorts and comments on the blockchain, and how awesome of an income source it would be to allow us to sell comments and shorts to viewers as souvenirs. So, I mean, that never happened. This was years ago. Yeah, I don't have much faith in the fucking guy. Not much. Not really. No. Not at all. On the slightest. So, you know. Here's the thing. To a degree, I'm in marketing. But yeah, I guess so. The fuck does that even mean? That's what I was wondering, Black Flag Redneck on YouTube. The first time I heard that. I mean, it was in a video that was, because like if you do stuff on YouTube, you get access to a YouTube dashboard, right? Which is this. It was a video that was sent out here in the news section. It was called "The Future of Monetization in YouTube." I don't think any of that stuff. I think all that stuff got canned, like around the time, like years ago at this point. But it's still just absurd to me that idea was ever allowed to even be floated. There's a few degrees I don't really get in business is one of them. English is another. I mean, studying a languages makes a lot of sense, at least to me. For me, it's mostly, I think when all you see is money and your entire goal in life is driving profits up, it changes your priorities, right? And if your whole goal is profit, and if that's your only goal, that absolutely makes you think in ways that I would almost describe as dangerous about certain topics. But, you know, I grab that one raw crystal glass in case somebody wants it for an artifact. We'll grab that wood. Buy a Gugier, because I think I have somebody that can play that. Ooh, that's what I was looking for. A couple of these. And some meat and fish. Yeah, I mean, language studies doesn't perplex me at all. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I always said that. Like, I'm pretty well on record stating that blockchain technology is really fucking cool. The problem is everything that we've ever used it for and the fact that we don't really have any uses for it that are, like, not extremely stupid. That's the problem with it. It's not that it's bad tech. The tech itself is fine. It's just every single use we have for it and every single use we've imagined for it is moronically stupid. What? Night Revolt and Dwarf is Great were both found dead. Why? Glassmaker grabs... Okay, who's the glassmaker that's fighting? It seems like we just had a pretty massive fight here. Disorderly conduct. Doran the glassmaker. Well... Doran. Did you just kill 2 of my nobles? I mean, you just killed 1, I think. Dwarf's Groot is dead, who wasn't a noble, I don't think. But Night Revolt, pretty sure was. Maybe it wasn't. Still, I think that means death for that dwarf. I played around with vaults. In fort mode, yes. In adventure mode, little bit. Vomiting now or still fighting? Had a bath. What bliss is this? There's blood everywhere. Your name? Oh, you're bringing dwarfs to tombs. That's a shame. See you later, Poland. How about this? Stop talking about crypto, Radbug. Just an idea for you. Just stop. I haven't kept up to date with Bay 12. Has there been any word on the next big updates? Looking forward to more things like magic and economy. Adventure mode is in beta, and they're finishing up the menus and UI and functionality for adventure mode. After adventure mode is Mac port, and I'm not sure after that. But I know that magic isn't going to be a big wait style update. It's going to be a more piecemeal update, and the first thing that they're working on for magic is going to be dwarves able to have some basic magical healing items that will be unique to your world and accessible from the hospital, but we don't quite know what that's going to look like yet, because all we've heard is the elevator pitch on it. We do know that it'll probably be out sometime this year. Also, Shinobi was found dead. I think what I need to do is, once these dwarves end up in prison, we need to do a bit of a punishment, I think. Because Doran's getting a lot of convictions. So if you don't show up dead, I need to just simply drop you. And let's do this. I mean, that's what I was just talking about, the magical liquids for like the procedural healing potions and such. But yeah, no, I mean, stuff is moving slowly. Typical Dwarf Fortress. Will you be able to tab in? Here's the things. Please don't ask me to tell you what you will be able to do or what they will be adding for an update, because the answer will always be I have no idea. Zork Dejar, thank you very much for the $2 in the super chat. We're on YouTube. So here's the thing. I can totally understand why people would want to use local models for specific use cases, but just integrating it into everything is kind of like, hey, shoes are cool. Wouldn't it be cool if your dog wore shoes? It's like that my dog doesn't need shoes unless it's like stupidly hot out. But like, what the fuck? I don't know, that's a bad example. Not everything needs to do everything. I don't need a coffee maker in my car. If that makes any sense. Like, would it be cool? Sure. I like coffee, but like, bring coffee. That needs to be a Leatherworks, and I don't remember what that one was. Craftsworks, I think? Let's make 2 of those. Actually, no, this was an ashery. Which I don't know the stuff for right now, but it's fine. Well, it's just like I don't need my stove to connect to the internet, Hooter. My stove actually, my landlord bought me a new stove this year, and the stove came with a, basically like an app that you can install if for some reason you wanted to do that. And the app, it includes, I suppose, if you will, the ability to like turn it on and off, set a timer from your phone, those kinds of things. Like, why the fuck do I need this? I don't need this. So I just never installed it. And every now and again, it'll just like, not beep at me, but when I go to turn it on, it like puts a little display up and it takes way too long to display because it's just a normal fucking clock display. And it's like, you can turn this phone on and off with the app, download it today. It's like, how about I don't? How about I just don't? I have a slightly less functional stove, and I'll deal with your crappy touch-sensitive buttons that don't work very well, but at least the stove is nice. Like, genuinely. I need more bedrooms just for normal civvies, so that's what we're working on right now. Because I got tons of obsidian. That's part of the reason these dwarves are actually getting rather upset now, is due to lack of bedrooms for the recent migrants. So we're going to see if we can fix that. With smart devices is how do you make sure that they are updated and have fixed and have needed fixes for security, especially when it's like a brand that I don't really know. Black Flag Redneck, how about this for a more logical thing? Go to Google and type in car vintage record player and ask me genuinely if you need a record player in your car. Because somebody thought that was a good idea. And I go, cars go bumpy. Record player bad when bumpy. Bad idea. End of discussion. So, you know. Yes, you absolutely do. Okay, well, chat, Black Flag Redneck thinks the Internet of Things is great. Everything should be enshittified. And by the way, you need a record player in your car. The Upsedium? What the heck's Upsedium? bumpy record. It's like the... I'm not gonna lie, ribbed for her pleasure is one of my favorite marketing lines in just marketing history. The beast Gedur Eklur Disuth has come, a giant quadruped composed of salphorite. I don't like these caves, they're scary. It has a pair of fan-like antennae and a gaunt appearance. Beware its deadly speed. Just let me place this. Because I think I have one that needs to be placed. That or I need to just make one for this ghost that just showed up, but let's check. I think I have one that needs to be placed. Nope, just gotta go do Erdem. Okay. Oh, I already queued it up. They just hadn't made it yet. Let's jump down here. There you are. You need your water sprinklers to be Internet of Things so that they work. Hopefully, there isn't a fire during an outage. Wait, for reality? Like real? Your like garden like your like a house sprinklers have to be connected to the internet to work? They have to have made an internet connected smoke detector, right? Godor, the plague of nightmares. Do you have any kills, Godor? No, but you are made of salphorite, which is a significantly stronger material than the current beast, who does have 153 kills, as well as 2 forgotten beasts. And damn, you got him. Didn't even take an injury, I don't think. Okay, he lost a foot. He moves slightly slower now, but damn. Maybe Wise has a smoke detector? I mean, I'm sure you could just Google CES smart smoke detector and find something. That has to already exist. It's too stupid an idea for somebody to have not come up with it yet. What did I just click on? Oh, merchants will be leaving soon. Okay. It was just right when I happened to click. All right, let's jump back down to here, go over here, jump down 1. Grab you, plop that, jump up, down. And keep doing this thing. And also, actually, never mind, go back down to here and let's queue up more stuff. I actually really hope that I have enough bedrooms. Or enough beds, rather. I do. I don't. Let's make 50 beds. That's probably about how many I'll need. AI shoes. Somebody's probably using AI to sell shoes. Even like the place that I buy seeds from for my gardening has an AI assistant now. Previously, they just had a multiple choice chatbot, so it doesn't really bother me all that much. But like, you know, everybody doing it. The service that you were buying from is just actually, to me, depending on what the feature is, it just shows really quickly that it's a company that doesn't care at all about its customers. Like, it's kind of like a self-report in a way that you're not a company that should be supported. Obsolete D's nuts. That's upsetting. But again, you know, like anything else, large language models are really cool tech. It's just so far the only actually interesting, somewhat useful application I've seen for that type of technology is spell check. I don't even know what that is, Destiny Llama 2 The Reckoning. Should I know what that is? I feel like I should, considering multiple people in chat do. Currently on your second fortress, and you regret fiddling with a werebeast. Ah, and vampire spawns and world gen. Yeah. Here's the thing: you may have created a borderline unplayable world, but let me tell you a pro tip: cage traps, lots and lots and lots of cage traps. As for vampires, good fucking luck. What I would say is, if you were on your second fortress, pause that fortress. Just pause it or retire it. Generate a new world and learn to play on default settings. And then once you've figured out the basic mechanics and like how to defend and like keep a fort alive and whatnot, and like work your way through some tutorials or like just experiment and read the wiki. Once you get to that point, then at that point, mess with those settings, because you've probably made an extraordinarily difficult game. It's a ticket system for things like IT. Interesting. Well, that sucks. You know, I was talking with my uncle, who is a career elementary school teacher, about how, because he was talking pretty favorably actually about language models and whatnot. And I said, it's only a matter of time before they start replacing teachers with that. And he goes, oh, that'll never work. You need to have teachers in the classroom in order to actually have kids retain information. I'm like, yeah, but how much do you need to pay an LLM? And then he looked at me and goes, I don't want to talk about this. Just like, stop. He just like, it's like a light bulb turned on in his brain. And he was just like, oh boy. I think it's mostly opinion-based. For you, for the next 5 to 10 years, AIs will do mostly everything a normal human can do in the internet. Let me ask you this. Just because they can, is that good? Migrants have, or rather, more specifically, do you think that that is good? Tavern dwellers, where is they? What's this guy who's discovered him? He's fighting with them. Good luck, dude. Killed one roadman. Apparently he's fighting with a bunch of them that are stealthed. Having fun learning all the mechanics, losing is fun. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, losing can be a lot of fun if you, like, realize pretty quickly that if you just, you know, build a new fort in the same world, the worlds are persistent. So as long as you're enjoying the process of losing, then yeah, go nuts, dude. Enjoy the game. And if you need help, my Discord is a pretty helpful place to get tips at a relatively quick pace. If you need something a little bit faster, Kit Fox has a pretty good Discord as well. And yeah, it's a great game. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. I'm glad you're taking losing as fun to heart, because there's a lot of games that claim losing is fun where it's really not. But in Dwarf Fortress, losing can be a lot of fun. Losing is learning. Yeah, exactly. And learning is fun. I should really just set this up as a tavern like right now, shouldn't I? I just haven't done it. You know, I should make this a tavern library. Tavern library is what I should do. Just put bookshelves all the way along here. Well, not quite enough bookshelves, so we'll get rid of some of these. I like the way they look at the other end more, so we'll go to the end. And also statues, which I've made a whole bunch of. Not bad. You've been able to learn something? Yeah, no, I mean, I learned things in most forts. At least a few small things. And I think that when I lose at this point, it's usually expected or something I did intentionally. But I do feel like it's still fun. Because now I just try and lose in spectacular ways instead of like, you know, ways that I've seen before. If that is the goal of the fort. Otherwise, I fight tooth and nail to keep the fort alive. All right, let's do that. No, I wouldn't actually say that AI is automating creativity. The way I would describe it is AI was supposed to automate the mundane so that we could be creative. But we were idealists, right? We presumed that the people creating AI would want it to, let's just say, do something that we didn't want to do. But turns out, AI is really good at replacing expensive labor. Artistry is expensive labor. Teachers aren't expensive? Tell that to all the people that don't want to pay teachers. Chat, should I make this top half into a dining hall or a library? What do you think? The Luddites were right. I think this conversation boils down to we're fucked. So I think that your take is at least like more amusing. And if you're gonna mess around with the tech, do it locally on a PC that doesn't train an external model. That's all I can say, because the tech is cool. So this is going to be connected to my library, the Sanctuary of Gates, and this is going to be a second, ooh. I got an idea. The brass bead is going to become this, except it's going to be called something a little lot better. It's going to be called the... Oh. God dang it. The glass? Opaque? No, okay. You know what, we'll just get rid of that. The FireOrb is going to be the name of the tavern. And the old tavern is going to become a barracks. This up here is going to become a barracks. And we're just going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's where we'll get people training. Above the tables for eating. Why would it matter? Nope. I mean, it would just create mist. It might create some mud beneath the mist. So this dwarf, Doran the Glassmaker. Doran, I got bad news for you. He is repentant. Doran killed 3 named dwarves and an unnamed and 1 unnamed dwarf in a very quick succession. While he didn't get credited for any of the kills, do we drop him into the volcano, chat? No, I know, Boom Boom. But that doesn't mean that we need to perpetuate the problem with software. So chat, yes or no? Do I drop this dwarf into a volcano? We'll see you later, Torio. Yes or no? I'm not getting a satisfactory number of responses, chat room. I need more feedback. Okay, there we go. The humans are leaving. Burn the witch. Thank you for
Kashmir
more than
Zero
doubling the number
cheered.
of bits I've received today.
X1000. Burn the witch.
Appreciate you, man. Yes, chef. Yes, wrong channel. While you do have some siblings in this fortress, you do have a mother and father. While you are repentant, you are still in a constant state of internal rage. You have some pretty nice clothing on, some pretty nice bracelets on. You are haggard. You really would like to pray. Well, you had many opportunities to pray. Part of the reason this dwarf is so upset is because of how many gods they worship. And there he goes. Goodbye, dwarf. No, 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 no! 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 I'm not evil. Why am I hearing a meat eater? Wasn't a weed eater, it was a leaf blower. Caretaker's outside with the leaf blower. Weird, didn't know he did that. Anyway. You did it to yourself, buddy. Yeah. Well, I would actually say his parents did it because they inherit the gods. They have a chance of inheriting one or both or all of the gods that their parents worship. So I would actually blame his parents. They subscribed to all the newsletters and their inbox got too full. I said weed eater, not meteor. But I wasn't looking at the microphone when I said it, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it was muffled. Set up to fail by their parents? Yep. Snail, what kind of dwarf would you like? Any is good? Do you want like a noble or something? Because I've got more than two. Otherwise, I can just give you somebody happy if you want. You're not the only one who heard meat eater. I tried to say weed eater, but I could understand why weed eater would come through the microphone as meteor. Meteor. Can you get dwarves? If you get the redemption like Snail just did. It's once every 40 minutes. Or a tier 2 subscriber could nominate you if they want. Let's go with a noble. All right. I will beard or no beard? Snail. Or do you care? No beard? Okay. And Deep Sea Fishing is trying to nominate Sergeant Donut. With the dwarf. Chat room, does Sergeant Donut get a dwarf? Yay or nay? She is very ambitious and always looking for a way to better her situation. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and is quick to anger. Does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, likes to take it easy, doesn't seek out excitement, often feels envious, tends to consider what others think of her, and lives at a slow-going and leisurely, and she is slow to trust others, and she has a greedy streak and isn't given to flights of fancy. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of creating a great work of art and personally greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity, treasures independence, and sees competition as wasteful and silly. Not a full member of the fort, but you will be one day. Your husband doesn't live here. Your older brother is dead, and you worship 3 gods. You have a lover who doesn't live here, and you want to craft an object. But can't because you're not a full member of the fort yet. So, welcome to the fort. I also have a robe on. I wonder if I can make robes. I bet you I can. Rather. So now the question is, chat. Well, Sergeant Donut, would you like a beard or no beard? And chat room, what kind of dwarf does Sergeant Donut get? Oh, it's a baby. I was like, why is there a good dwarf right there? So much random forbidden shit. I mean, dwarves can farm potatoes. Do I have any potato farmers? No. I do have some farmers, though. More like butchers and herbalists, though. Some planters. I think they make potatoes into wine. Don't ask how. We don't have that military anymore. Ever since we got that many nobles, chat allowed me to use normal military. Boom, boom. I believe it's a thing, but I don't know how you make it, which is why I said don't ask me how. Because I don't know. Completely 100% at a loss, zero knowledge, no idea. Apparently I have a giant lorikeet in a cage. I mean, I could look it up myself if I wanted one. Apparently, well, that's interesting. So I have a stockpile here for artifact quality items. Apparently, these cages are considered artifacts. That or like these creatures are considered artifacts. Is there like animals allowed in this one? Oh, that'll be why. So chat, I'm not really seeing anything too specific. I'm just seeing a lot of things about potatoes. So chat, what kind of job do we give our friend here? Or is it up to me to decide? I'm just seeing a lot of talk about potatoes for some reason. I'm pretty sure all my squad leaders are named. They are, so I couldn't do that. Actually, wait. No, they aren't. So farmer, militia, military. Okay, it's military it is. SGT. Oh, nut. Do not ask me any questions about my name. He is impervious to the effects of stress. He never feels hatred towards anyone or anything, tends to avoid physical confrontations. He works to spread his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess. He is curious and eager to learn. He has a sense of duty. He doesn't seek out excitement. He often feels lustful. He is quite ambitious. He has a calm demeanor. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. He is moved by art and natural beauty. He is, of course, troubled by this. Since he dislikes the natural world, he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He tends to avoid crowds. He is quick to anger. He tends to be passive in discussions, and he runs his fingers through his hair when he becomes exasperated. And he laughs very loudly whenever he's nervous. What happened? Uh-oh. I wonder why Doran the Glassmaker's been missing for a week, chat. He runs his fingers through his hair when he becomes exasperated. He laughs very loudly whenever he's nervous, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally holds fairness to be one of the highest ideals, and despises cheating of any kind. Finds himself somewhat disgusted with eloquent speakers, and lacks any respect for family. Has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, and doesn't feel strongly about the law. Less extreme after receiving justice through a criminal's conviction in 321. And welcome to the fort. You also have a wife who doesn't live here, a son who's dead, and an older brother who's alive and lives here, and is also named Deep Sea Fishin', and also happens to be a baron. You have no friends, you worship a couple gods, and you want to pray to those said gods. I think I should give you the opportunity to just go train for a little bit, or to stop training for a little bit, and just go be properly off duty. All right. Return. Why listen to Eminem, I think, is where that statement needs to end. Doran. PH. Oh, yeah, no, you're actually related to that. Now that you pointed out, yeah, you're right. That is kind of funny. That is quite funny. And just like everything I do, this side is bigger than this side. But, you know. This is a cool-ass little fort area, I gotta say. Love this little zone. I think I'm gonna make this area at the end here a dining hall, and I'm just gonna connect it to the tavern. So let's go here and make a dining hall. And scroll down to the bottom, connect it to the tavern. And the other thing I'm going to do is either one layer up or one layer down. Ooh. It does look awesome, doesn't it? Although the more I'm staring at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I'm going to actually widen this. Not that hard to do. I'm debating on knocking this wall down, moving these statues out one tile, and making it one tile wider. So I think we'll do it. I think we'll do it. I think we'll do it. Just because I think it would look better that way if it was symmetrical. It's pretty rare that I'm, like, picky about symmetry, but I'll be picky about symmetry this time. The glassmaker has been possessed, or a glassmaker has been possessed. I'll have to check in on that in a little bit. Then up here. Actually, I don't, why am I building these? I just need to dig down. Okay, so then right there. Right there. You go around. Right there. 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 Done. So instead of constructing that and wasting blocks, done. And also, let's go down here, flop a bunch of this stuff around. Make some more bedrooms. I don't actually know even how many I need right now. Not a trivial number. That much is sure. Let's go down to doors. Let's go bed. Let's go chest. And let's go cabinets. And then I missed one for cabinets. And then we're gonna go up here and do this. So how many dwarves don't have beds? Quite a few don't have beds. Give one to you, give one to you, give one to you, give one to you, and we're gonna need to make more beds. Why aren't any of these dwarves married? Makes me require less bedrooms. Let's just queue up some more. You can unlock the beer emote with what's the word? With channel points, and the other thing is we also have Crypt Burr, which is like the beer emote for people who aren't subbed, basically. It's drawn in MS Paint. It looks glorious. Some people sub just so that they can use it in other channels. Okay, so now that I've done that, let's just bring you down here. Let's go around. And say the word beer. Yeah, and if you just type in the word beer, the bottle put beer in the chat. We're a pretty beer-inclusive stream. You know, it sucks to be these dwarves that just ended up at the end. And then, like, lose the extra bedroom space just, like, immediately. It's like, well, ran out of construction materials. I hate to break it to you guys. It sucks to be the dwarves at the end of the pattern. Okay, we'll do that, this, that, this, and that. Always building bedrooms. Here's the thing. I think we're getting close-ish to the end. Unless I increase the population counts more. Okay, so we're gonna go back one. Actually, I'm just gonna do it this way. Oh boy. That's a very fucked up beer you got there. Might as well pour it out at that point. Much like my ex, it's all head. I've made that joke several times. It's all head. Or what? The foam? What else would you pour out? I don't see what you mean. I don't see any beer in that cup, though. What I do see, though, is either someone with way too heavy of a pouring hand, or a poorly maintained, mostly dysfunctional beer tap that desperately needs more carbonation. Or less carbonation, actually, sorry. Needs the carbonation looked at is what it needs. As I go up here, up top. Go around the edge of where I'd already built. All right, sweet. And you'll just be adding foam to the rim. Yeah, you might as well just go play Foam Stars at that point. Speaking of Foam Stars, apparently most of the people who worked at the studio who made that game already got laid off, so that's cool. I wonder what the player count for Foam Stars on Steam is. If that game even came out on Steam. It did not. Okay, well, never mind then. I guess it was purely an Epic exclusive or something. Nish, the glassmaker, has created Rilam Vodnis, a green glass cabinet, and offers it to the Hot Sparks. Bunch of livestock has been found dead. That's a cabinet. Well, I think we give this cabinet to the queen. The great monarch. What is Foam Stars? Foam Stars is Splatoon, but with foam, and it was made by Ubisoft, I think? Either that or EA, one of the two. This is a green glass cabinet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated. Actually, who did make that thing? No, I'm probably wrong. Foam Stars. Square Enix. Sorry. Yeah, it was made by Square Enix. It is decorated with square, brilliant cut green glass gems and encircled with bands of rectangular green glass cabochons and copper. This object menaces with spikes of green glass and bronze. A fish dissector has been found. What? How? Did I do what I think I dug through those, didn't I? All right, well, I can pull this lever. No, I can't. Well, this is a conundrum. There appears to be a slight design flaw. Fact. Why is the lever right next to it? Because I didn't think I would be that dumb. I'm being honest. Okay, well, Okay, well, Raikalu, thank you very much for converting that to a tier 1 from the Prime. Greatly appreciated. I'm trying to figure out options here right now. Channel above and make a pit pond and dump water in. That's kind of what I'm thinking. The problem is they have to go through this to get in. So what I'm going to do is hit this button, scroll down to these, and just click this for a while. So that they stop all of these jobs. Now that I've done that, I'm going to get rid of these. Now that I've done that, I'm going to go up to here. Let's say deconstruct that. Because that's where we need to put a bucket. And then I'm going to say deconstruct that. The other problem is in order to get into here, they have to go through this. So I need a secondary way in. So something we should do, just wall this off. And dig a hole right there. So we have another way in. Because right now these dwarves are all running this way. And under no circumstances do I want them to go this way. Just stop it if you can. We're going to use Terminal Wetness's office here. I'm also just going to lock these bedroom doors. I realize I'm locking somebody in there. And I'm going to forbid everything that's down here. Okay. So now that we've done that, we now have an alternate way around that doesn't require us to run past the lava. Got the first one getting worked on. Then what I need to do is channel down. I know someone is in there. I stated that verbally out loud. Thank you for pointing out that I did in fact state it for verbally out loud. Come on, dwarfs. I think we're okay. Deep sea fishing. I think we're okay. Just work with me here for a second. Because these are only 1 deep, so they should only need like 1 bucket. Nodo Casa was found dead. You typed it before I started? Okay, fair. The other issue is this is the only way out of over here. So what I'm going to do is make a back door. Because right now that's a pretty dangerous direction to go. So let's see, is anybody filling pond? I don't even know if they can right now. I do, Jesse is? Okay, come on you hero. Grab that Electrum bucket. We're trying to. More like put water on it. I wouldn't putting moss on it be like fueling the fire, quite literally. Ubal, the glassmaker, has been missing for a week, so we're up to 3. Oplu's been... Okay, we lost Oplu, chat. We lost Lycott. So we have lost some barons. Maybe it's hydrated moss? I don't think that's how that works. Well, that's a bad sign. And I don't have anything above it I could realistically cave in, except for maybe this. Does obsidian need 2? It might. I don't know. Making obsidian out of this used to be easier, I swear. I swear it used to be easier. But maybe I'm probably just imagining things realistically. Yeah, there's also nothing above it that I can cave in. Here, we'll also do this. I'm not paying too much attention to the population count. Is the population count still dropping, chat? Oh my god, it's reached all the way over here. Shit. All right, let's make a hallway over here. Hi, home. It's good to have you. Good time to save, game. I will be right back.
Bring out your dead!
It's a Unix system. I know this.
NANI?!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
I returned. I just wanted to go open up my sliding glass door. Because now that he's done with the leaf blower out there. No issue. Okay. Chat's a zoo. I mean, today is the statistically worst stream I've done this year so far, I think. So I think chat's the opposite of a zoo. It's more like a library right now. It's like reading time. It's quiet time. Also, if I caved something in on this, it would just actually punch this out and destroy it. Well, that was a mistake. Yeah, this ain't working. This ain't working. All right. Here's what I can do. You're doing your best? It's nobody's fault. If you tell my chat to do that unironically again, I will be very disappointed in you. Because that is the worst thing you could possibly do for a channel like mine. Travenoid. Bucket system ain't working, so we'll just do this. What are you ing about? It'll just steam? Okay. I'll prove you wrong then. It'll just steam, eh? Gabe doing this. Also, that's interesting. Obsidian upward slope. Oh, I see why. What tetraxenoglass was called and why it was called that? I don't know, because they just use words for things that sound cool, probably, is generally my assumption. All right, well, that was a slight catastrophe. Chat room, we've had a tragedy. Our chinchilla man is dead. Rest in peace. Our chinchilla surgeon. Likely what the view counts being bad actually means is I need to start a new fort soon, which is sad because I really don't want to. I like this one. That's something that, like, I'm also real annoyed with YouTube with constantly. Is that part ones of things get promoted super heavily and everything else doesn't. So it's like, new fort does super well all the time. Whenever I do a new fort, always does super well. But like, I like doing longer forts. I kept the fort alive for years. Like, I like long forts, so it's this weird kind of, I can't win, if I guess. Or bam is the last one. That's a shame. This fort's awesome, yeah. Glass orb taking a long time to orb. Yeah, no. It is what it is. Okay, you get that wall built. Sweet. The rest of it can just go this way, and we can just dig underneath this later. It's fine. Also, I could go up here and put a wall piece right there. It's almost done draining anyway. All right, we'll dig all the way along this. That probably broke this bridge, if I had to bet. What were you linked to? You were linked to those, okay. Another glassmaker's been missing for a week. I think that the assumption on YouTube is that they want you to make 7-minute long, 8.5-minute long, perpetually watchable videos with teasers at the beginning that make you watch the video all the way through. That's what YouTube wants you to make. They don't want you to make multi-parters of anything. Or things that are trending with massive audiences that, you know, bring in significantly larger audiences than more niche topics. And if it's a niche topic, then it has to be super clickbaity so that people watch it. But I don't know. I also think that me constantly complaining, air quotes, or talking about this isn't necessarily a positive thing, but it's just really frustrating right now for me. Do I have any large gems currently? Don't, well. I mean, there's nothing to ponder. People see a new thing and they click the new thing. People see a thing that's not new anymore and it's old. Or they didn't watch the first part of the new thing, so they don't watch the rest of it. It's that simple. But, like, the same goes for, like, Twitch, too. If I'm starting a new fort, my streams do twice as well. No, absolutely. That's very true. Deep sea fishing. Deep sea fishing kind of just nailed it right there. Which is also why, believe it or not, run-based games are so popular and do so well. Because it doesn't matter how long you've been playing a run-based game, outside of ones that have super heavy mechanical or story spoilers, like, let's just say Hades, the minute-to-minute gameplay has no spoilers, really. Well, no, things need engagement. And believe it or not, a video that makes people mad, that gets 1,000 views, on average, gets about 100 comments. About 10% of people comment. A video that doesn't make people mad, that gets 1,000 views, on average, gets about 6 comments. So, videos with higher engagement get pushed because they're interesting. So, piss people off, and then your videos get promoted. It's the, you know, the logical assumption there. Let's say tube and cork. No, because if you piss people off, then that just makes your audience horrible. That's why Asmongold's so popular. I have no idea why Asmongold's so popular, and honestly, I don't really care. Make a new fort called New Fort. Can I even do that? Is new a dwarven word? I could call it New Fortress, but nah, I'm good. I always assumed, and I still assume this, and this is my like entire knowledge of Asmongold, is he's popular because he got in early. That's it. He's popular because he got in early. Fort names peaked at Subtle Scribe. I thought that fort names peaked at Boulder's Gate, but which I think actually might be my most viewed fort VOD-wise. It's gonna be a bit of a mess to clean up. So because we lost so many dwarves while building this thing, I think they need to be memorialized on here as the sacrifices to the orb. Although I have a question, chat. Should Oplu? Yeah, okay. We'll just put them all up here. Claim that. Claim these. Oh, I just forbid everything, not unforbid it. I needed to unforbid everything, not the other one. There we go. The cult of orbs final sacrifice? I mean, final mistake, more like. The cult of orbs final folly. Alright, well, I can dig these out. I can build walls. Well, I can dig this out. This first. Place more glass down here. And then just go... Well, actually. Channel down that. Channel up these. Channel those. Which one are you connected to? You're connected to all those. But now you're on top of obsidian floor and I can't get rid of it. I'm sad. Well... I mean, I guess it is what it is. You asking me that, Diamond? No, I accidentally dug out a wall that wasn't a constructed wall and was in fact a, somebody just topple something? That wasn't in fact a constructed wall, but a built wall? Oh, I've got a new mayor. Probably because I lost my mayor. I think mayor deserves a nicer office. You can have those. Because Opu lost his office. So you can have Opu's office. No, they just have a higher likelihood of acquiring the object that they desire if they are hauling it around. it's not that they won't acquire it if they aren't hauling it. They just have a higher chance of acquiring it. And some dwarves that are not greedy at all still need to acquire items like clothing, but won't. Unless they are hauling it. So it's kind of it's a multi-pronged thing. Sooner or later, Gremlin will be mayor. We did that once, though. Or rather, we had a Gremlin captain of the guard, but... What's up, Midnight? You're coming along to do that. You're doing that. Pretty close to being done with all this nonsense. And then I can get back to actual projects after we're done cleaning this thing up. Because I'm going to need to replace a bunch of this floor. I did have a Queen Gorlak. Yeah. Impossible. You have 0 say. Creed. Excuse me? I beg your pardon? So Lumil Anilnil, who is one of my adventurers, was just killed. And it appears... So it appears that the mountain home is actively attacking dwarves in my fort. As part of this traitor. So there is a traitor insurgency happening. As for... Actually, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was the Still Mirrors that killed them. Huh. Who started the fight, though? So, the glassmaker. Okay, well, I mean, we hit first, at least in that case. How about... Who was the first one who died? Okay, Mebzuth also... I closed it, apparently. But, Servesh, there you are. Yeah, no, they attacked us first. So, I'm not entirely sure. You cannot expel a mayor. You'd have to kill them. Did we lose the Queen to lava? No? So yeah, that's kind of nuts. It's new for me. I wonder. Nope, it's not a civil war. So what must be happening is I know I have temporary residents that aren't full members of the faction. They must have just, for lack of a better term, not have been considered part of the faction anymore. As for why, I'm not totally sure. But that happened. Mebzuth as well, and then who was the other one? Amul, Mebzuth, and I think Servesh? Maybe you're already getting buried. Looked at them wrong? Yeah, I don't know, man. They're feeling grumpy today, that's for sure. Yeah, there you are. I mean, to be fair, Dwarf was pissed. So it's possible that they tantrumed, but... Yeah, they were all pissed off dwarves. This might be a bug with the beta. I'm fine with it. I mean, it's pretty cool. My assumption is that they tantrumed or were arguing, which actually also wouldn't surprise me because that is a what's the word? An adventure mode thing. So it's possible this dwarf or the other dwarf ran up and insulted them. And then they just went, fuck you. Hope dwarfing is going well. It's okay. I mean, it's been quiet around these parts these days. But, you know, it's been pretty good. Game itself is great. I'm having a great time, like I say all the time. Let's bring this. Can I? Right, yeah, I need a broker. Lost my broker. Can I have negative years birth? That is a bug that is older than I playing the game is. It's just nobody noticed it until this version because they get fixed after 1 year and become normal dwarves. And the first year of their life, they have no skin tone. And because they have no skin tone, they're also not considered full entities. So they're just shown as -1. It's basically an ancient bug in the game that wasn't noticed by anybody really until the game got graphics. Gonna buy these bars for fancy gems. And the logs, please. And I will remove everything that isn't those two things until I can then go trade with the others. That's fine. Buy your bars and the logs. And also the ropes. You know what? We'll also buy the meat, which I can't fully afford. Now we can. Okay, sweet. Trading done. Meat's back on the menu. Not that it ever wasn't, really. Dwarfs. But yeah, I hope that work has been good, at the very least. Padinsky. I had an oopsie where I kind of sort of maybe dumped a bunch of lava into my fort a minute ago and lost a couple dwarves. It was horrible. It was sad. We all cried a little bit, and now we're moving on. And we're going to continue with the projects and not worry so much about the lives lost. What time? Forgotten Beast, Eshru Avarospun has come. A huge feathered crab that has a knobby trunk and it has a bloated body. Its gray feathers are patchy. Beware its blood. Okay, well, that thing's not going to live too long. We did learn once that we could name a fortress White Castle, which I should probably tell Radu about, because I'll bet you Radu would do a White Castle fort. All right, so now that I've done that, I can erase this. I can build a new wall in here. I can go down to here and remove this. And I can go up to here and we can remake the library. And the thing that I was about to do before the lava oopsie happened was I was going to put food stockpiles up here. Let's scroll down and go the Sanctuary of Gates. And then go along here, green. 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 Hit Z. is how you see zones. Or just open up the zone key, the make zone option. Basically, just click that button, not that button. Click that button, not that button. Look at me, very comprehensible and comprehensible instructions. Because they have a big bold outline. I don't know. They're pretty clear to me. I don't have issues with color, though, so. Well, hello, Tic Tac Joe. It's good to see you, man. I hope the work was good. I think it's dancing time. The dwarves are dancing for those who we lost. So, it's time, chat, for you guys to do your damnedest and do the bestest job of posting party emotes that you've ever done in the last 20 minutes. No pressure. Now, when you say you should learn how to play this creed, you mean the song? We're in an ad break, so I just left the pop up there. You mean the song? I assume? Because I'm pretty sure there's already a few covers on YouTube, but can't be that hard. Haven't touched it since last year. Oh, yeah, fair. I mean, hey, if it's an inspiration to, you know, learn to play a song, you should do it. Why not? Can't be a bad thing. It certainly can't. I see no negatives, essentially. Do it. You get nerd cred, and you get an excuse to practice an instrument. That seems like a net positive. For a cello duo cover? Yeah, I could see it. Oh. I just realized we have a dwarf stuck back here. Well, that's funny. All right. Here, we'll let you out. Also, you're thirsty. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess sometimes you need a big oopsie to like point out the flaws in your construction's design, especially when it comes to like fire escapes in Dwarf Fort. Like, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes it's like, I'm just playing. And then I kind of completely forget to make like a secondary exit in case one gets blocked, or, you know, like a side door in case of emergencies. Like I sort of have this, but I never really finished it, and I probably should. Got to get that fort up to code. What code exactly? I've never even heard of this code you speak of. Is it up, up, down, down? You know, what's funny is I suddenly, it's like up, up, down, down, A, B, something, right? I don't actually remember what the Konami code is now. It's been a long time since I've thought about that. Started saying it and then immediately went, wait, nope, I don't actually remember this. Okay, so you know what? Let's just do this. Just dump everything that's in here. Let's do that. It'll be easier that way. At least this area is cleaning off nicely. It didn't get mud on it. It's just these levers now that are going to be kind of a pain. So when you say bridge, you mean that one? Okay. Well, I hate to break it to you, chat. I don't think I'm going to be fixing the stone underneath those levers. I think they're just going to have stone underneath them forever. Up, up, down, right, left, A, B, start, select. Select, then start. Okay. Well, I mean, it would literally require me to make scaffolding to these. That's the issue. Which I'm not entirely sure I'm willing to do. Nor am I willing to drain the whole thing. Chat, should I fix those levers? Because if you would like me to fix those levers, I will fix those levers for the low, low price of 2 gifted subs. They don't have to be from the same person. This is streamer who looked at his revenue and went, ah! That's what that is. Or I'll do it later at a time of my choosing when I feel like it and I remember. Probably. But you're poor? That's not my problem. When did that become my problem? What's your problem? Some migrants have arrived, starting off with a dyer. Foul G, thanks for the gift. If you were rich, I would benefit. You do make a valid point, but doesn't really change my statement, though. But I thank you for the sentiment. Take the subs and leave these leaders. Thank you very much, Foul G. Greatly appreciate you. Salva Daddy, you didn't need to do that. Isk. All right, well, I guess I'm fixing the thing. Requires 3 obsidian to do that. And 3 obsidian to do that. And you are going to get deconstructed. I'm going to have to deconstruct and reconstruct all of those. Apparently we're out of pineapple seeds, which is kind of funny to me. Forgotten Beast Pebbles Cacus Couleur has come, a gigantic humanoid composed of green tourmaline. It has large mandibles and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its deadly dust. I need to brew drink from fruit. Let's jump down to it. Oh, it's in a tree. Look at that. Oh, it's out of a tree. Would you look at that? I mean, this is a green tourmaline creature, so a green glass beast attacking us would be funny. But yeah, this thing is just green tourmaline. We'll just let it do its thing. I do have the caverns completely locked off right now, which is limiting our food supply pretty dramatically, but it's okay. I'm actually going to deconstruct those 2 glass stairs there and build these instead. Yeah, I mean, ever since seeing that paralyzing dust, I'm like, whenever I see dust, it's like, uh-oh. That's a spooky precedent. Oh. I'm like, why are they not making any glass crafts? It's because apparently I've managed to, like, forbid all of them. Duh. Look at me. Big smart. All right, well, let's make a glass tile right here. Yeah, no kidding. That has to be one of the most catastrophic events I've ever had happen in a dwarven fort. Like just period. That has to be one of the worst events I've ever had happen. Actually, I'm going to deconstruct this wall. We're going to get rid of this. The question is, what lever are you connected to? This one. Yeah, we'll deconstruct you too. Then I'm just going to go here and build a lever. You're connected to the inside of this. Okay. So I'm going to jump up to here. Get rid of you. And get rid of you. I'm also going to put this lever back. How much time does it take to kill the fort? That's not really an answerable question. Like, are you asking me how much time would it take for me to kill this fort? Not much. If Blind Arrow makes Salvadaddy rich, then no, this sounds like a pyramid. We're building an orb. I already did build a pyramid. It's well, it's more of a ziggurat, but you know, I still maintain that one of my favorite quotes from any streamer ever is, I don't need 10,000 people watching my stream. I just need 1,000 people to give me $100 a month forever, and I'm good. Like, you make a point. Also, apparently a fishery worker has been missing. I don't even... like, genuinely, I don't even... Reg. Fishery worker. But I could kill this fort pretty quickly if I wanted to. I just don't really want to, so. But it's kind of a difficult question to answer, how fast can I kill a fort? Because it kind of depends on what's available to me at the moment. I don't know why there's a random honey badger running around, but it's happy after giving birth, meaning I think we just had baby honey badgers. Hey, look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Look at that, chat. We got more honey badgers. Look at the honey badgers. Cashmere, come get your sock. Or someone else, throw away Cashmere's sock, please. Otherwise, it's going to get burned up. Okay, so then I need 2 more levers. One right here, and one right here. What were you linked to? Uh-oh. That's not good. Like, I know that you were linked to something. I know these two were linked to these. Oh, I know what you were linked to. I actually don't need that lever anymore. Well, that's fine. Deconstruct you. Because I'm going to do this slightly differently this time. Let's close this. Link you. Not really. They're not supposed to. They don't have any eruption mechanics that are intended. Is maybe the best way to put it. Can they erupt? You can bug the game out to make them erupt, but it's not an intended mechanic. I mean, the answer is no. Radbug, I think that's been fixed, actually. I'm like 98% sure that that was fixed because I reclaimed this fort and the last patch, or the last beta branch patch, pardon me, had a bunch of changes involving reclaiming forts. And I haven't seen those issues at all upon reclaiming this fort. I reclaimed another fort off stream. That was also on a volcano, the one that I just got tired of and stopped playing. No, it wasn't a joke. There used to be a bug that all liquid spawning, or like liquid appearing. No, it was a bug. It was a fun bug, but it was still a bug. Basically, if you reclaimed a fort, there was a good chance that liquids would just do whatever the fuck they want and not what you need them to. So the result was you would just have liquids on layers that they weren't on previously, which is really bad. Like it was really bad. It was a bug that was bad enough that it stopped people from using reclaiming period in game, which I think is a bad thing. So it's a good thing that it's gone. Although actually I need to deconstruct these. Okay, so now that I've done all this, green glass, just don't get yourself stuck inside, Dwarf. But no, I'm pretty sure that's been fixed. The thing is, I would like volcanoes to erupt, but I want it to be an intended mechanic to work the way that, you would expect an eruption to work. Okay, so no dwarf stuck inside. This is slightly sketchy. It would kill volcano forts? Okay. Well, that old feature made volcano forts unreclaimable, which kind of did also kill volcano forts. I don't think it would kill volcano forts. I think if it was a intended mechanic, there's several things that I would like in Dwarf Fortress, and one of these is an old feature the game used to have when it was a 2D game. I want flooding. I want rivers and streams to flood seasonally. They used to do that. In older versions of the game, or by that I mean 2D versions of the games, like 2007 Dwarf Fortress, rivers would flood annually. There was seasonal flooding. I would like that to return. And alongside of that, I would also like to see volcanoes erupt in a way that they're intended to erupt. Nope, rivers would flood. The outside rivers could flood too. It was a springtime thing. The underground ones would just periodically flood, and the outdoor one would flood in spring. Just like, you know, I would like the occasional tidal wave if you settle on an ocean. But, you know, I don't think that that's something we'll see anytime soon. Although, if we do, the first thing that needs to happen is DF Hack needs to give us a button to just trigger them whenever. Because, you know, the best part of natural disasters in SimCity is watching your city burn down. Wouldn't it be great if you could just be like, fucking tsunami times 12. Go! I mean, I would like earthquakes. I think earthquakes would be interesting. But the thing is, you'd need, like, pretty clear visualization when that stuff's gonna happen. That's, like, my caveat. I would want visualization that is clear. Alien invasion? I mean, I wouldn't want that in Dwarf War, but... All right, we fixed that, we fixed that, we fixed that. I can now go back to finishing up this. Which just requires me to extend this a little bit. And just like that. There we go. Okay, so I'm now actually going to go over here. I'm just going to use hatch covers. Oh, guess I sold them or something. Let's grab some green glass hatch covers. Wait, what? Okay, good. And now we have two options, chat. Actually, never mind, we don't have two options. I need to just do this. I need to get these bedrooms worked on. But after I get these bedrooms worked on, we have two options. We can keep digging out underneath the orb. Or I can build on top of the orb. Because it's kind of an either or, because if I build on top of the orb, I have to be super finicky and careful about it because it could agitate the surface. What would you guys prefer to see? Digging underneath orb or building top of orb? Either orb. Hardy har. I guess you win. Cat would like to see me dig under? Under. Okay. I will do some above ground stuff. The stuff that I can do easily without agitating. But it'll be limited. Limited edition above orb build. Dig right through it? What, through the orb? I kind of can't. Because it's made of... It's fully constructed now, so it's sealed. A lot of dwarves are going to puke when they go up here. Okay, now I can start the orb filling again. Not with that attitude? Bet. Clean water reservoir? Can sort of do that. Build an underground tower and excavate it so that it looks like a matchstick. Or one of those back massagers that are definitely not back massages and actually just your dick massagers. That's probably what it would actually look like. Weird stick with a ball on top. I mean, what I'm kind of thinking about doing underneath this. So here's kind of my idea, right, chat? I want to build around the base of it so that I can seal it. We've got another artifact. Build around the base of it down here so that I can seal it, right? So basically set it up so that I can make extending drawbridges all the way around the base down here. And with the push of a button, just seal the base off. That's the first thing I would like to do. The second thing I would like to do is then underneath this, inside of this, start digging down. Basically like, probably actually about right here in the middle somewhere. So either like that, or maybe just a 2x2. and then go all the way down, because I can. Look at that, convenient. All the way down to about here, okay? And then, actually probably all the way down to here. And so we'll just do a double. And then from in here, I want to dig over to where the fun stuff is, which is a little further down. There's one over here. Very convenient one right there. Nice and close. And then once we do that, try and see if I can trap a bunch of demons of hell inside of this thing. Because if there's no way to escape from the orb, okay, except for this drawbridge, that's a very short link compared to some that I've seen. If this is the only way out of the orb, then they will try and path into my fortress through this, right? So if I can seal this base layer off, like these, or like maybe even just this base layer off, or this one would be the one I would need to. If I can seal this layer off with drawbridges, then using this, they'll try and swim through the lava. The demons will. So because they'll try and swim through the lava, I can quite literally try and trap them inside of the lava container. That's what I'm thinking. Is try and trap them and make a lava demon terrarium. That's what I want to do. Like a goldfish bowl. Like a goldfish bowl. Just like a goldfish bowl. So, that's what I'm thinking. And then you know what we could do? You know what we could do then? I could go up top. I could fortify this. And we could use Mark's Dwarf to shoot at them inside of the goldfish ball. This is like fucking target practice. Can you feed them? They don't need to eat. So, but are you asking if can we drop stuff in there for them to eat? I mean, I hadn't really thought about it. So that's kind of my thought. But anyway, I'm just going to do this because this is the easy part. Just make sure that it fits. So far it does. It does. Just look at that. Not bad. I didn't even plan that. There they go. All right, chat room. I'm going to, real quick, go grab my sandwich while these dwarves dig this out, because nothing terrible could possibly happen, right? They're just building stuff, right? Right? You guys can follow this dwarf and watch the vomit. I will be back momentarily in a minute or 3, and hopefully you guys stick around, because I hate to lose any of you. Do you know if they have any plans to make dwarves match their sprites and portraits? That is one of the most talked about things, and yes. It is a, like, not all of the code is done for it yet, basically. All of the code is there, but the connectors aren't there yet, I think is what Tarn said. I will be back. What's wrong with MOBAs? Anyway, BRB. All right, I have returned with a sandwich, and also a dwarf has made a glass table, a green glass table, and offers it to the hot sparks. I like how this dwarf went to bed. You guys got to see this dwarf go to sleep. And then it's just like, now we have a table. A very fancy table. It's going into the new tavern. Let's put it over here by the very fancy statue. And put a not super fancy chair next to it. You want to know why that happened, Hangman? It's because Twitch has about a 2 to 5 minute delay on the view count versus who's actually watching. However, if somebody tunes in, it immediately counts it as a new viewer. But if somebody tunes out, it takes about 5 minutes for Twitch to count that. So what happens is whenever there's an ad break, a bunch of people refresh the stream because it has a chance to cancel the ad break. And the view count goes up. A minute later, drops down. Yes, Draken Soul.
morning.
Mom! Oh, I'm awful full. Oh, I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the 24th month. I put so much in my mouth. That's the better way to do it, Michelle P. Check out my orb, Deep Space. What do you think? The dwarves are going to make a movie out of it, and they're going to call it Orbius. Very unique idea. Definitely won't be a flop. And the best part is when they say it's orbing time. Do we have a vampire? Not that I'm aware of. I haven't had a single dwarf die due to lack of blood, so. God damn, that looks cool, man. I need to see this again in ASCII. What does this look like in ASCII? Yeah, that looks super cool. Like, damn. Just look at that. That's the tavern. Which, tavern is the part that I'm kind of meh on, honestly. But the rest of it just looks fantastic. Hello, Armor. You're just going home and not going back to the office till the afternoon? I will text me later if I have any more information on that or not. Are you okay, Armor? Did you type that in the wrong chat? That's kind of how that reads. I mean, there are nobles available, but none of them are really fussy. Which one would you like, Induridius? Did you just hit autocomplete a couple times? Was that what happened, Armor? Okay, I see Rakish. You want Rakish? Oh, just let me finish eating the sandwich. I mean, I saw him. I just have to look him up in a different menu. Okay, so you do have a wife who's dead. Your dad is dead. Your older brother and your older half sisters and brothers are both your step siblings are dead, or not your step siblings, but your half siblings are dead. Your cousin is alive somehow. And most of your friends are dead. Well, actually, that's not true. Kashmir isn't dead. He just looks dead because he has no clothes. Kashmir can't use his hands, so you have a very Oh, just a ghost. Obviously, you're a member of this faction and all that jazz. He's completely helpless in stressful situations, is bashful, and has a low sense of self-esteem. Likes to brawl, is assertive, and can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, doesn't cling tightly to ideas, is open to changing his mind, and finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he has little interest in joking around. Doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and doesn't mind wearing something that... I already read that. He does not often feel lustful. He has a I thought I heard that a second time. He's a calm demeanor, and he can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He stiffens up when he's surprised, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he doesn't really care about anything anymore. Excuse me. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally finds the idea of competition wasteful and silly. Believes that the very idea of he personally finds the very idea of competition obscene. Believes that the acquisition of power over others is the highest goal in life, so he wants to take power over others, but doesn't want other people to have a chance. Got it. Power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect. Greatly respects those that you observe decorum and maintain their dignity, and doesn't care about nature one way or another, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He's an adept spear dwarf, and is actually a member of the military, and he's killed 3 goblins and an elf in his past. Also, sitting back down after eating a sandwich, I'm really warm. I'm going to go open up the door and just let some air in. Well, that explains it. That explains it. It's quite warm outside all of a sudden, and it wasn't earlier. So he's a perfect politician? I suppose. Worst comment ever. I disagree. That is not the worst comment ever. I've had some pretty bad comments, but that's not the worst comment ever. It's like, username in chat's named worst comment ever, and I would just respond with, I've seen worse. I have definitely seen worse. Okay. Let's get back down underneath this thing. What is the worst comment I've ever had? Are you okay with suicide? No, that wasn't the comment. I'm asking to be able to tell you the context of the comment. I've received suicide notes. Like, shit gets dark in the world of internet nonsense. All right, like, people can tell me to kill myself all they want, and that's not really ever gonna bother me. Why? What? Oh. Ha. So, remember that guy, chat, whom I accidentally locked in there, and then definitely remembered to unlock and not starve to death? Anyway, I starved one of my barons to death in his bedroom. Oops. I almost feel bad. At least we found his body. That's funny. Especially because, like, you verbally did state, you locked somebody in there, and I said, I know, because I didn't want him to die to the lava. Like, literally, that's why I locked him in there, was because I didn't want him to go die to lava. Because if he left his bedroom, he was basically guaranteed to die. But, well, this is me trying to be a good person and failing horrifically, I suppose. I can just throw the whole thing into lava now, because fortunately, do I have a baron that doesn't have a quarters? Or a nice quarters, rather. As modest quarters. Ineth, you can have this one. Because fortunately, the benefit of this whole situation, I now have another bedroom available for somebody else. Well, at least it wasn't a named one. Poor Dwarf, yep. Also, he's already been memorialized, so we can just throw his, like, body into the volcano. Oh, well. Feed the lava? Mm-hmm. The lava gods must be appeased. It's the only way that we're going to stop that volcano from erupting. I like it when a fort slowly, naturally descends into madness. It's like, this fort was pretty, like, neutral good until, like, I built prison cells directly above the top of the volcano that are very easy to rig up to drop them. It's like, until that point, this fortress was pretty neutral good. Now it's like, well, evil is a perspective. You know? Yes, they do. Including stitches they received in the hospital. But I've literally seen, like, a dwarf die and then, like, another dwarf run over and steal their socks. Like, moments after they've died. It's like, takes off their socks, puts on a new pair of socks. And also, all of the items in their bedroom, if they had any, also all become available and also can be sold. So, in Long Death, when dwarves would live for, like, 150 years, when I had a single dwarf death, like, 400 pairs of socks would just come piling out of their bedroom into my clothing stockpile. It was always quite funny. But also very satisfying to watch at the same time. Also, Twitch chat, this is just a reminder for how you can support the stream at absolutely no cost to you. If you're watching here on Twitch, I appreciate you, and I would like you to stay watching on Twitch, optimally. But we're also streaming on YouTube. And the YouTube has decided that because I was sick for 7 days and didn't, or sick for 5 days and didn't upload a video for 7 days, that none of my videos are worth promoting anymore. So I get absolutely no front page promotion anymore, which really sucks. If you go to the YouTube channel and you leave a like on the YouTube stream, that does actually help me. And also, if you could leave likes on any of the videos I've uploaded, that would also be great because nothing is getting promoted right now. I also get very little traffic driven towards my YouTube videos, so everything underperforms. So I'm doing the same amount of work for significantly less actual kickback, which kind of blows. So if you would feel like so kind and want to assist a definitely not starving, but admittedly rather frustrated YouTuber, you can do that by, you know, leaving likes on things. It's all good, man. Remember, do not ever trust algorithm-based platforms or depend on them for consistent income. It's like 2 of the best pieces of advice you could ever get if you work in any kind of content industry that is beholden to companies like Google. One of the reasons I'm very happy Twitch isn't algorithm-driven at all. It's the only reason I have any job security / stability in this industry. Okay, let's do doors. There's one that's missing a bed too, I think. And also one's missing some floors still. Okay, let's go down to here. Give you a bed. Actually, hold on. I need to make you new clothing. Give you a bed. Give you a chest. Give you... Oops. Why do I keep typing in granite? Yes. Come on. Obsidian. Done. All right, let's grab you. Terminal Wetness doesn't have a bedroom right now? Excuse me? The hell happened to your bedroom? Even though the children don't need the bedrooms, they will like them. I will give them bedrooms. Okay, we're finally caught up on bedrooms, which is good. Never trust the algorithm, just meme about the algorithm. And be thankful when people show up without the algorithm. Did I ever put you back on training duty? None of the squads are on training duty. I need the hands. The thing that isn't super obvious with this fort when looking at it is that this fortress is not actually a majority people living in this fort. Most of the barons are just temporary settlers, right? So about, Probably close to 100 of the 160 in the fort right now. I don't, like, actually can't do jobs. So I often need to pull my military out of training to go do other things. So no, you guys are off of training duty and will remain off of trading duty for a bit. Ever knew Al Gore had rhythm? Oh, I get it, algorithm. Blah, 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 duh. I'll be honest with you, I know very little bit about Al Gore because he's kind of before I started paying attention to that part of the world. The only thing I really know about Al Gore is an inconvenient truth, which, as somebody who cares a lot about environmental science, still feels like fear-mongering. I don't know, like it's a bit insane's like maybe a bad word to use. Have you ever heard of the Pungeon SGT? This channel is the Pungeon. So if you don't like bad jokes, I'm sorry. I got bad news for you. I'm not a dad, but I am licensed to talk like one, apparently, according to a friend of mine who is a dad. I mean, sometimes you need fear-mongering to make people listen, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it kind of had the opposite effect, but whatever. Old news. Literally. So jokes are implied? Well, that's good. Or impaled upon you whenever you speak to somebody. And so thus must be thrust in that person's direction. Ponce, thanks so much for the raid. How's Dread Delusion? How is that? I would like to know. Because I heard pretty good things about it while it was in development, and then people stopped talking about it, like, completely. You've been enjoying it a lot? Interesting. I've just been told it's very Morrowind-like. Which is enough to make me go, if nothing else. So I'm going to need a lot of grades. Just to say, make me 100. It's been really interesting. Pretty creative. Neat. Well, chat, check if you like weird RPGs, check out Dread Delusion. I don't know if it's something I would ever stream because I'm not entirely sure it's something that my chat wants to watch. But like, it does look neat. Stuff going on your wish list? Yeah, I mean, I also really like the publisher of that game too, which is something you don't hear me say very often. Like, it's a publisher Blind likes. What? We're building a giant glass ball, and it's full of lava. So that's what we're doing. Or rather, we are filling it full of lava. And underneath the glass ball, we're digging down to hell and trying to make the glass ball that's full of lava into a fishbowl for demons. That's what I'm trying to do. So, all hail the demonic fishbowl. Basically. Still can't cut down trees? I mean, I can. I'm just a little bit worried that they're going to turn into intercontinental ballistic trees. It's these middle ones that are a little bit more tricky. A demon hot tub. Demonic fishbowl, demonic hot tub, tomato, tomato. We're 4 streams in. Well, that's good. Yeah, I've been playing. Speaking of weird games, I've been playing Crypt Master. I keep on calling it Crypt Master, and it sounds like I'm talking about gang violence. Crypt Master, which is like typing of the dead if it was a dungeon crawler, and it's kind of fantastic. I've been very much enjoying that nonsensically silly little video game. Terminal Wetness is fighting with a dog. I don't know why. It's real fun to watch. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll get to it today. We might. It depends on how things go for the next few hours, because I'm kind of embarking on a pretty big project here. But depending on what happens in the next chunk of time, we may or may not play some of that today. Regardless, we'll be streaming tomorrow, so we can do some tomorrow if we don't do some today. We're very close to the end, though. Basically, like, I need a very active chat, and there's a bunch of people who I know have been really enjoying it who I haven't seen around at all today, so I don't want them to miss it. It's called Dwarf Fortress. Really? What's that? Like some Moria simulator or something? Probably flop like Golem did. Speaking of Golem, remember Golem, chat? Remember Lord of the Rings Golem? They made that video game. That was real. That really happened. Also, speaking of Embracer Group sold one of their studios to Nintendo? By the way. Which is a studio that primarily does port work. Based out of Miami. Well, the last few projects that this company was involved with was porting a bunch of games to the Nintendo Switch. So probably just use them as a work for hire port house to port games to whatever their platform is at the time. I'm getting hit by allergies, and I don't even have that bad allergies. The Forgotten Beast. Totas has come. A towering humanoid composed of graphite and has wings and squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous vapor. Here, let me look up the name of the studio. Okay, so this comes from gamesindustry.biz, who just fired one of my favorite writers. Shiver Entertainment. They're most well known for porting Hogwarts Legacy, Mortal Kombat 1, and Mortal Kombat 10. What other things have they done? Bunch of random shit. Yeah, so they Shiver Entertainment basically ports stuff to Switch. And they were originally an independent little studio. What else have they done? Scribblenauts Showdown. Yeah, they've been around for a while. Let's see. Wiki. Let's give me something useful. Google isn't useful. Oh, sorry. They developed Scribblenauts Showdown. Huh. Also, clicking on Shiver Entertainment just takes you to the Nintendo page now. I want to know the games that they've made. I'll just go to their website then. Yeah, so they made Scribblenauts, and they've done a lot of port work. Their website still says Embracer Group. That's funny. But yeah, they do a lot of port work. Why Warner pushes the Gollum character so much? It's the least interesting part of Lord of the Rings, or Middle Earth. I think I can tell you why in one sentence. It's because they don't give a fuck if it's interesting or not. They push things they think will make money. It doesn't matter if it's a good character or even a good idea. But if they haven't pushed it yet, then they haven't tried. And that's all that they're trying to do, right? Is make money. Because they, yeah, what enemy said. Also, enemy, I have to tell you this because your name makes me think of this every time I read it. There was this thing that, like, I would believe I dreamed up in a weird fever dream of childhood, of my childhood. But there was this Christian, air quotes, kind of in the same way that, like, VeggieTales is Christian, science fiction action series of movies that I watched a couple of when I was younger and thought were real dumb. And the bad guys in that series were called NME because they were the enemy. And whenever I read your name, I think about that. And it kind of, it amuses me in a positive way because, I mean, it was a bad series. It wasn't good, but, like, it's still an entertaining bit. So, just thought I'd make you aware. I have no idea what the actual series or movies were called, even. Dwarf Fortress gnomes have more lore than Gollum. That is factually wrong, but... 321 penguins? Okay, so I have seen 321 penguins, and no, it wasn't that. When you grew up Christian, you kind of took what you could get. I'm just going to place a bunch of grates. We're in an ad breaks. Was it Bible Man? I doubt it. Nope, it wasn't animated. It was a live action thing. You thought I was really originally using enemy as enemy, and when I was a kid, came up with it, and turns out everyone else who came up with it before them was more original than I was. I mean, it is what it is. Google Podcasts Manager is going away is an email I just received. I guess add that to the list of things Google's killing. I liked the Bible Man episode. I don't think I've ever heard of I'm looking at Bible Man right now. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Just for reference. This one's completely new to me. This kind of looks like nonsense, not gonna lie. I'd rather watch Captain Planet. Probably got a better message to it as well. So I don't believe I've seen any agitated wildlife just yet, but we're probably getting pretty close to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish doing these grates around the outside because I don't have too many more trees to hack down. Then I'm just going to wait for a while. And then we're going to finish up the top of this. Considering beds are good now, or we have enough bedrooms now, we are in a much better spot than we were previously. Also, the reason I'm filling this up with grates is they can't be toppled from below and allow me to do more actual, like, suspending of this structure. We're going to be adding more grates around the edges, down in the walkways and stuff. On the off chance that, for whatever reason, I wanted to make a self-destruct lever. I haven't yet. I'm still considering it, though. Because, you know, who doesn't want a self-destruct lever? I mean, come on. So the wildlife agitation in Untamed Wilds is controlled by the amount of destruction you are doing to the surface, basically. So if you are damaging the surface, then... How did that fall? If you're damaging the surface, the wildlife get upset. This includes hunting, chopping down trees, gathering plants, fishing, construction, anything of that sort. And trees are one of the bigger ones. It's like trees, digging, and constructions are chopping down trees, digging, and constructing things are the most agitating for the wildlife. Agitation. Floor grate. Few more in here. Feel that. Blind IRL is always building that evil sign displays with like lava pool with evil clowns that we're only missing lasers and the self-destruct button. And then unlimited power! Or whatever. I don't know what super evil villains say these days. Sharks with lasers. True. I can tell you for a fact, I have not once built a shark pit. I don't know even how they're climbing down there, but I love that we can see that they're climbing now. Yeah, we need to get this finished sooner rather than later. Are they trying to climb across and falling? Like, what is happening? I have several questions, but okay. And they keep canceling jobs on this side. At least that one got canceled. I don't know what happened there, but wait until this is all done. Water fort when? I've done that quite a few times. I've built water cannons. I've dammed oceans. I've drained oceans. I had a fortress once that fought with oceans. It would literally I would drain the entire ocean into the caverns, and it would drown every single member of an enemy army before they even got into the fort. 2 or 3 forts ago. Yeah, actually, I mean, that wasn't really draining the sea, but we did build that Moses machine, yeah. Machine Waters was a while ago, but yeah, the last time we did a lot of water shenanigans was the last time we did a large number of water shenanigans was the last fort. Rama, thank you very much for the raid. What is up? It's been a quiet day today, so I greatly appreciate it. Hello, raiders. How are we doing? How is the rim? Which is what I was assuming you were doing. We're playing Dwarf Fort. I'm building a ball and filling it with fire. And then we're going to try and fill the ball of fire with demons. You know, it's a process. But I hope you're doing well. Although, actually, now that I think about it, in order to successfully fill the ball of fire with demons without any possible issues, I may also have to seal off another volcano. But, you know, as one does, yes. Just normal dwarf. Speaking of normal dwarf. If anybody doesn't know who Alana Rama is, she plays a lot of RimWorld. Ah. Well, I do have a hot, agitated honey badger. Well, we should train that and eat it. They chant me to convince to use a res serum on a cat. It was good. Sounds like a good use of time and resources. I kind of sort of accidentally drained a bunch of the lava into this hallway and burnt a bunch of dwarves to pieces. That was bad, but it's fine. We've mostly recovered. There is a plump helmet man who's named in one of my cages, and I don't think I have access to him because I think he's in one of the caves. So yeah, oh no indeed. It's fine. In Fragrance, hello. How are you? You missed that? I would assume so, since you stated that you missed that. Sad face. But this is my great ball of fire. Currently, it's still got trees on it, which we need to remove, but it is Untamed Wild, so I'm doing it quite slowly. This is my tavern. Those are my giant honey badgers. They're giant, and they're honeys, and they're badgers. Down here is, you know, some offices. Down here is some more offices. Down here is, well, some bedrooms, but that needs construction. And then this goes all the way down to here, which goes down the stairs, which goes way down to here. And then this is going all the way this way, and then all the way this way, and then currently it's just hit fire, so yeah. It's okay. The only important dwarf that died was one of my many barons, and that's okay. Good to hear, in Fragrance. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Today's been kind of quiet. It's like very much quiet season currently. So, you know, just quietly sneaking through the day, as one does. Also, I've added Fridays into my schedule. Just a once again reminder. So I will be live tomorrow. It's also on the little Stream Labs countdown timer thingy bob down beneath the stream. So if, you know, if people actually look at that, I don't know if people look at that stuff. If people actually look at that stuff, well, it's there. Maybe people look at that stuff. I don't actually know. All right. Well, I need to dig deeper. I could actually just go up a layer. It's just going to take a little bit to get to that. You missed the Great Dwarf burning? Yeah. Just started watching. Busy day. Lots of people taking time off for Memorial Day. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess Memorial Day happened, didn't it? That's one of those days where it's like, I always forget that it happens because we have a different holiday that weekend, and it's nowhere near as big of a deal, and kind of nobody gives a shit. But then you guys have Memorial Day, which is a much bigger deal. Okay, so now that I've done that, I'm just going to go all the way along here, pause for a second, and scream a little bit. Cavern Dwellers. Oh, I see. I really should try and fight for the caverns, but I don't know. It's kind of entertaining, like, watching them. Like, as long as you nerf them a little bit, like I have, it's kind of entertaining watching the Ratmen go to war with the Troglodytes. It's like, you're just up here playing Dwarf Fort, then they're just playing, like a wave-based RTS down below or something. It's kind of fun to watch. And then you end up with, like, these extremely skilled, like, rodent men and rodent people. Yeah, I guess it kind of is like the under cities or whatever they call them in Warhammer. So we know that it starts like right here. I'm going to let them dig to right there. And the second I start seeing gems, I have to stop them. Good evening, Frag. It's good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. It's in the USA with the first holiday of the summer when all the neighborhood pools open. Oh, really? I guess I never really thought about it that way. But yeah, I don't know. I think of this season, this time of year as just like the time that everybody who has kids gets busy. Because like school's about to be out. At least for here, school's about to be out. And when school's out, it's like, yeah, I realize there's a lot of parents who watch my stream. And then every year I complain mercilessly about it. I'm all aware of it. I've had huge first caverns. Like really deep first caverns kind of deal. A leather worker has been possessed. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, curious. I don't have a bookkeeper right now, which is nuts. Sosh Jam, congratulations. You're now my bookkeeper. I don't really have anyone I feel like should be the champion. Of the fort, really. But I would like to have a champion. Actually, let's make Rosie my champion. Because that dwarf is kind of a beast. The one who just, like, one-shot that Titan. Well, not one-shot, but killed the Titan single-handedly. Assuming I can see you. Not to choose a Baron as a champion, because I have an extra fancy bedroom now. And I would like to give that person the extra fancy bedroom. Basically. Or I could give it to another Baron. But I like to give it to people who don't already have a rank. If that makes sense. Also just not seeing... Oh, maybe you're not a permanent... Whatever. Just not going to worry about it. I'll just give it to a Baron. I think that person just isn't a full member of the fortress currently. Indiridius has decent quarters. There we go. That's another one assigned. Got to go run some errands. Good luck with the orb. Thank you. Good luck with the errands. Just whatever you do while you're running them, don't trip them. Oh, man. Screwed this up in multiple places, turns out. Oh, I went the wrong layer. That's the layer I wanted to go to. So now that I've done that, let's go back up to here. That one's fine. Okay, so now that I've done that, let's do this. Und dies. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to here, and I'm going to cut out all this, this, and just have this. Make more space for more bedrooms for the fancy nobles. Got to sleep? You have a good you have a good nappy time. It was good, dude. Thanks for hanging out. All right, these bedrooms are all getting dunzos, which is good, Z's. You still can be a bedroom. How's the volume levels, by the way, chat? Let me know if they need improving. Let's check that strange mood. Probably going to go grab something. Gems? Probably. Ah! Rough indigo tourmalines. It's good? Good to hear. Sort of a joke there, but not really. Grab that. All right, well, you're running back and forth. What have you grabbed so far? A bunch of leather. Some copper, some silver, some gabbro, some tourmaline. I'm just going to tell them to butcher something. Do I have anything in a cage I can butcher? I do. Honey badgers. So I don't need all of those. And then we're going to go below. So it appears that we are directly above it. That or we are 2 levels above it. But I'm going to assume that we are directly above it. And because I have this beautiful thing called glass, and lots of it, I'm going to just start making glass floors. And periodically dig down when we find a spot that works. And that's going to be how we do this. Is I'm just going to dig down a layer. Then I'm going to floor it with glass. Can use that to peer through the layer safely. And then we do it again. And along this, you know, actually, I'm gonna do something I literally never do. A paved obsidian road. To enter the fortress, you must walk the path of demonic obsidian. That is how the fort crumbles? You mean how the cookie crumbles, I think. Why would the fort crumble like this? What part of me very safely digging downwards is going to make the fort crumble? I do ask. I am doing this as safely as I can. Like, truly, I am. Yeah, okay, so there is nothing on this layer, which is fine. We will dig stairs down on this side. Or at least there's nothing I'm seeing, so I'm assuming there isn't much. But it'll take a bit. Should we start a dead dwarf counter for this project? I think you should have more trust in my ability to play the video game, but I don't know, do what you want. Oh, also I should add a little addendum to the goal. Going to add build the orb, see the orb, fill the orb, taste the orb. After that, we fill the orb with demons. All right. There we go. And some migrants have arrived despite the danger. What danger? I will not handle this slander. Radbug, what kind of dwarf do you want? Am I the danger? I mean, you make a valid point, actually. You do, in fact, make a very valid point. Whatever I have. Beard or no beard? Radbug. Is my question to you. You bear. I don't have a bear. I do have a sloth bear man, but I'm assuming you meant to say beard. Okay. I will give you happiest unnamed dwarf with beard. Einod the spinner. Radbug. Dreams of raising a family and personally thinks it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never grouse or complain or even show emotion. Values good craftsmanship, doesn't particularly value loyalty, doesn't care about art one way or another, and doesn't particularly respect commerce. Dreams of raising a family. And Radbug likes alabaster, black bronze, green tourmaline, green glass, rhinoceros horn, the color chestnut, mail shirts, crutches, and reindeer for their large herds, Iron Men for their stern appearance, and the words of the wisps of sparkling, and when possible prefers to consume penguin, seahorse, and passion fruit. Oh, penguin, seahorse, and passion fruit. I was like, what's a penguin, seahorse? It's two different things. And passion fruit wine, and absolutely hates blood gnats. You have no family. You worship the god nature, member of the South Creed, and you have a great aesthetic sense and a very good sense of empathy. Welcome to the fort. Mort Sadala, thank you very much for the prime sub. Just like Mort Sadala just did. Well, also for the second month, I should note. It means the first one wasn't an oopsie, and I greatly respect that, and I greatly appreciate that. Just like Mort Sadala just did, if you, for some reason, would really like to support this channel, today, every day that I stream, I have a minimum amount that I need to make in order for me to break even on my bills for the month. We're about half of the way there, basically, for today. So if anybody happens to have a Prime sub up, if anybody has, some enthusiasm in their life, now's the time to show it. But otherwise, to do what you will. Drakensoul, thank you very much. You're very kind. Appreciate you, dude. And also, Suited Giraffe would like me to provide the one, the only, the glorious, the great, the Danny DeVito.
Thanks for the reminder.
With the Dwarf. And thank you very much, Radbug, for the the prime for a second month in a row, 7 months total. And Suited Giraffe, thank you very much for $2 in biddies. Chat room, does Danny DeVito get a dwarf? Yes or no? You guys get to vote right now. Does Danny DeVito get a dwarf? Killadrix, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Appreciate you. And thanks for streaming Dwarf Fort. You make these directories busy. And as somebody who hides in this directory and never leaves, really, it's greatly appreciated. And Rolf's gifted a sub to Killadrix. Well, there you go. Speaking of Rolf, dude, our friend came back today for the first time in years. Holy shit. Evil Trick emerged from trains. It's wild. Fallen in love with this game. One of us. It's such a good game that takes so much convincing that people will enjoy it. Because people either are convinced that they won't enjoy it or are convinced that people won't watch it. It's one of the two. And it's like, well, I literally can't fix all of you. It's like, there's only so much I can do. So Danny DeVito is getting a dwarf, chat. What kind of dwarf is Danny DeVito? I want to say like comedian, but... Wait, he came back yesterday? Well, yesterday for you. Today for me. A short dwarf. Okay, so all of them? Okay, so chat, here's a pitch for you that will never happen. A Dwarf Fortress animated movie, but everybody is played by Danny DeVito. Animated by Craig Smash. Art. I want this. I actually had to talk someone into streaming DF in the future because I thought no one would watch when they did. I mean, it's the same reason I don't stream a lot of games, to be fair. Like, I'm not even above that. But it is annoying to be the guy that plays that game to just get that response from people that you've known for years. It's like, well, if nobody streams it, then yeah, nobody will watch it because people assume nobody is streaming it, so they won't try and look for people streaming it. Blueheart, thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back. Greatly appreciated. Means a lot. Also, I will refresh after this hype train and tell you guys if we've made my minimum for the day. Just for clarity, my minimum is minimum wage in Canadian dollars. You want to go look up the minimum wage here, you can find it pretty quickly. Satisfied upon improving singing and music. Look at that. Also, Devil Dawn, you tagged B in there. B's awesome. Haven't seen B around in a minute, but Someone just screamed fuck really loudly outside. Wonder if somebody stubbed their toe on something. $5,000 an hour. Yeah, yeah, look at me. I'm Pirate Software. Definitely. Mate, if I could make that a month, I would be pretty happy. No, absolutely, yeah. It's literally like streamers have the biggest chicken and the egg problem ever. It's like it. You know, I've said this a couple of times and some people don't believe me. The only reason RimWorld took off like fucking crazy on Twitch is because Co-Carnage streamed it every day for like 2 months. Like, with 15,000 people. Avuz, the leatherworker, has created Gesismondul Ilot Alil, a Drothla leather trousers, and offers it to the Hot Sparks. Drothla leather trousers. These are some fancy pantsies. Drothla leather trousers. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with tapered cut baguette cut indigo tourmalines and studded with copper and decorated with donkey leather and encircled with bands of oval indigo cabochons. And this object is adorned with hanging rings of blue peafowl leather and menaces with spikes of silver and gabbro. On the item is an image of a 5-pointed star in Drothla. Leather on the item is an image of a creature, the creature of Beguilers, an obsidian grate in indigo tourmaline. On the item is an image of a pear tree in giant honey badger bone. I'm giving that to the queen, and then we're going to go figure out who Danny DeVito is. That's a weird sentence, but you know what I mean, I think. Do I have any funny dwarves? Who also happen to be, like, bearded. I don't have a oh, no. Okay, I thought I saw talented comedian. I don't think we have a single comedian in this fort. How is your dwarf? I'm not sure they're alive, but how about this dwarf, this gem setter? Yep, not alive. Oh, wait, never mind. Ryder. Yeah, okay. You are still alive. You are not upset. You're fine. Doing all right. Is how your dwarf is doing. There was a comedian? Did you see who it was? Too fast for old eyes? Ah. Sheesh. There's kind of a lot of dwarves with skills in this stuff. There is a minute left on the hype train chat room. If anybody is insane, it needs about 8 subscriptions or about $39 in bits to level it up. But don't worry about it too much. You guys have done a lot for me today. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks for tolerating my annoying, like, give me money stuffs. Deviled thanks for another 5-pack. You've done a lot. Thank you so much. Almost 500 subs you've gifted. Jesus, fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any comedians chat. So I'm just going to go with the one that I got. Performer. Now the question is, how do I spell Danny DeVito? Hangman, thanks as well for the 5-pack. Is that right? I actually don't know how to spell his last name. Oh, it's D-E and then separate word. Got it. Okay. 2 T's. Danny DeVito Does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, can handle stress, and isn't particularly curious about the world, can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, is rarely happy or enthusiastic, is rarely happy or enthusiastic. He is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and he doesn't seek out excitement. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he has an active sense of humor. He tries to do things correctly each time, and he does not go out of his way to help others. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Oh, is it not? It's not two separate words? Okay, fine. So you're telling me I had it right the first time? Danny DeVito. He's a member of the past sect, and he's hauling some glass blocks, and I'm gonna go be a dwarf. Good luck, Danny. What is this? It's me petting Moss. It says right in the description. It's pretty straightforward. Also, something else I super duper forgot to do, because I kind of sort of set the fort on fire, is put drinks and such in here. So we're going to do that now. This is going to be for food, prepared meals, and drink. 3 minutes left on the hype train. This level requires 11, or probably I'd say at this point about 8 subscriptions to level up again, or about $40 in bits, if I had to bet. Around there. Now you can all go get drunk. Exactly. This is a volcano mountain home, yes. Or a volcano fort, yes. However, I'm doing lava shenanigans, I suppose, is the best way to put it. So I actually need to go grab a lever. And I need to go over to here. And I need to make a lot of rock mechanisms. Fog did such a friggin' good job on that stuff. It's not even funny, writers. Like, I do not deserve him. I also couldn't afford him if he didn't give me massive, you're a friend, discounts. So.
Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down.
You found some bits lying around and you
G cheered.
found a secret sound.
Found some bits laying around.
Thank you. For digging under the sofa for the extra change. I'll bet you that's, like, not a thing that kids experience that much these days because, you know, most people don't use cash anymore. What, the do you know who you know who I am? You sound like Cave Johnson? Really? I could totally just make some more dwarves into miners. Because I've got that pick lying there. They can get an old cell phone in the sofa. What, just like use the Apple Pay account? Well, this is interesting. I guess the level beneath this has fun stuff in it. Well, we did find some gems. Devil Dawn, thanks for the 10-pack. Holy shit, you actually sniped it. You mad lad. Thank you so much, dude. Devil Dawn's carrying the hell out of this hype train, so shoutouts to Devil Dawn. Chat. Can I get a big round of beers for Devil Dawn? And also for breaching the 500 gifted subs. Just, that's insane. Yeah, Devil Dawn has, like, gone from being the devil to being literal God. So thank you. As we slowly begin to dig deeply. And obviously, greedily. Last of the biddies again. Thanks for the last of the biddies. Well, that's a level 5 hype train, chat, so we're now maxed out. No, seriously, like, at the end of the day, I wouldn't have this job if people didn't support this, right? Like, it would just be what it was before, which is a really cool hobby I get to do. So thank you for allowing me to do this as a job, because I wouldn't be able to do this as a job without the support of people in and around the community. So thank you for allowing me to do that, Chatham. You know, like, there's something that I always like to return to, which is just, you know, whenever I talk about times being tough on Twitch, almost always the audience just like, or not times being tough necessarily, but like things are being slow on Twitch, the audience just goes, okay, and then just like fixes the problem pretty quickly usually. We've had an artifact go missing, so is it even worth chasing? Ineth saw that the item was missing. Well, I'll interrogate you. I think it was you? Ineth roof. Yeah, I think that's right. Saves literally everyone in chat. Yeah, but like it's been this way for a long time, right? Like this isn't like something that's started since the tutorials, right? You know? You vote for a statue of a dwarf. Does Devil Dawn even have a dwarf right now? Devil Dawn doesn't have a dwarf. Chat, should we give Devil Dawn a dwarf? Because, like, you know. Next level is probably about 10 subs. Probably around 11 or 12. Based on how completed it is. All right. Devil Dawn, do you want a beard or not? I'm assuming you meant Devil Dawn, not whoever Double Down is. Big Bang. Unless you did mean Double Down, in which case we can give it to Double Down too.
Lanix 7 cheered.
You're reluctant to having a dwarf?
Last of the biddies again.
I can give you somebody very happy. Oh, it's all good. It's all good on the mishearing. But if you don't want it, that's fine. But if you do want it, a three-eyed toucan. Forgotten Beast Aiden Botchkastingil has come. A huge three-eyed toucan. It has a pair of fan-like antennae and appears to be emaciated. Its pale chestnut feathers are patchy. Beware its deadly blood. Toucan? Well, two can't do this. Here. I'll give you somebody happy with a beard. How about Tun the Highway? A religious individual? Oddly enough, has no friends. You are married? An artisan in the materials and the tools to shape them. Would that work for you? But chat room, thank you very much for that level 5 hype train. 20% to level 6. There's 40 seconds left if anybody else wants to jump on it and get emotes. Otherwise, thank you much. Seriously. Devil Dawn is sloppy with his living space, accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands, is very quick to anger and is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. And I immediately lost my spot. and his creation, and he likes to take it easy. He often feels envious of others. He is quick to form negative views about things, has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and is proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he is a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess, and he is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living and needs alcohol to get through the working day. And likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally respects the development of a skill and sees merrymaking as a waste. He likes fine pewter, almandine, squid leather, and white spotted puffer bone, backpacks, goblets, segreros, and for their amazing arms and the words of the west silvers and the sound of the zephyr of glimmers and the sight of the luxury of trading, and when possible prefers to consume rice beer, fonio flour, and absolutely hates slugs. Like I said, you have a wife and kids. You feel a lot of empathy. And you like inebriation. And you're content after having a pretty decent drink. Because, I'd like to remind you, you like rice beer. We're growing rice. So that's probably why you're happy. But chat room, can we get a round of beers? Seriously. For that hype train of $10 in bits and 35 subscriptions. Which is awesome. So thank you so much. Actually, hold on. I need to check something. Oh boy, I need more bedrooms. Another day, another dwarf, another wall of bedrooms needed. I can say the thing. Oh, yeah, yes, you are correct. I'm just kind of very much focused on this at this exact moment, and then I will open up the tab. About whether or not I've made my minimum for the day. Which it probably is updated, because Twitch generally updates within a couple of minutes, but let's see. Sometimes gift subs take a little bit. Yeah, gift subs haven't kicked in yet, but we should be good. We should be good. I'll let you know when the gift subs have kicked in. Because gift subs take like an extra 20, 30 minutes sometimes to count towards the overall revenue for the day. I'm hearing some weird sounds outside today. I know they're all construction sounds, but they sound weird. In an ad break, so we're holding up for a second. You know, I've seen some other streams in the past that have these fancy little overlays and stuff that they pop up when they're in an ad break, and I look at those and I go, I would pop that up and then forget to get rid of it. Man, even the video I put up this morning performed horribly. Lovely. Like 3 weeks ago, I would upload a video, and in the first hour, it would get like 200 to 500 views. Easy, even if it was like a less interesting video for most people. And now I put up a video and it's like 3 hours in and it's at 250 views, and it's like, oh boy. YouTube, why do you punish me so? But yeah, I think we're good. I know some folks who forget to turn off the BRB overlay every time. I used to have a BRB overlay, but the problem was I just forgot to use it all the time. So when I updated all of my art, I never got a new one. Because I was like, well, I never use it anyway, so like, why bother? Was kind of my thought process. That's the one that's not connected to anything. Yep. I don't know how many mechanisms we have. Not many, so we'll just slowly start going around. That's being worked on still. That's being worked on still. so let's do this. Get more green glass blocks down here. Get more green glass blocks down here. Of course, surprise, get more green glass blocks. More green glass blocks. And what this is going to do is it's going to give me an exact spot that I can pump the liquids out, and an exact spot that I can start digging down. Who left his pants down here? That's a good question. One of my glassmakers is coming back for him, though, apparently. Yeah, that was always my problem, was I always forgot to use it in the first place for my BRB screen. Okay, the next thing I need to do is green glass tube. And green glass cork. Screw. And also, I'm going to do shoe. Trousers. Shirt. Let's do robe. And these are all going to be sized for mantis men. And I'm just going to do 1 set per year. Because I did one a while ago for the sloth bear. I haven't done one for the mantis. And I just remembered, which means probably running around missing some clothing. We'll do this annually, yearly, yearly, yearly. It's going to do 1 of each. Remember, when you make shoes and socks, you get pairs. We also need to make them socks. We'll do cloth sock. Yearly. Oh, geez. One-time order. I'm hitting the wrong thing. Bidip. All the way down to the bottom. 1. Yearly. And mantis. Well, they're not dumb. It's just they telepathically learned that there is an available pair of pants 1,600 meters away, and they're very enthusiastic to get the new pants, so might as well remove pants before, like, acquiring a new pair of pants. So I don't think that they're messy and leave their clothes around all the time. Also, usually if they're leaving their clothes around the fort, it's because they don't have anywhere to put them. So it either means that their cabinets are full or they don't have cabinets. How do I want to do this? I mean, that would be the safest way. Yeah, we'll do it this way. So I'm going to... Basically, we're going to build a pump here. And then I'm going to drain all this lava. Then I'm going to connect this lava to this lava, and then I'm going to drain all this lava. Then once the lava is drained, we're going to then connect this water to it, and then drain all the water. Then we're going to build down into the layer beneath. Dig out as much of it as we can. And then work down a layer. Rinse, repeat. Although we may actually have to move this structure over 1. Yeah, I honestly think dwarves are, like, more... like intelligent than people give them the awareness of, than people give them credit for. The thing with the dwarves is they are not dumb. They just don't see all of the information that you do, right? So you see a giant monster coming around a corner, right? So you see a giant monster up here, and there's a dwarf going la-di-da-di-da-di-da, and there's a giant monster in the north going la-di-da, and you're like, run away, you moron. It's because they can't see it, right? So it's, I don't know. I honestly think dwarves are smarter than most Dwarf Fortress players give them credit for. I think that dwarves often are given the short end of the beard, if you know what I'm saying. So this is all lava. Let's see. So we just want to drain these out, basically. Strip naked because your neighbor 40 miles away died in there and their genes is free reign. I mean, I never played Oblivion, really. I mean, I did, but I didn't play Oblivion for very long. So, I don't know. Maybe? I didn't like Oblivion, so I bounced off of it super hard. Why can't they telepathically detect dust-spawning diamond demons? Because dwarves telepathically detect the things that they want to, not the things they don't want to. Just like how humans can telepathically detect when there is, you know, sports happening, but can't telepathically detect when the planet is heating up and we're all going to die. Make sense? I think it makes perfect sense. Like, pants available? Very important. Demon running towards me? Eh. That's the worst that could happen. I mean, serially. Okay, so we'll just let them diggy that out. We can also dig down into here. And also channel down. Of course it makes sense. Why would I say something that didn't make sense? Let's not be silly now. Okay, I'm also going to real quick channel that out, channel that out. Actually, I'm going to do this on a higher priority so they do it quicker. That's one. Now we can see more clearly. Meaning I should probably also channel this out up here. Although there could be something danger down there, but... Deep within this place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. What is this? This is Fama Fisu, a bright metal two-handed sword. All craft store ship is of the highest quality, and it now belongs to the queen. There you go. I actually am not going to do that one because that one has a gem underneath it. Let's do green and green. We'll also deconstruct this. Cut out this one instead. We have an OG. I have an older one, or had an older one, but I don't remember the name of the, or the username on the account. I remember the name of the account. I don't remember the username on the account. Because it had a name that I personally think is super fucking stupid. From when I was a lot younger. I used the right materials there. Double check. Actually don't know why that broke. There we go. But not only have I had a Twitch account since 2012, I've had a Twitch account since 2012, and I've been streaming since 2013. No, it was just anime related, and I wanted to distance myself from that, and because I was a child once, just like some of us. At the time, you couldn't change your username, so... But anyway, it was like a 2012 or 2011 account or something. That, or it might have been earlier. It might have been late era Justin. I actually can't remember. I know I watched stuff on Justin. Although I've told this story a million times, but the first stream that I actually remember watching was Sea Nanners and Gassy Mexican playing Borderlands 1 on lunch day. That was the very first stream I remember watching. So, at least the first stream about video games that I remember watching. Another Forgotten Beast that can't get in because they're not able to. It's a gigantic one-eyed eight-legged monitor lizard. It squirms and fidgets. I would expect it to. Its chestnut scales are round and set far apart. Beware webs. I am aware of webs. Like, he ate a lot of beans. I mean, he still streams. He's, like, active still. Yeah, old school indeed. Trevor Cooper over on YouTube. But no, I've been around on Twitch for a long time. It's actually, like, weird because I've been around long enough that just about anybody who's anybody at this point, I've probably interacted with in person at some point. With the exception of, like, kind of the new gen of streamers from, like, the last few years. So, like, you know, people like Iron Mouse or a lot of these VTubers, I have, like, no relation or knowledge with most of them. But outside of the, like, the newest generation, I can just kind of go through, like, my photos and just be like, yep, there's a photo of me with that person. So anybody who was, like, big between, like, 2000 and, I don't know, I guess about 12 and, like, 2018, I probably know. Yeah. Yeah, no, so, I mean, like, that's what I want to do, right? Like, I envy people like Gassy who, you know, had a career that did decently and stuck with it, and it stuck with him, and he's still able to do it. I mean, he did YouTube full-time back then, but then, you know, like many other smart people realized that, hey, you know, Twitch probably better choice to dedicate time to. Let's just build a real quick slate wall, and then we'll pump all this crap out. There's an open space right there. There's an open space right there. That could either be something good or something bad. Meta is streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Mm-hmm. But let me tell you this. The meta fucking hates me. It always has, and it always will. Because I don't do any of the metas. I literally stream what I want for the amount that I want. And that usually means playing very, very specifically weird niche games. The O meta? We're going to have to omit that meta, I think. Who's my brave pumping volunteer? Pump up the volume of lava. That's what we're pumping up the volume of. There you go, pump out all that crap. I don't even know if these are lava proof. They might be. Okay, so up here I need to dig this out. And that'll let that lava out. There's more lava down here on this lower level. But I still need to let it spill out. Just until it starts to drain. But we're almost there. As you can see, it's starting to drain on this side down here. Facebook is full of boomers. You know, my favorite little factoid about Facebook calling itself Meta is that for almost 100 years, there's been an art sales platform called Meta, which sued Meta for calling itself Meta because Meta thought that its name was valuable enough to be distinguished as a unique entity. And I don't actually know what ended up happening with that lawsuit. I never looked into it. I just heard that it was happening and went, well, that's funny. Because when I first heard that Facebook was changing their name to Meta, I was like, there's no way in hell there isn't, like, another company that's called Meta. That has to exist. There has to already be another company called Meta. There's no way in hell. Nobody has come up with that for a name, for a thing. Hey, there's a Werelorus and it's already in a cage. Whoops. Werelorus, there, Loris. Anyway. Whoops. So, I guess were creatures can't avoid traps anymore. I feel like that's a bug. I wonder if that's intended. Okay, let's just tell you to stop pumping, please. We'll do green glass. You got here because you wanted to play DF, and this is and on my first stream I bullied you. I'm very sorry about that. Here's the thing: I don't know when you first started watching me, but the reality is I am very bipolar, apparently, and I'm medicated now. So just ask anybody who's been around this channel for a long time, and they'll probably tell you that I'm significantly less manic these days. But, you know, it's not an excuse, but it's an explanation. Don't intend to make it an excuse. But it is an explanation. Tarn thought doors were too strong, so he boosted traps. Oh, okay, right. So we're working with the buff everything style of game design. I can work with that. Hope I'm happier too. I'm too chronically single to be happy. But like, you know, it's not that much. Could be worse. I'll put it that way. I've certainly been worse. Was a good joke back in 2021. Here's the thing: jokes always exist for a reason, right? Like if someone has a problem, right? Like I certainly did. Jokes become a thing that exists, and people start making jokes about it to get through the jokes easier. I'm only worried that. Okay, we should be fine. No, there's one like right there. Yeah, we should be okay. Oh, there's the other one. That's the other one that I was like, what the heck is that? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to here, and we're going to go down to there. Okay, well, can't because there's no open space. So instead, I will go here and up one. And that flows out a little bit and immediately sizzles this stuff. We can dig down into here now because it's shallow enough. Also going to let this out. That's probably going to turn into obsidian. Yep. Dig through that. Okay, so where are these open spots? There's one right here. So I have to do this, and then this. Vulcan, you have a good night. I still love the fact that Elon managed to give X videos more promotion in 1 week than they'd received on social media in years by renaming Twitter videos to X videos. That's all I have to say. It's very funny to me. Genuinely one of the funniest things to happen on the internet in the last several decades. And then he just like was all like, surprise Pikachu. Does he not know? I don't know. I do not know. But he did take their Twitter account. He did confiscate their Twitter account and make a Twitter account called X Videos for the videos side of X. Anyway. Something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. Also a bunch of water. It's a spider brute. It has no kills, but it is a very large eyeless spider. It has a spiral shell and a gaunt appearance. Beware its mahogany scales or something or another. Beware its bite. I will look at that in a second, but I'm just going to tell these dwarves to go stand right here. Its mahogany exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poison bite. That shouldn't die. That should die pretty quickly, I think. So I'm just going to go tell my Marks dwarves to go stand like right here. And once they gather up all their gear, actually, I'm just going to get these 2 squads back to just more consistent training now. Why is there an alpaca starving to death in my hallway? I think it may be time to eat a bunch of livestock pretty soon. Mostly a bunch of cats, actually. Apparently I can't search by cat, which is very strange. Let's just do this. Sorry, kittens. I know you're cute, but we're going to do that. I'm also going to go down a little ways. Type in bull. Meat's on the menu. So you guys are doing that. Let's update your equipment. And, you know, just add anybody who is anybody with any kind of Marks Dwarf skill. Or armor user. It's fine. I'm just running around and grabbing all their gear. They'll get it in a sec. Okay, I really need to hotkey this. Like, real bad. So this area right here is going to be F4. Want to eat grass, but instead of going and eating, they crawl in dark underground tunnels until they die. I mean, so would you if you were lost in dark underground tunnels. Oh. Told the wrong squad to go down here. You're the one I wanted to tell to go down here. Also, I didn't realize this thing had webs. Oh, I get it, because it's a spider brute. Damn, that is terrifying. That could be a fort ender in the wrong situation. Shit. That is something. Jesus. Here come these dwarfs. Let's unsuspend this nonsense. What kind of bolts do you have? Probably wooden, if I had to bet, right? Yep, cashew wooden bolts and a couple iron. Well, and a few bronze. Well, let's see if these dwarves can successfully fire bolts at this thing. The other thing I could do is I could smooth this side. Potentially. Let's just suspend this. Smooth this side and fortify this side. Because it actually hasn't taken a hit yet. Kind of needed to. Let's see if I can move my soldiers to over here. Trying to move them. Okay, there they go. They're moving slowly. So we're going to smooth this and fortify it so that they could shoot through there. Could be a good silk farm. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Purely because of its location. If I want, also, I don't know. I don't find silk farms that useful. purely because I can just go into the caverns and silk appears. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time justifying using silk farms in a world where there are significantly easier ways to get silk. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Barracks. This squad. Okay, interested in the alt fuel in general, but that's why you want a cheaper hybrid and no amount of self-driving trust. I mean, here's the thing, right? Don't feel sorry for the deafness of fire-breathing beast. Don't feel sorry for the deafness of Elon's company. A lot of the stuff that they're doing because Elon is making them do it. So a wooden bolt missed it. See how this goes. Okay, he's shooting webs. My dwarves are missing it. A lot of missing. Misses. Well, this ain't great. Okay, there we go. We hit it a couple times. It struck it in the fat, bruising it. Okay, that's good. We bruised it again. We just need to actually hit it with some of the metal ones that I have lying around. Struck it in the third foot. It chipped it. Spider Brute falls over because a coffee wood one hits it in the second left leg, which bruised it. Mango wood one hit it, which tore the muscle. Got hit by thick strands of webbing. Are you doing okay? You're doing your... I mean, hey, thanks for trying. I appreciate it. Chat room investments are open if people care. Flying cashew bolt strikes it in the shell, chipping it. Flying coffee bolt strikes it in the third leg, tearing it. And more coffee bolts. I would like a coffee bolt to the mouth right about now, to be honest with you. The more mango date palm, we're bruising it, tearing. It's probably bleeding now. Actually, is it bleeding? Let's see. Okay, it's seriously injured. I mean, they're doing damage to it. This is probably also great training. Sergeant Donut specifically has actually hit it with an iron bolt in the second left leg, which tore it, which is good, as well as with a bronze bolt, which chipped it. And then an ad break runs, but nothing super exciting is happening after all. Just bleeding a whole bunch. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I feel bad for people who work at Tesla who just want to do the right thing and have this megalomaniac in charge of the company just making them do the dumbest shit imaginable. Like, I do kind of feel bad for them for that, yeah. I could see that take. Where's the other mysterious open space? It's there. I could just ignore it. I mean, at this point, it's not bleeding, but, I mean, they are bashing it pretty well. It is significantly more volatile than regular gasoline, but that doesn't necessarily make it a bad option. Like, the explosions of compressed hydrogen is something. Like, just go look up hydrogen gas explosion on YouTube, and then go look up fossil fuel explosion on YouTube, and tell me which one's more volatile. Okay, so we're almost out of bolts. Well, some of them are running out of bolts. And the creature is dead. Huzzah! Ding dong, this particular beast is dead. This particular beast. Ding dong, this particular beast is dead. Now you guys can go back to training. Yes, you did help. You also got some really good free training. So the next thing to check is this. Because there's something on the other side of this. There's an empty space. Which is either an item or it's something that needs to die. Lytas the Glassmaker withdraws from society. Ooh. Exciting. I'll say this. Currently, you know what I'm enthusiastic and interested in, Salva? This is just me, you don't have to agree. I'm very interested in hybrid vehicles and the improvement of batteries for hybrid vehicles, possibly all electric vehicles for inner city, but I'm not interested in the ambigification of electric vehicles. I'm not interested in massive electric trucks. I couldn't give two shits about electric, like luxury vehicles, i.e. Tesla. And if we can make that tech better to make short distance delivery, like delivery vans and such, more available, and if we could make that technology better so that we can, get things around the planet more efficiently and around cities more efficiently, and if we can use that technology to make buses better, I care. However, unfortunately, that's not really what it's being used for in a lot of situations. So it's very much it just kind of makes me sad. It's like wasted potential in a way, Like, can we get better trains? Can we use it as a way to make less... Like, I'm more interested in fucking electric bicycles than electric vehicles. If you live in the country, especially in, like, the US, electric cars aren't an option because the infrastructure sucks. And if you live in a city, you shouldn't need a car in most places, unless you're going somewhere. Or are an idiot and live in the middle of nowhere in the suburbs. Deep within this place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Iguk, this is a pale metal earring. To the queen it goes. That's 2. Although, actually... I don't know what lurks back there, so... Going to play it safe. Something back here. Right there. Hyperloop was nonsense from the start. Absolute nonsense. No, absolutely no, man. Like, yeah, there's places where you need a car. And those people are getting screwed because they don't want an electric car because why would you want an electric car if you live somewhere that has no electric car infrastructure? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It's just... Regardless of how I look at it, regardless of how I look at it, it all just seems like nonsense. And I don't know. It's saddening, I guess, is the easy way to put it. Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, it's not even, like, yeah. No, he absolutely openly admitted that he did it specifically to fuck with public infrastructure because he didn't like the idea of people from other places visiting where he lived. Which is, like, the most generic, bullshitty, shitty, asinine, fuck you, rich person thing ever. It's like, how to be a generic, shitty, rich person. Literally do that. It's like, you're not even unique anymore. There was an era where I really enjoyed the memes around Elon Musk because I was a significantly less mature person. But as an adult looking at him, yeah, he just makes me mad. Remember going to Chicago and good lord, the public transit was not fun, but that's largely because you had a large family and many kids and it was hot and humid. No, I get it. Ours have really good, like, air conditioning. Lytas, the glassmaker, has created Aiton Gongash, green glass amulet, and offers it to the hot sparks. But I don't mean to be a massive downer here, chat room, but we're literally fucked. Like, this problem's not going to get any better. This whole ambiguifications of cars things and, like, you know, stuff getting worse all over the place when it comes to public transit. We're fucked, and it's not going to get better. And there's one very, 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 very clear reason why. And unless we can fix this, it'll never get fixed. The very clear reason why is owning a car, specifically a big car. So specifically, even more so, an expensive big car. Even more so on a brand that's desirable is a sign of success and a fashion statement. Because of that, we're fucked. Until as a society we can get over that, this problem's never going to improve. Because if you are riding a bicycle to work, you are either broke or not cool. This is a green glass amulet. Our craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated and it is encrusted with rectangular andesite cabochons, baguette cut moss opals, tapered cut indigo tourmalines, and decorated with point cut green glass gems. This object menaces with spikes of indigo tourmaline, bismuth bronze, and on the item is an image of Zephon. Splattered whips, the dwarf and dwarves in reindeer leather. Splattered whips is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf. Splattered whips to the position of queen of the still mirrors in 143. On the item is an image of a diamond in water buffalo leather. And I'm going to give this to Puphead, my count. Just making sure I'm grabbing the right one. Aiton Gongesh. Was it named after themselves? No. Okay. There you go. There you go. Well, I can't consistently grow a beard, so I guess I'll never truly be a hipster then, even though I own a record player, ride a bicycle around town, and, use public transit. Bikes were sold out. Now that everything was canceled, they needed to stay at home. It was a great time to get people biking outside. Here's the thing. When that happened and the city that I live in currently saw how many people went out and bought bikes, they started developing better bike infrastructure, and it's only been getting better since. And that's like the one thing right now that's actually giving me hope that where I live, I'm not totally fucked. Because I'm probably going to be here for a while. Here's the thing. I have no interest in growing facial hair deep space. Don't take this personally, but I hate having facial hair. I've tried, and also it's the one time I did try, I realized very quickly, I'm just like my dad. All of my facial hair is gray. So I already look old and get called old and have trouble dating because people think I'm way older than I am. But like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to exasperate an already very annoying problem. The graveyard is so cool. I mean, that graveyard is all of my mistakes encapsulated in something. That graveyard is all of my mistakes. Bobtron, what's up? Don't mind you streaking through chat. Oh, put some clothes on. Jeez, that's disgusting. Oh God, whatever shall we do? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy your streaking. You know, if you went and got Burger King, maybe then you could be sneaking through chat. My mistakes are so cool. Oh, thank you. Go, getting that done. That done. I'm gonna knock this down. Which should let all of the lava that's in here out. Okay, there's another spot right there. It's not a ton of lava, thankfully. Once this is done, I'm going to finish smoothing this. This one's safe. I'm not sure why it's listed as lava. There's no lava back there. There's water, though. Okay, let's smooth this. Or fortify this, rather. Floof, arson. Floof, arson is a crime. Floof, where are the orphans going to live now? Floof, why did you drive that SUV through a public park? Have you seen how many plants you uprooted? No, it's not a shortcut, and no, the billboards don't give you bonus points. Deep within this place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. 1, 2. Large, jagged, bright, low boot. Large, jagged, bright, metal, low boot. Okay, cool. Let's dig out those 2 large, jagged, bright, metal, low boots. Large, jagged, bright, metal, low boot. 1, 2. 3, 4. So we've got 4 symbols. Also, I have a demand. Fath wants a table in their tomb. Okay, which tomb is yours, Fath? I'll even be Fath about it. You're not the first one to want a table in your tomb, either. Sorted. Panchawada. Okay, that's a dangerous place to play there, kiddo. You may end up turned into a block of something. Some dwarves have arrived despite the danger. I still don't know what this danger is that they're speaking of, but... There's something in here. There's something in the water. Can do this. Can do this. Let's go here. Yeah, but the beasts don't have any access to my fort, so... Whatever. It's fine. No, it's probably the 2 werelorses in cages on the map, actually. Which someone could actually free them, but... I should probably drop those into lava, actually. Just so I stop getting those notifications. One, 2, 3, 4. Will be enough. On death and want a place to sit and pretend to eat. You know, you make a valid point. Gotta admit, you do make a valid point here. It usually means a lot of dwarves died recently, or there's a lot of hostile entities on the map. Basically, it means it's a dangerous place right now. Like, you get them all the time in haunted biomes. When there's, like, you know, zombies on the surface. Omega Loaf, what's up, dude? Also, Dwarmir as well. Hello. If you haven't aided people by pouring toxin in the city... I shouldn't be laughing at that. All right, let's dwarf. I'm throwing these were creatures into here. They are were creatures, I swear. I'm not just throwing dwarves into here. Also need to do more bedrooms. Bushmaster. Bushmaster. Human, that's the other one. Cavern dwellers that this thing just found, who has killed 4 things as well as a forgotten beast, is shaken to the cork, seriously injured, probably going to start bleeding in a moment if I had to bet. That doesn't appear to be. It is actually just like horribly murdering that poor rodentman. No, well, the thing is the cages aren't lava safe, so the cages will melt. Cages melt if they're not lava safe. I mean, they're both made of wood, so the cages will burn. He's down there living his best life. I mean, he's just running around, you know, playing with the rodents and the locals, having a good old time. I do love how close together everything is in this fort, even though it feels really far apart. Like, this fort feels really big and expansive when, in reality, it's, like, actually very close together. First half. We got Burr the Mechanic. Burr Short Lash. Also, I should check the thing. Let's see. I have, in fact, cleared my minimum for the day. Meaning I've just barely made... I cleared it by $8, actually. Just barely above minimum wage for an 8-hour shift where I live. So, yay! So now I just need to deconstruct this, and then we pull this lever. We got Urist, and Kessenbim, and Lick, the human. Can I get a round of lava or a round of beers or a round of, I don't know, lamaus or something for these stupid, stupid were creatures? See, they're already dead. Also, there's lava in the cage now. So no, they will not, in fact, sit in the cage for all eternity, surrounded by lava. I didn't think that was how it worked, but... Ghostly Miner's been put to rest. Okay. God, once again, I cannot believe how well this game runs these days. It is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So let's do this one first. So dig out this, these, that. That seems to be one. That, and I'm also going to begin building floors down here. How much beer do we have? Exactly the amount we need. For precisely when we need it. The real question is, how many beers has the bot had to drink? That's the important question. Because if the bot's had too much to drink, it kind of short circuits and then just like posts beers for a while. And also, I 1 bottle in my apartment currently. Oh no! You shot the cheesemaker! Put the fire out! Somebody! Rest in peace. Damn shame, that. An absolute damn shame. Chat, that's our first death in the underground. Well, that's unfortunate. We've got a unable to stand, unable to grasp dwarf just running around with no clothes on. Also, selecting a random dwarf. Sweet, everybody has clothing. Or people have clothing. What was I doing? Right, I need to memorialize that dwarf that just died and then get back to it. I was going to add it to the ones up here for this one, because these were all the dwarves that died during the oopsie of me accidentally lava spilling everywhere in here person. So I'm going to put them around the edge of the orb. Also, let's maybe take a break from the basement constructions. Do a little bit of this. Do a little of this. A little bit of that. Knock down the tree. There's a housefly in my apartment. It must die. Get out. Over here. There's nothing for you in here. But bug. Turned on a light in the other room. Do I have safety precautions? Not really. But I try to not just clear cut them all at once. I try to just not clear cut them all at once, because that tends to be what causes the sudden thunks. So as long as things are just, you know, going smoothly, and as long as I'm not going to cause any of the floor tiles to fall, we're probably okay. It's more just a matter of making sure I replace the ceiling tiles quickly. Safety precautions, more like cowardice. You have a point there, Floof. I get it. They didn't grow on glass. I built the glass around the trees. Trees were there first. I'm a colonialist, apparently. These I don't need to chop down. These ones over here I do, though. The way I got rid of the fly, by the way, is I just went and turned on a light in the other room, and it attracted it out of my office, which is pretty dim, admittedly, at this time of day. Well, I mean, they would have to exist in the same universe as OSHA to know what OSHA is. I think in Dwarf Fortress, we don't have OSHA, we have oh shit, which is usually what the person who's playing says out loud when they have a oh shit violation. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you can't have oopsies, are you even playing the game? I don't know about total fortress failure. The problem is like, there's almost no mistakes left that I can make because I've done so much in this game. Dear fly, I can't see you, but why did you fly back into this room? Occupational safety and hazard ignoring tactics. I like that. I approve. Good mistake builds character. You know, I was wondering why this was taking so long, and then I just realized the game was paused. God damn. Tisk. Look at me. It's not like anything can really get in through the sphere. It's just... Is this the Dwarf Fortress equivalent to the Las Vegas sphere, chat? I would just have a heart attack after seeing for the first time Minecraft Blender. Yeah. So what I think I'm going to do, actually, is around the outside of all of these grates, I'm going to build a dome eventually. Is it that grand? No, it's not that big, but it also didn't cost billions of dollars, which means maybe in many ways it was smarter. Okay, hold on. I'm going to see if I can rid my apartment of this fly. Give me a second. You haven't heard of this Las Vegas sphere? Google Las Vegas giant ball. It's mostly awful, but also kind of... This is madness! Madness. This is... Stone Hobo. This is... Hobo. This is... Hobo. Yeet. Where did this fly go? I can hear it. My desk. I don't know where it went. Turn the lights on and it shuts up and I can't find it anymore. Damn it. Yeah, it's effectively a giant billboard and it's losing a lot of money. They're all actually talking about tearing down the sphere because it's losing money, which is wild. You know, it's funny. They made it into a concert. It's a concert venue on the inside, right? There is literally no band in the world that I would pay the amount of money they want for tickets to that thing because of how expensive it is to even put on shows inside of that thing. So there is quite literally no band in the world I would pay money to see inside of it, and I am kind of almost sort of in a way the target audience for that sort of thing. See, here's the thing. I would go see Tool. That is probably the only band I would go see in there, is Tool. Just look at the expenses of that thing, and you'll stop asking questions. I mean, in my heart, I would love to see Dream Theater, but Dream Theater doesn't have enough money to perform there. Also, Hobo, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. We're talking about completely unique things, because I'm building a giant ball that glows, and so thus the Las Vegas sphere naturally came up. Naturally. But yeah, of course the Las Vegas sphere is losing money. I could have told you it was going to lose money. I could have told them it was going to lose money. We could have saved all that money and given it to me instead. I mean, that would have been a much better use of it, clearly. And I'm building mine out of glass and lava, which is significantly cooler. I mean, desert dwellers are like any... Like, Tangerine Dream is another artist I would see at the Sphere. But, like... Daft Punk in their prime I would see at the Sphere. But in reality, it's never going to happen, so... It's like one of those bullshit... Okay, so here's the thing. Saudi Arabia makes big bullshit projects so that they can jerk off at rich people and say, hey, see, we're not that bad, actually. Las Vegas makes bullshit projects to make people gamble. So, I don't know what's worse, honestly. At least Las Vegas has better human rights protections than Saudi Arabia by a bit. Actually, hold on. I would go see King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard there. Yeah, I would do that. Oh, fuck, I know, right? I would spend like $1,000 to see King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard there. I actually had a straight-up invite to go with somebody who lives part-time in Dubai because his dad lives in Dubai, so he spends like 6 months of the year in the winter in Dubai. I had an invite from him to go hang out with him for a winter, and I looked at how accessible beer was and went, nope. Is moving to bust up Ticketmaster? Elaborate? As somebody who buys stuff from Ticketmaster pretty frequently, I would like to know how to not... I would like them to cease existing. Meanwhile, YouTube chat, Saudi Arabia has great human rights protections if you happen to be a male member of the royal family. Yeah. Right. Is beer expensive there or something? It's not legal. It's a dry country. Hell fucking... Hell fucking yell indeed. I mean, you can get it. It's just... Is taking antitrust actions against Ticketmaster. Nothing really actually revealed. Okay, here's my favorite thing that America has done recently, okay? So let me grab this. Yeah, here we go. This is a Federal Trade Commission. Razer Inc. to pay more than $1.1 million for misrepresenting the performance and efficiency of a supposed N95 grade Zephyr face masks. Case continues the agency's efforts to combat COVID and health-related COVID-related health product scams. They made a N95 mask thing, which was super stupid looking with RGB and whatnot, and they sold it as an N95 mask with like N95 in the branding. It wasn't even tested, and so everybody is getting a refund. But like the good part is, if you happen to buy one, and we're also unfortunate enough to get COVID during that period of time, congratulations, you have a very, 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 very good lawsuit on your hands. It is certainly a choice. Yep. But like, you fucking... They did look pretty cool. Like, I could... If I found one at a used shit store, like at a thrift shop, I would buy it for $5 and wear it to, like a rave or something. But that's about it. Glowcott, what kind of dwarf do you want? Yeah, I mean, it would be good for Cybergoth night at the nightclub. I'm sure somebody makes an RGB face mask that kind of looks like a gas mask that isn't Razer branded, that's pretty much identical, that you could wear to rave, Sobo. I'm sure that exists. In fact, it might even hold your beard as well. The Tavern Keeper or Bard? Do I have a free Tavern Keeper? If I don't, I can make one. We'll make a Tavern Keeper then. I just realized I don't think I've given my mayor an office yet. So, would you like, which dwarf would you like? Just let me know which dwarf on this list you would like, and we'll give you that dwarf. Glowcott. There's probably Cyberglass gear that works as an N95. I remember seeing an image of somebody in a pretty much like a wetsuit with a space helmet and a gas mask on underneath the space helmet at a rave during the pandemic, and I was like, you know what? I respect it. Ognet, this one? Okay. The Tavern Keeper. Also, hold on. Before I do anything else, because it's at the front of my brain, did I ever give my mayor... Yes, okay. So... You always act with mercy and compassion at the forefront of his considerations. He is conflicted by this since he sees those tendencies as impotent for the quest for power. He never feels hatred towards anyone or anything, and he doesn't often feel envious of others. He's very humble, and he has an active imagination. He can sometimes act without deliberation and likes to take it easy. Tends to reveal personal information, prefers to present himself modestly, needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally, there's a lot of vomit on the ground there. And personally believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected and sees the power over others as something to strive for. Always values eloquence. Isn't a full member of the fortress. Somehow. Your lover is dead. Rest in peace. You have several kindred spirits. So are you one of the original 7? I doubt it. You can't be. There's no way. What year did you get here? 319, eh? I can't remember what year I founded this fortress. I don't think you were. But you're accepting remembering trauma, and you became slower to hate. Well, look at that. You've been in the fortress for quite some time. Maybe that's how you have kindred spirits. Anyway, welcome to the fort. The brochure said that there would be little vomit. Cave adaptation is why there's so much vomit. It's the sun's fault. I'm not even joking. That actually is the answer. No problem, mate. That's a lot of progress for only 7 years. I think that was when I reclaimed the... I think 6 years ago was when I reclaimed it. So I'm actually not totally sure. Although I'm really... I really should just write down the start year for forts more often, but... It's just about all of it. There's like a chunk that I'm missing up here. And a bunch missing down here. $311. All right, well, there you go. Speaking of, well, there you go. One thing at a time. Well, I already encased the volcano in a pyramid. So because I already did that, that seems a little bit redundant to do it twice. So we already encased something else in a pyramid. This is just getting like... just a perimeter wall around the outside, and then probably a dome. Think of it like a lid, if you will. Encase the dome in an icahedron. Is it bad that I don't actually know what an icahedron is? I mean, I know the word, but, like, I don't think I could actually strictly tell you off the top of my head what an icahedron is. Twenty-sided geometric shape. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna try and make that in a video game where all I get is squares. That seems like far more work than it's worth. I think it's a, so yeah, just a yeah, a D20. That does make sense. Also, they've been doing work. And look how many boulders there are everywhere. Just a few that we can't access. Isn't that beautiful? We've unleashed a beast of forgotten divine retribution. Well, that seems good. What is this one? This is a fighter of the Apex Hammerman. It is a eyeless humanoid with large mandibles and returns surrounding light with a new, vibrant intensity. Its saffron skin is waxy. It was created by the human goddess Thram and the apex of jades, and it is part with the day, light, minerals, and the sun. And I'm going to send my Mark Dwarves down here to go deal with it. Disco Angel. It's either that or Disco Devil. And for up here, we're going to go up here, and we're going to sell the clothing that's Migots. I actually need to check what weapons it has. I mean, obviously it has hammers, but where are my large gems at? You know, actually, I could probably sell these. Match covers, you can keep those. Too lazy to melt stuff, so we'll just sell all the large stuff. Apparently I'm out of large gems. Which means I should start making more. Let's go here. Cut gems. Cut raw glass into gems. Are surprisingly strong despite their weight. Oh yeah, I mean they get unfair bonuses, but what do you have? Jagged bright metal warhammer, square bright metal shield. Cool. I like how these dwarves are just like mining this shit out like they don't care. I was like, well, whatever. It's a monster that could murder us all on the other side of this wall, it's fine. I mean, I could just dig this all out. Actually, hold on. I need to check you. Did you ever get new clothes? Oh, you need gloves. Oh, so you have 2 crowns. That's funny. Glove. Let's just say cloth glove. And we'll just make 2 of them. Specify size. Mantis. Actually, sorry. I just need to make a single pair. And we'll do this annually. You can get new gloves. Because right now you have none. What's up, Twin Tadpole? Well, dwarves, let's try and station back here a little bit. So more of you can shoot, possibly. Shot it in the... Okay, that's the spider brute. Are we, like, missing weapons or something? Come on, dwarves. Oh, the game's paused. Maybe it's just a positioning issue. Tell him to go stand right there. I think it got hit again. Sure. It blocked one. Well, it's got a shield. God dang it. Maybe we stand them right here. Or I just do this. So that they shift back and forth between the two locations. Diplomacy, there's much to discuss. They're speaking with Snail. Wait, hold on. Did you get hit with a blow dart? No. So let's change this patrol route. I need them to actually move. Because this will give us another spot. Yeah, I'm going to be making some divine metal swords if I can out of this stuff, but... But that's about it. They just get such a huge accuracy bonus. The thing is, we could probably fight this guy, because it's just one dude. I just don't really want to lose people. And he is using a metal warhammer, so... You know, you don't really want that. Also, I should really give these guys more specific armor. Let's just do something real quick. Assign uniform. Crossbow. Because currently they're just on archer. So some of them I actually want to leave and go get crossbow stuff. It's definitely a... Actually, now that I think about it, maybe we shouldn't have swords. Maybe they should be maces. Because FireOrb? Or is that too on brand? I think that might be too on brand, personally. Even for me. At least they all have shields now. Of course, short 2 crossbows. Sounds like a good level of stability, a bunch of dwarves with a fiery orb. It's a shame I can't use torches as a weapon. It's one of the reasons I do kind of wish we could, like... We had lighting and options so that I could use torches as weapons. Just because I think that would be really cool. Let's just buy this book because there's like none in the fort. And that's it. Let's buy the book from you. And then for the other ones, we'll do the same. No, I'll buy those bars. Down to the bottom. Buy this and the paper. The choir. These ones actually brought scrolls too. Like, okay, well then, in that case, I won't buy the paper. And I won't buy the choir. And I won't buy one of the books so that I can afford it. Those books are expensive and I didn't have much money. It's fine. Not really making trade goods right now. Rodent Man is fighting. Dwarves are heading back down. What'd you grab? Grabbed more bolts. That's good. How goes the orb? Well, it hasn't turned into an orbituary yet. I finally figured out how to make that joke that I've been trying to make for the last couple hours. And we're currently fighting a forgotten creature of divine retribution. And apparently I need thongs. So cloth. Chat, silk or wool or cloth thongs? What material should I make thongs out of? Okay, well, we're hitting it with some more things. Now, Jesse here is taking some pot shots. Okay, it's blocking a lot of them, but it is injured. All right, we're just going to make 200 silk thongs. Silk thong. Silk loincloth.
Hello there.
Hello there, Presme. How's things? Do you need to just keep firing at him? I mean, he's blocked the last few. Let's just get rid of this nonsense. All right, Dwarfs, go stand like right here. Or like right there, maybe? There we go. We're getting some shots off. I struck him in the lower body, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts through the large sheer leather skirt. Okay, I guess. Well, I mean, okay is better than bad, right? At least you get to tune into stream today. It's good to see you as always. They're continuing to do that. The coffeewood bolt strikes it in the upper leg, tearing the muscle. Blocks another one with his shield. Another one bruises the guts. It's not bleeding. That's really what it needs. It needs bleed. So once the dwarves decide to attack it, they just sit there and attack until they run out of ammo, which is pretty good. You're attacking now, I think? Nope. How about you? Yep. Flying coffeewood bolt strikes it. Still just injured. It's pretty cut open. Would help if I didn't pause the game. I kind of love the mental image of like just the dwarves taking turns taking shots. Let's update equipment. Update equipment again. I mean, I could just like drop a rock on its head, but where's the fun in that? So I'd like its gear intact if possible. You taking shots? You fired a few, but he blocked them. But you don't even have a crossbow. How about you? Okay, you fired a bunch that have been blocked. I mean, this is good training at the very least. Competent. And skilled. Look at that. Target practice. Pretty much, yep. Like I said, good. It's quality training. Unfortunately, we mostly just have wooden bolts, which are not very effective whatsoever. How injured the beast is. If you click on the beast and you go to its description, you can read about how injured it is. It says that it's injured. It gives you that like cover all, but description is where you see the injuries. They don't have like strict HP numbers, if that's what you're wondering. Okay, well, it's taking some more hits. A lot of misses and a lot of like deflected by shield. These two should get these pretty soon, I think. Oh, do I not have a bowyer's shop? Is that the issue? I don't have a bowyer's shop. I was like, why are they not making that yet? What? Bowyer's shop. That'll do her. Got these dwarves coming back down, probably with more ammo. Yep, looks like it. Dwarves are continuing to fire. Assume HP bigger than 1. True. How work if unalive, though? We've got several dwarves shooting at it now. And this thing is, like, doing backflips with its shield to block everything. At least we're hitting it, though. Oh, there we go. We got one hit in and bruised the muscle. Bruised the right lung. There you go. Tearing the muscle. Good Windstone and Creed. Look at all these blocks. This thing is actually kind of nuts. Like, seriously, it's kind of nuts. I mean, okay, chat, what do you think we do? Do we just keep doing this and training these soldiers, which is fine? Or do we bring in the melee squad? What would you guys rather see? Because we can do either. And I'm totally fine with just setting up a melee squad. Bringing down the melee squad if you guys would like that. This will work eventually. It's just going to take a while. Does he have any abilities? I mean, he's just a dude with he's just dude with weapons, right? Like, he is a talented knife user, is talented with all weapons, basically. Yeah. Dabbling dodger and a competent shield user. Angels don't have abilities. This isn't a demon. There we go. Everybody has crossbows now. We'll let them go reload. And I think I'm going to bring this squad down here. They are right in the area already. And we're going to fight this sucker, I think. Once Tekket and the other dwarf get back down. Nope. Angels don't get abilities. They just have god armor. Basically, they have adamantine, is the easy way to think about it. Slightly better adamantine. So the thing is already injured. It's not doing a very good pincushion impression. And now we just wait for a dwarf who's brave enough / dumb enough to come down here and dig through that. It depends. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, here's the thing. They're considered artifacts, right? So they're slightly better. But they get the same accuracy bonus that... You sense impending chaos. It's possible. I think it's just going to die pretty quick. That or the dwarf just refuses to mine through this, so I have to do it from above, but... Dwarf's popping back down. But could I get some crypt fun, chat? Because Patty ran away in fear. Refused to do it. You coming back down, Patty? We'll try again. Okay, you know what? We'll do it this way then. Actually, you know what? Let's not do it this way. Instead, do it this way. We have an ad break, so we got a little bit of time to wait. Okay, everybody's got their weapons. Mark stores are all getting peckish. Okay, so let's do that. Do this. You better run quick, Dwarf. Did you just, like, throw your shirt on the ground? Well, you did. That's funny. You're disappointed to see it has no sprite? Melt it and remake it and it'll have a sprite. Pro tip. All right, so, now we sit here and we go, oh boy, so it's shaken, it's upset while in conflict. It did improve hammer and shield by deflecting stuff. The creature runs towards here and immediately bolts begin flying. It actually, the fighter of the Apex bashed the Baroness Consort of Lashed Masters in the left lower leg with her jagged bright metal warhammer, bruising the muscle through the rope reed trousers. The Baroness Consort of Lashed Masters misses the Apex Hammerman. The Baron of Landstroof attacks the fighter of the Apex, but he jumps away. The Baroness Consort of Lashed Masters misses the Apex Hammerman, and it is currently falling. Bolts are flying like frickin' crazy, smacking into the wall. The dwarves all begin surrounding it. There's an arm down there. I don't know who that belongs to. Was that you, Snail, who did that? Nope, it wasn't you. Was that you, Catan, who did that? Yep. The Duke Consort of FireOrb stabs the fighter of Apex, Hammerman, in the right upper arm with his short sword. And the severed part sails off in an arc. What a bro. Have you done anything of value before? You killed a zombie once. Well, that's good for you. Did your wife ever move here? Nope. Okay, well then. Your granddad is, though, who's also a baron. We've got other dwarves surrounding it. Its guts are now spilled. We've got the Duke actually slashes it in the lower body from above somehow with a short sword, which tears apart the muscle and spills the guts. We wait a few more turns. The bits and pieces of the creature are flying everywhere. It's faint and bleeding heavily. The Baroness Consort of Lashmancers bashes it with her iron warhammer, chipping the bone. The Duke Consort of FireOrb misses it. It moves ever so slightly out of the way. It appears that English, the Baroness Consort of Lashmasters, follows it down. One of the more armed dwarves in the fort, including a helmet, as well as a bronze mail shirt, which of course we got from our enemies, and immediately starts bleeding, meaning you're not very smart, probably. I will tell the others to go assist, because fighting it on a level playing field is never a good idea, but we are going to move the mark dwarves back there so it can keep shooting. The dwarf dodges into that back area back here, and the fighter is dead. Did you get the kill here? You did. Oh, yep. You did, in fact, catch that kill. Chat room, can we get a round of applause? Or a round of beers? Or some other emotes of your choice for this great Baroness Consort. At which point I have to say, congratulations, English. Might be seriously injured, but we owe you one. As for all this stuff here, the reason none of this stuff has sprites is because it's considered bulky and jagged and sleek. You see that? Intricate, bulky, jagged. Those are the things that make it not have a sprite. The fact that it's like god metal doesn't really matter. It's specifically that they're bulky, jagged, and whatnot. So that can get tossed. That can get tossed. And these two squads can go back to training. I think that went pretty smooth. So now that that's set to melt, and we get a percentage of a bar back from each one, we go to this magma smelter. Apparently I can make billin. Don't know what out of, but let's melt a metal object. So Errol the broker is going to go melt a metal object for us, who's actually a skilled furnace operator and probably very much wants to practice their given skills. Sun metals for the sun sphere. And there you go. Praise the sun. But at least a lot of the items that didn't have sprites before now do have sprites. The quickest and easiest example is longswords is the first one that comes to mind. Like, they are slowly gaining sprites. It'll stop once I'm out of marked ones, yeah. Or if they can't get to one. Some more migrants have arrived despite the danger, despite the lack of bedrooms. Like, I feel like I should... I'm just going to make a dormitory, because I'm not entirely sure when we're going to have bedrooms available next. So I'm going to go down, not here. I'm going to go up, up, up. I think, where could I put... Yeah, the portraits are great. I love the portraits so much. I think that the... dormitory is just going to go back here. Yeah, the portraits are an amazingly cool little addition, and I'm really, really happy that they're in the game proper now. Okay, so you're going to link lever. Starting with you. You. Go to you. Go to you. You, which I already did. You. 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 Go to you. Go to you. Go to you. And of course, you. The zombie portraits are horrifying. Some of the dwarven portraits are horrifying. Yeah, here, I'll show it to you. This is this fortress in ASCII. This is the tombs, which would look better. This is the lower layer. That's this, and that, all the way up. It's like this. Honestly, it being an ASCII makes me wish that this was a bit more consistent in its layout, but it's fine. Tavern. I would have also made the tavern a more interesting shape if I was just playing an ASCII, and then that's the surface. This part I'm really satisfied with. Oh, thank you. Suited. I also don't quite realize how tree covered this map is until I load it in ASCII. Like, good fucking Christ, it's tree covered. Like, it's also so much purple. It's pretty as hell, man. Very deep in the woods, yep. Just remember, chat, just as a reminder, I will be streaming tomorrow. We are going to be doing a Friday stream this week. And it is on the schedule until further notice. I'm going to eat all of the adult honey badgers. Set all of the non-adult honey badgers to have trainers. To try and fully domesticate them. You have to, but you'll probably be busy cutting grass and using and cleaning bedrooms, and cleaning bathrooms. Well, a perfectly good opportunity to indoctrinate your children into the good world of Dwarf, if you know what I'm saying, or your family members, or your spouses, or your neighbor. I don't know. Put a billboard on your or a projector in front of your house and project the stream there. I'm sure they'll appreciate the free entertainment. I get it. Enjoy your weekend, mate. All right, well, let's dig through this. Dig up to here, and up to here, and up to here. I have an outdoor smart TV. You know, not gonna lie, that might be one of the saddest things I've ever heard. I guess I haven't heard many sad things recently, but like, imagine going outside and all you have to do is watch television. Or the most interesting thing you can think of to do is watch television. That sounds awful to me. Yeah, that's fair. What's the dwarf doing? Well, not dying, hopefully. I think I have some livestock in this fort. Oh my god, somebody brought a goddamn KV that's named into my fortress. How friggin' dare you? Okay, well. You 100% hate it? I'm just saying, like, that's just nuts. He also has a big-ass truck, and whenever they start, the whole house shakes. Oh, and the cats run away. Oh, cool. Cool. Sounds like your neighbor is a menace to society. Lorabam has come, or has a tiny penis, one of the two. Lorabam has come, an enormous one-eyed tarantula. It has a knobby trunk. It's just like your neighbor. And it appears to be emaciated. Its Carillion exoskeleton is waxy. Beware its poisonous bite. It's all the way. Yep. Split an image of him. Apparently, the past sect has many worshippers in FireOrb and now requires a temple and a priest. I even have a place for it. I don't hate truck drivers if they have a legitimate reason to be a truck driver. I don't like truck joyriders. Like, for years growing up, we had a truck. But we had a Suburban, and we had it because we could take all of our camping stuff plus the entire family in it. It was only really insured about 6 months of the year, and we used it to take out the trash. And when you lived in an area that... What the... Oh. Okay. When you lived in an area that didn't get any kind of trash pickup, and you also and that area also happened to be in the middle of the goddamn country, you needed it. Like, we had what I would describe as a legitimate reason to have one. And then my parents moved to the city and sold it. Ah, got it. It's also impossible for you to cut a portion, the portion next to the road because they always have a car parked out front of the house. Good Lord. That's something, man. I don't know. Okay, so I just had this big empty open area that I started to make into a temple and then suddenly didn't need it anymore because I forgot to make the temple and they never asked a second time. I think it was actually originally for this religion. So this is the past sect. So the past sect is getting a second chance probably. And we're going to do this. Thunk. Thunk. Don't you love it when you just already have a space like kind of sort of mostly made and ready to go for a thing that you need that you're like, hey, do I really need to build this? The past sect has 10 worshippers. Welcome. Also, what did they worship? I should have looked. Recognized priesthood. Holy Ancient. Excellent. This can be Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito is now a religious figure in this fortress, I will have you know. So let's just double check. What do they worship? The guild hall. Or no, not guild hall. Temple to the past sect. They worship the god of longevity. Checks out. There you go. What, he becomes a cult leader? It's the god of longevity? No, I've never seen a single episode of Always Sunny. I've heard it's one of those shows where it's like I've heard enough references to it that I could probably quote it, but I've never seen a single episode of it. Got a lot of smoothing to do. I'm also gonna go downstairs and keep working on this. All right, well, that's obsidian. So I'm gonna dig out, ooh, there's water there though. So I'm just going to dig any obsidian. There we go. Right here out. We're gonna get rid of this lava. Sosh Jam, we'll see you later. Take care of yourself. Have a good afternoon. Hello, sentient potat. How go? How go day? How thing? Danny DeVito is in fact a saint, yes. Yeah, my justification for that is I give it to whoever is named. If I have a religious figure option in my fort, whoever is named gets it. So Danny DeVito was the only named dwarf, so it makes sense. Perfect sense, even. Magma glass furnace. Well, dwarf is running off and grabbing random crap, so how's this doing? Oops. 2 bright metal bars. And we appear to be out of that. So, 2 bright metal swords? I think. And, who's my best weaponsmith? Nobody! Haha! Wait, actually, sorry, that's the wrong thing. Who's my best weaponsmith? My broker, I think. Not maces? No, we're going to do swords. Chat, I have a question. Maces or swords? What am I making the god medal into? Maces or swords? What are we playing tomorrow? It'll be Dwarf Fortress and then Crypt Master. Although I've kind of been getting this weird itch to play some more Manor Lords, but I'm kind of just waiting for an update because I'm assuming people are bored of that. Bright metal, right? Two of them. For orb. Yes, exactly. And then after we finish Crypt Master, there's some other games I've been kind of wanting to get back into. I've wanted to play some more... Rift Wizard 2. I've wanted to play more Path of Acro. Some bigger streamers have started playing Path of Acro, which makes me really happy to see. I'm going to go forge that bright metal mace. You want to craft an object, so that checks out. Near a fine furnace. This is what happens when you have a steel anvil, by the way. They get happy about being near a fine furnace. Okay, so that's the first of 2 bright metal maces. Kind of curious to see who ends up using them. I'll follow this next one once it gets placed. And then or actually, not that. Need you guys to update. Someone will grab it. You can't win the second level? Just keep it on the first level and get some more unlocks. Because you can just click on the difficulty level and drop it down. The game doesn't, like, punish you or anything for not unlocking the further levels after the first win. The game is very much like almost idle game run-based crack. Like it is, the game is obsessively easy to play way too much of. Nobody claiming this. That's kind of wild. What else? What other kind of bars do I have? Copper, bronze, electrum, billins, sterling silver, rose gold, bismuth, and one more bright bar. See if I can make a bright metal shield. I think they're just 1 bar. And you are working secretly to make an artifact. Bunch of gems, though. That's going to be expensive. He makes a green glass bucket and offers it to the hot sparks. It's called Eden Dilan. I'm 1,000% going to make that into a well, like right now. Because I have a well, like right over here. And you know me, I can never leave well enough alone. Getting to the end cycle and throwing right before the end because you keep going to the blood void because I have a mighty need to kill the blood prince with the blood warrior build. It's a fair need. I gotta say, 'tis a fair need. Another game that I really, really, really want to play, and I wanted to stream, but turns out that they only had their demo available for like kind of a really short period of time. But this game, pretty sure the demo's already gone. Like, I was planning on streaming it, but then started playing Cryptmaster and got distracted by that, and now I think the demo's gone. It had a demo up as part of the Endless Replayability Fest. Yeah, this thing. And oh no, the demo's still available. Enter the Chronosphere. This is a game I really, 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 really want to play. Because it's really fun. Yeah. Remember me talking about it? Yeah, it's a turn-based game that looks real pretty, that plays super fluidly, and it's kind of a bullet hell. Yeah. Yeah, it was a 7-day RL a million years ago. Okay, so this thing, let's look at this bucket. It's an expensive as fuck bucket. Holy shit. This is a green glass bucket. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of trillion-cut green glass gems and rectangular schist cabochons. The handle is made from indigo tourmaline. This object is a... There's a ghost. Oh, I think I already made a thing for it. This object is adorned with hanging rings of obsidian and menaces with spikes of green glass, obsidian and andesite, and indigo tourmaline. On the item is an image of 2 carambola trees in bright metal. Oh, that's why it's so expensive. It's because you used some bright metal. Gotcha. Also, did I not make a slab for you? I guess not. Huh. Okay. Didn't I play? I mean, I've played that demo. Yeah, but I haven't streamed it, if that's what you're asking. Okay, Okay, so this area just kind of goes this way, it looks like. So we're digging that way so that I can safely... Well, actually, that's redundant. We're digging this way so that I can safely pump out this lava right here. So I'm going to put a pump like right... Let's just go like right there. And then just go all the way along here. And all the way along there. There is no infinite money glitches in Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress doesn't care about balance. It's not an infinite money glitch. Is it free infinite resources? Certainly. Also, I would say that deserts are maybe better than a beach. Beaches have some annoying side effects that you may not be thinking about. Dwarf Fortress isn't a balanced game. It's never pretended to be, and it's never really tried to be. There are tides in DF. No, but oceans have other issues. Oceans do actually have broken parts of them. Like right now, you don't get visitors if you settle on an ocean, as an example, which might be a benefit for some. I don't know. But Dwarf Fortress doesn't care about balance traditionally. And also, there are tides in DF, but the thing is, a day is about 30 seconds, so they actually just kind of blend in with the waves. They're more obvious in adventure mode. They don't really have much of an effect, I'll put it that way. It does make the waves get a little bigger and smaller throughout the day, but it's almost, like, completely redundant. Okay, let's grab this, go up here, click this. How do you guys not have shields? Something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. Boo, what are you? You're a blind, it's me! It's a me brute, chat. It's not actually blind either, which is funny. Very large eyeless lizard. Well, okay, never mind. I guess it is. It's twisted into humanoid form. It undulates rhythmically, and its dark pink scales are blocky and close set. Beware its noxious secretions. It is quick to heal. I don't really want to beware its noxious secretions, so I think I'm actually just going to do this. Hope there's no lava beneath it. Don't really want to accidentally poison any of my dwarves, so... We'll just do this. And also forbid all this for right now. Except for maybe the gems, but... Bit late now. The sticky what the heck? And spread around the sticky what the heck. I don't want to know anything more about your sticky what the heck. What are you doing? Frightened after reliving being hunted by the dead. Well, actually, hold on. I'm in an ad break now, but there we go. And we'll wait. You'll melt the gems? Yeah, I mean, it might, if it gets that far. Which it certainly may. Which isn't the biggest deal. I've got plenty of gems currently. I mean, actually, why not? We'll just let this keep rolling for a little bit. Suspend that. Deconstruct this. Give them until we're done dealing with this guy to get rid of it, basically. Okay, so along this wall, we're pretty safe to just dig, basically. With the exception of lava, we're okay to just dig on that side. Because they don't have sprites for them yet. Yeah, that is honestly one of the biggest shames about this version, in my opinion. Honestly, one of the biggest shames about this version. I love how they can't see it, so it's totally fine that it's right there. So we're going to dig straight down into here. All right, we got the gems out of there. That's good. You have the lever right here. Lever going to be connected to this. This up here. Okay, since that's down there. Cheesemaker's been put to rest. And now we can start going around the edge. Oh. Huh. I almost dug up. Wouldn't that have been amazing if I dug into this and just flooded the whole thing? Like, wouldn't that have been amazing? And then also just, like, had some Forgotten Beast just crash the party down here. That could have happened, because I was not paying attention to where I was digging up into. Tragic enemy. I mean, here's the thing. We could have recovered it. But it would have been kind of tragic. I mean, I think we could have recovered it. There's not actually that much water in there, but it would have been hysterical. And this is built in a way that it would be pretty easy to recover. Secretions can pass through diagonals, yes. Let's just hope they get here in the right order. Okay, there you go. Okay, so you aren't quite connected yet. Working on that. I'm kind of expecting this to fall multiple layers down. Speaking of things that would be tragic if it happened. Okay, these can all be forbidden now. This can be allowed again. And I don't know. Can I get a round of beers, I guess, or something? You're injured. What happened? Oh. We're gonna swap you out. That makes a lot of sense as to why you didn't equip all of the things you could have. Okay, you're done. You're done. I like how I ended up with a Billin pillar. How the hell did I manage that? And let's just, for sake of completion, get rid of this. Then we'll build a wall right here. Kills us. Yeah, kills two of them, also punches a hole into hell. Like, wouldn't that be incredible? I would scream real loudly if that happened. Unlikely. I probably would shout, though. At least momentarily. That's done. This is probably the one going up here. It would be peak DF shenanigans, yes. Would be one of the greatest moments to happen in my gameplay history, probably. Okay, so now that that's done, this is almost done. We're just gonna wait for this to connect. I mean, I've opened hell by accident a couple times. Just tell the dwarves to go dig in a direction really close to the magma sea, look away, look back, and suddenly there's hell in my face. Why is it trapped in there? Is that normal? For these zones, yeah. Yeah. This is kind of pretty endgame stuff, but when you're digging through the mysterious walls studded with gems, there are enemies interspersed throughout them. All right, so now we just need to pull the lever. So now it is as easy as saying, pull the lever, cronk. I still maintain that is genuinely one of the greatest animated films of all time. And this is what happens. Thunk. Boop. All right, easy peasy. So that's collapsed. And then I can put this here. And then I should just be able to automate. All right, well, let's let that run. Turn you on. Well, no hell. I mean, it's hell for him. That much is known. Now we're just waiting for the dwarves to get down here to pump this pump so we can get this lava out of here. And then once the lava's out, we can then let the water in and then pump the water out and check for heat. What devilry is this? I mean, that's fine. Nobody caught fire, right? Nobody caught fire. Yay! It's the best kind of catching fire is when nobody catches fire. It's been a minute since we've done this. What was the... Chat, remind me if I've forgotten, because I probably have. What was the last fortress that we dug too deep in? I'm trying to think right now, and I actually can't remember. Ronald Jenkins. Yeah, there you go. All right. Should be good. Oink. The adamantine is inside of the strange pillar thingy. Along with, you know, monsters that want me dead and all the other fun things that you find in these places. And the green glass lets me peek through, which is kind of cheesy in my opinion, but I'm of the opinion right now that I know how to dig too deep. I know how to find the hidden layers in Dwarf Fortress. And I don't think that these weird pillars studded with gems benefit the game much. And I know for a fact that it's kind of a placeholder mechanic for what they want the game to do eventually. So I don't mind using my game-given advantages. Wait, hold on a second. I just realized something. So glass is transparent, but only with the graphical tile set. So does that mean that Dwarf Fortress Premium is pay to win? Yeah, because the Myths and Magic stuff is going to change that. Yes? Well, shit. Well, balls. I don't know what to say, guys. The Dark Secrets of Dwarf Fortress review. I'm a pay-to-win seller, I suppose so, yeah. Jesus. Wow, I almost feel bad. Kind of not really, but almost feel bad. Almost. Isn't technically winning but losing is fun. This is true. I feel like, you know, I'm saying that mostly as a joke. But if I were to say that around the wrong person, they would take me literally and, like, agree with me. Because there's always that one asshole, but there's absolutely people that despise this version of the game. I'm amazed that there's still as many of them as there is, but... Oh, right. I was making a dorm, which I placed here and then never actually built. It's going to be real nice, though. It's going to have glass windows and whatnot. Let's do this all the way along here, this here, and this here. As well as this here and this here. I swore I would never watch someone who supports pay to win unsub like me. Sort of, yes. But with less sarcasm imbued. Significantly lower amounts of sarcasm. Dwarf ice hockey player here against his will eternally. I mean, until the fort falls. Chat room. Or actually, ice hockey player, since this wasn't a tier 2. Ice hockey, what kind of dwarf do you want? Any preferences? Let's do table, table. Chair, chair. Chest. Nope. Okay. Cabinet, cabinet. Window, 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 window. Window, window, window. Window, 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 window. Door. And dorm. Whoops. Too used to normal bedrooms. Lol. I agree. A dead one since you're out of here. At this point, I can't tell if this is still a joke, man. But no, seriously. What kind of dwarf would you like? Beard or no beard? I could. I mean, if we want to completely commit to the bit, I could name a coffin. But one with a beard. Do you have any preference outside of beard or just beard? Like, I could give you the holy pearl. If only we had like a tomb to the god of to the god of like murder or something, or death or suicide. Because then I could just give you that. Just a nice hockey beard. How about Ilse, Lissy, the mayor, which is a weird name for mayor, by the way. Ice hockey player. Is a citizen of the Steel Mirrors and has lived in many different places and been members of many different religions. Has some friends, as well as Ono, Toulon, and of course the captain of the guard. Is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible. Though he is troubled by this natural tendency in himself because he finds dignified society to be stifling and silly when properly considered. He is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. He relies on the advice of others during decision making. He doesn't handle stress well, and he isn't particularly interested in what others think of him. He is grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he is quick to anger. He thinks that he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. And he is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, prefers that everyone prefers to present himself modestly, isn't particularly ambitious, and is swayed by the emotions of others and occasionally overindulges. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally sees those that attempt to maintain a dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. Views loyalty unfavorably and finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting and doesn't really care about art one way or another, and doesn't particularly respect sacrifices of virtue. Isn't actually a full member of the fort, which is crazy to me. You want to pray pretty bad. You want to acquire an object and craft, and you have no kills and no family. Welcome to the fort. All right. Hold up. Because I saw some sheep running around. Yeah, looks like they're all in here. All right, well, let's do this. Make cheese. Well, actually, sorry. Milk animal, make cheese. Same thing. Shear animal. Spin thread. Shear animal. Spin thread. And let's also say yarn crafts 100. And yarn wood 200. And then I'm going to go into here and I'm going to type in Notorious D-O-G. I am officially the bad man. I have too many dogs. I wasn't paying much attention to how many dogs we had. So now it's time to make dogs into dog food. Yes. Still have plenty of puppies, though. Sounds like you're an enforcer in hockey. There you go. Do you actually play hockey? I don't know. I never know if people's names are literal or just, like, references. Used to? Interesting. Semi-professionally or anything cool like that, or just like for funsies? Also, since there's hockey things that have been happening recently, and since there's people who play hockey in chat, can we talk for a second about how hard it is to Google Stanley Cup now? Because of stupid soccer mom bloggers and their goddamn cups. Like, can we just talk about that for a second? Because genuinely, shit's absurd. Distracted, sure. But still, we talk about... It's not a ramp. Water in this location. There's 2 water in this location. There we go. This layer all dunsies. Pretty much, anyway. What happened with the Stanley Cup? There is a type of like travel mug cup thing called Stanley Cup, which like half a decade ago, a bunch of mom bloggers realized fit perfectly into most SUV cup holders. So they started promoting it and then did a bunch of brand deals. Anyway, that never got a huge amount of traction or anything. It's a brand of cup, like quite literally a brand of cup. And that never really got a ton of traction because there wasn't that much traffic going to these blogs. But then they all moved to TikTok. And now it's almost impossible to Google Stanley Cup without just getting ads to buy Stanley Cups. They are nice cups. No, like they're well-made like cups. But doesn't change the fact that it's practically impossible to Google Stanley Cup anymore. Just a lot of Great Lakes games, pond hockey when you were young. Gotcha. And men's leagues later on in life. Yeah. Sports is fun. I kind of miss sports sometimes. All right, so let's peek in. We got something going on in this sucker. There's something going on right there. There's water in there, so let's just nick out all this. Get that. Get this. Basically, just let the water dry up. Some more water back there. Not certain that's safe yet. There's water in there. There's lava right there, so I should do that one from above. That's obsidian. We'll do there. I mean, that's the name of the brand, though, Stanley Cup. Seems rife for hyper-consumerism. I mean, yeah. Like, when did you notice that for the first time? It's quite literally what it's designed to do, is sell shit. Considering that's how you make money on TikTok now, is you tell people to buy products. Quite literally, that is the way you make money on TikTok, is you tell people to buy shit. Or, sorry, recommend Purchases. Raw adamantine, praise the miners. Now we're talking. It's pretty far down, though. It's 2 layers down. Did I just lose a dwarf? Did my population just go down by 1? Werebees? I don't think there are any were insects. You saw a fire snake? Yeah, there's one right there. There's a few of them, actually. Here's the thing. I was terrified / didn't like NPC streams, right? But someone explained it to me, and I don't hate them anymore. You know what NPC streams are? They are the modern equivalent of mimes and fake, like, living statues on the side of the street. Like, down to almost every detail of what they do. They are the modern equivalent of mimes. And reading that out loud and understanding it and seeing that take made me go, oh, okay, they don't scare me as much anymore. I'm still scared of them, but now I'm just scared of them for the same reason I'm scared of mimes, and not because I think they're gonna ruin the planet or anyone. You didn't think I lose anyone? I think I may have, but we'll see. Okay. Well, then we didn't lose anybody. I thought I saw somebody get, like, washed into here, which is why I was saying that, so. Should be good. This is a bit of a gamble, but we should be fine. Not for this, though. That we can do there. You can get smooth after, and then I can fortify that. These I can mine through. That I can mine through, that I can mine through, that I can mine through. The incredible thing is I don't actually think there's water underneath this. Oh, pfft. I'm like, why did nobody get down here? It's because there's literally lava on top of the way out. Okay, well, let's do this. Seemed like extreme cosplaying, but distanced? Yeah, I don't know. All I truly know about that part of TikTok is it is not my audience, not the audience I want to it's not an audience I want to interact with, and it's not the type of content I want to make. So basically doesn't matter to me, is what that means. And there we go. Now all this stuff. Now you can go. Check for heat. What devilry is this? Another strange mood. I can't tell if you guys find me digging through the caves like this entertaining. It's kind of entertaining for me, but I feel like it's one of those things that might just be extraordinarily boring to watch. Or rather, I fear that it might be one of those things, I guess. There is a spooky square right there. And I will fortify this. As they let some water out. This can go away. These can go away. That can go away. That can go away. It's kind of like watching a story unfold. True. But, you know, Minesweeper can be entertaining. I've streamed Minesweeper to 200 people before. This is a fact. Maybe I should do another impromptu Minesweeper stream at some point this summer. It's been a while. All right. Treasures of the Gods. Okay. A large slick metal right mitten and a large slick metal left mitten. Those can be given to the queen. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only need one more. And then it's just a matter of oh, there is lava right there, so I don't actually want to do that. Then after that, it's just simply a matter of finishing digging and getting some adamantine. Something evil is emerging. Ooh. A sauropod fiend. It's a very large one-eyed sauropod. It has a curling trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Its sky blue scales are its sky blue scales are large and overlapping. Beware its deadly dust. It's incredibly skinny. Well, let's send this squad down here while these dwarves all run away and get blasted away by dust. You know, the dust may actually make this very difficult. Because they're just going to keep getting knocked back by the dust. And, I think it gives you nausea and if... Okay, hold on. I think it gives you... I'm going to go down here and forbid everything that's down here. I think it gives you nausea and a fever. Let's see what happens after that. That's pretty bad for melee soldiers, actually. Also, it's very sudden. Even the cats have it. Just nauseous now? No longer has a fever, so it gives them the flu? There's a few things that can give you a fever in Dwarfort. Okay, well, you're fine now. Okay, so it does wear off relatively quickly. That's not so bad. Let's see if I can get them back here. It's a lot of vomit. Yeah, no, I agree. Okay. See, nauseous and fever. Ubal the Glassmaker has created Kagavash Ogrid Stone, a green glass figurine of Gumor Stonkwood, and claims it as a family heirloom. I think I'm just going to leave that for right now because I'm much more concerned about this. Okay, so where is it? It's right here. I could drop a brick on it. That's option A. Yeah, I guess we'll drop a brick on it. It's just going to be too much of a pain in the ass to do it any other way. I'm going to get this squad out of here. And remove you from constant training. Come on, Dwarf. Get out of here. Yeah, basically, like, that creature just gives them the flu, right? But yeah, I think, I'm trying to think, what else can give you a fever in Dwarf Fortress? I know that, oh boy. I'm pretty sure that, what's it called? Don't spider bites give fevers? I know that fevers can kill, too. So you have to be kind of careful with them. Or cautious with them, anyway. Good news, chat. Well, good news and bad news. Good news. I get to live in my apartment for another year. Bad news. My rent went up by $100. I could have had cheaper rent if I went month to month, but... Oh well, it's fine. My rent is still pretty cheap in comparison to the area. What state? Canada. What state? Actually, my response should have been depressed. But, you know, then you would have thought I was from Texas. All right, dwarves, get out of there if you can. British Columbia, Canada. That's where I'm from. All right, this we're gonna fix. Why do you guys keep running down here? It's obviously a bad idea. It's more of a... Oh, it's frozen extract too, so it's like you can get re-affected. I wonder if this cat's gonna get it. Also, holy shit, look at this cat family tree. Mother, father, grandparents, half-siblings. All of your kids, plus all of the cousins, nieces, and nephews. British Columbia is, in fact, a province in Canada, yes. And we call them provinces, not states. But let you guys go do other things. Anyway, one layer up, which is going to be dunk right here. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. Boom. Get rid of this. May just do this. Fucking delete this. Go away. Like, stop training. I realize you guys like your job, but like, stop training for a bit. I have a rock I gotta drop down here. You're cleaning that up. Iron gear just everywhere. Ten provinces, 3 territories, and only one of them is actually strictly only French-speaking, and it's not Quebec. I mean, Voivod, the band, exists here, so... Not sure what a Voivodship is. If I'm not gonna, I'm not joking, but I know the band Voivod. Didn't they win like a Grammy or something? Pretty sure they did. Actually set you guys to off duty. And go here, connect you to this. I would actually say that this creature could take out my whole fortress if I hadn't like sealed it off first, purely because there's a very real chance a creature like that would just like maul, well, not like just cause all of your dwarves in the fort to immediately start vomiting and then be useless in military. A Voivod's a dinosaur? I didn't actually know that. We'll see you when we see you, Salva Daddy. Take care of yourself. We'll be on tomorrow, as you know. Wait, no? Okay, well then, not goodbye? I retract my statement. You were thinking of Sarapod. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, are you done? Yep. All right, chat. Who's ready to see a thing go splat? Let's see. Is there anything underneath it? Nope. Is there anything underneath it? Nope. Is there anything underneath it? Nope. Is there anything underneath it? It's fine. And let's just lock this and forbid this and say, pull the lever, Dwarf. There's no wrong lever, fortunately. Nyum. You know, I just realized there's a much easier way I could seal that, but it wouldn't look anywhere near as cool. So you know what? I don't care. Okay, so let's say pull the lever. Can I get a round of beers, chat? See you later, Salva. Boom, boom, boom. Done. All right, now that's dead. Wink. Can simply release. Check the diplomacy, because apparently, greetings from the woodlands. There's much to discuss. Wow. I haven't seen elves in ages. Welcome back, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really... I already did all the chopping down of trees as part of building the top of the orb, but, you know. Oh, well, there they are. Should probably bring something to trade with them. Maybe, like, do I have large gems? I do, in fact. Holy shit, that's an expensive sapphire. Yeah, I think I can sell them large green glass gems. And I'm going to make a new one of these. And you know what? I'm actually going to just get both of these squads training here. Just get them, you know, doing the whole equippy thingy. And just learn to wrestle. Because it's not a bad thing to learn to wrestle in Dwarf Fort. So I've done this. We're going to go up to here and do this. Do I only have 3 miners? No, I have more than 3 miners. I have 3 dedicated miners. Let's have more than 3 dedicated miners. Although, I would like to get rid of this. And I would like to get rid of this. Only want the 1 stairwell, so I can keep track of them easier. And also up top here, I can just go funk like this. Get rid of that. We're definitely getting lower down. Can also unforbid all of this crud. You can get tossed into some volcano somewhere. And of course it has lava on it. Get out! Okay, what's up here? Well, there's water right there. That's okay. We can let the water in. Did I already assign those two? Because I didn't get a notification for those just now. Yes, I did. Let the water in. Dig all this crud out. There's lava behind this. And also these diamonds are being annoying. And, you know, burning and whatnot. Very annoying. I may actually have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Ooh, well... Okay, hold on. I guess I could do it this way. This might actually be better. I'm just... Whoa! I am amazed that Keen Cook didn't just die. Did you see that, chat? Also, I fucked up horribly. Speaking of tragedies, I just filled this whole area up with lava. Well, I'm gonna cave this in. Crush that. Put a hole in that. Actually, can I? No, I can't. Okay, so what I can do is I can go to the layer above right here. Can dig this out and put walls around it. Basically. Then go up to here. Pump some water out of here. Okay, so what I need is I need water right there. This won't be too bad, but this is a big bother. I'll put it that way. We're going to run all the way to here. Connect to you. Now, because scary motherfuckers can come in through here, I have to be very sneaky about how I do this. I'm actually going to only dig to about there. Go across here. This can get 2 down layers. This is going to be a fortification. And I'm also going to put grates on top of it. This won't be too hard. Then this is going to go down to here. Okay. Then this layer right here, which is what? Directly beneath you right there. It's going to do this. Bonk. That. And the center bit is going to go away down here. And we're also going to need to dig down the one in front of it so we can actually get down there. Oops, all lava. Basically, you got to lava it. It's okay. We can fix this. This is fixable. This is savable. This isn't like a absolute calamity situation, but it is kind of annoying. Also, that's kind of annoying. So what we're gonna have to do after this then is then pump it out. So we'll pump it this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go here. Well, actually, we're gonna need to pump lava out, so I need to make sure it's lava safe. You know, amazingly enough, chat, twice today, 2 separate occasions, I've managed to accidentally lava everywhere. And you know what? This is a fun change of like life, I guess. I don't know. I'm so used to like not screwing up in things like this. It's kind of nice too. It's fun. Need to drop 2 layers down. What do I need to drop 2 layers down? Yeah, that's fine. We can drop those 2 layers down. That's not an issue. Okay, now that's done. That's done. That's done. Except let's go priority number 2 for a bit, just so that they go to the other stuff first. Because okay, that's done. Sweet, it's fine. Don't matter. That, boink, that, boink, that, boink, and these. Get rid of that because I screwed up and hit the wrong button. Finish this nonsense. Unsuspend this nonsense. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, the dropping down 2 layers isn't going to be an issue. This at the end will just smooth and fortify. I don't know. Fuck-ups like this are kind of fun sometimes. I don't know if you guys find these kinds of mess-ups fun, but I don't mind it when I do it genuinely on accident, and when I could have avoided it, and I was looking at it directly and going like, yeah, that's gonna happen, and then I do it anyways. Like, I kind of just can't help but laugh at myself in situations like this, you know? That's kind of how I see it. It's like, it's impossible for me to not laugh at myself. All right, we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're not gonna do any Crypt Master today, chat, but we'll do some tomorrow. And we will prep and dig too deep tomorrow. Prep for hell and dig too deep tomorrow. That is the plan for tomorrow. And hopefully, encase demons in a giant ball of glass, and also, at the same time, build FireOrb in hell? Question mark, exclamation point. What do you think? Do you think we could successfully build FireOrb in hell? Do you think we could bring a sequel to the Orb of Fire to hell? Hellorb. Hlorb! FireOrb must build Hellorb. Then take an adventurer into the Hellorb. And then we need to book Orbit Culture to do a show in the Hellorb in FireOrb. Orb 2, Electric Boogaloo, yes. Consider you there? Well, I'll consider you there, then. Oh boy. How are we doing up here? Okay, so we're going to throw this screw pump in right here. And continue digging this down all the way up to here. And I'm going to do this right there. I'm going to put a lever right here. Put that right there. Then I'm going to put a grate right here. Connect this lever to the grate. Pull it. Drop down. Down here. Build a wall grate. Connect a lever to the wall grate. Okay. Then I'm going to pull it and pull it again. Open up the wall grate and the grate, which is great. And then once we've done that, which is going to be a great accomplishment as far as I'm concerned, I'm then, after all of that, I'm going to smooth and fortify this, which will let the water in. And then once the water's let in, we can then pump it. I'm also going to put a door here for safety's sake. So right here, let's put in a... First, I must make it great. Fine, then. We'll be fancy. Also, bronze shield. Only really need one, so... There's just so many jobs running in and out of there right now. Water ball in hell. Water ball? Ooh. Yeah, maybe not a bad idea, actually. And then while that nonsense is happening, I'm just going to go up here and trade. Trade. My broker is currently drinking. It's very dwarfy. You know, the kind of crazy thing about right now is the population count's actually getting happier. You know, Dwarf may not make it because they're trading. What did they bring, though, actually? Let's just look. Giant grasshopper? Ooh. Those have shown up here, though. More cages. More cages? I still forgotten something. What? Unless I misread. No, it was cotton that I read. Pond turtle? Alrighty, Aral. See if you can get here first. Fireball is on Earth, then it sounds logical. Yeah, true. Remember, chat room, at this time of day, the most important thing and most helpful thing you can do for the channel is just simply keep the chat moving. The more active the chat, the better my spirits will be. And you don't want the spirits to be bad, because if they're bad, well, then they hurt me. I don't actually know what that means. There's a cheetah. I could be a big old cheetah and buy the cheetah. The elves are pretty stacked. They got a water buffalo, a lion? Sold. Chat, lion or giant grasshopper? I think I'm gonna buy the giant grasshopper because it's... Oh, I can't afford it. I'm gonna buy the cheetah and the lion if I can. Yeah, we'll do that. They say thank you for your business, and I say thank you for your business. We bought the big kitties. The problem is giant insects have realistic lifespans to actual insects, so they live for, like, not a very long time. Okay. Someone's coming for that, but that's fine. Let's unsuspend this. All right. You're done. You're done. You're set. You're set. Link lever. Link lever linked. Pull lever once linked. Go down here. Well, can't do anything down there right now. You hath returned. I, for some reason, thought you would be gone much longer. Welcome back. And congrats on a successful return. To the land of me plugging this oopsie I made and then pumping it out because oops. It's okay. This won't be too hard to solve once this is done. Fortunately, I do have this very convenient close by lake, so. You didn't want to deal with it? Yeah, that's fine. I feel like I've been using enough silly, cheesy kind of tactics so far in this particular dig deeply session that I don't really feel bad being a little cheesy, you know? We bought stuff from the elves. I bought a giant cheetah and a giant, or not a giant cheetah, just a normal cheetah and a normal lion. But hey, you know, I traded with the elves, so you should be proud of me. I did a thing. I mean, you don't need to be proud of me, but you can if you want to. I would appreciate the positive dopamine hit. Okay, well, we did get a new shield. That's good. So, chat room, to those of you who I won't see tomorrow, do you have any fun things planned for the weekend? Thank you for the dopamine hit. Kaya. It's really weird to see my emotes in the YouTube chat. I'm not going to lie. FireOrb cool. FireOrb hot. Water orb cool. Okay, so now I need someone to pull the lever. Stukos, of course, the dwarf on the other end of the fort is pulling the lever. Probably getting some sleep / rest after 2.5 days of basically none overtime type thing. He'll probably be around for the streams. Hell yeah. Well, stream. I will be streaming on Friday, but I won't be streaming Saturday. Nor Sunday, and probably not Monday, because I will be moving to Linux this weekend. That's the plan. So wish me luck. And don't worry, I'll remember to back up all my saves. Now that opens. Then I can do vertical bars. Do nickel. Linux is south of what country? South of Neckbeard, just north of Nerd. Mint is what I'm going to try first. But I've got a list of things to try. A couple more migrants arrive, and they brought a chick with them. Ain't that cute? And Keat. Neighbors with fedora. Yeah. And hiding from Red Hat, mostly. You live in Neckbeard? Oh, wow! Do you live under the arch? I can only keep this bit going for so long. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Right next to the gatekeepers on the forums. Got it. Is this some Gen 2 thing I'm too old to understand? Oh no. Oh, right. That's not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to do this. Tisk. I need a volunteer lever pull. Are you a lever puller? You are a lever puller. Go give her the lever or puller. And also look at this. We're getting hoods. I love the way the hoods look in the icons. They look fantastic. Like they look like little. This dwarf looks like a little wizard with this llammable hood. Okay. There you go. Now you can do this. And back here, well. Now I got another one to link. I probably don't need to be so careful here. Actually, you know what? We're not going to link this one up. I'm just going to do it this way. Just going to do it this way. And you begin pumping. And also pull that lever, please. And then we'll just put a wall. I can also just put a door here, but we'll just put a wall here. You also really like the high quality caps. I love that the, you know, it's funny how like little credit some people give some of the little things that Dwarf Fortress gets. It's like, yeah, they added a feature. What's that? Oh, pictures for dwarves. Every single different quality amount for different items have different values and different images associated with them based on the quality level of the item. It's like just awesome. I don't know. I love it because it's so over the top absurd. Like there's no reason for them to have ever had to do that, but like they did, and that's what makes Dwarf Fortress Dwarf Fortress. Okay, so you can do that. Someone's probably coming to pump.
Hello, fair folk. Chris Wave, long time no see.
It's good to see you, dude. What you been up to? Thanks for swinging by. How you been, Pack? So now we're just waiting for this to come through here and knock that down. Well, that's mildly terrifying. Worst case scenario, we just have a forgotten beast we gotta kill once I dig through this. Here you come. So this is gonna start pumping. Pumping, 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 pumping. Pumping like you really mean it. Pumping like the world is thumping. We're also gonna now start this one pumping. Shouldn't take too long. It's coming along. Dropping down. There it goes. This fills in, fills in, fills in, fills in, fills in, fills in. A few more. It's all blocked off now, just like we need it. Okay. Tell you to cease. Lock the door. And now if we need to flood anything else, we can very easily. And we just need to wait for another dwarf to get down here and start pumping this, which is going to go and just completely obliterate that very, very, very poor wheelbarrow that did nothing wrong. Been working hard at work, started grad school in a couple weeks, and got a promotion. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, that's good. I mean, that's a good reason to not watch streams for a while. I can assure you. That is a very good reason to not watch streams for a while. So now everything is on fucking fire down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to suspend this. And tell the dwarves to channel up into that. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Just drain the water into here to put all these fires out. And then I'll pump the water out if I need to. But first, I'm just sucking up enough of this that, like... Actually, can I... What are the odds that there's a horrible murder monster right beneath this block, chat? Right there. What do you think are the odds? Pretty good? Not high? I mean, I'm not sure I agree with that statement. We'll see. My military is all right here, so if something horrible pops out, we can deal with that when it happens. Probably, maybe, sort of. Got it. Got it. Well, they did cancel the job, so I think it's actually more likely that there's just lava down there. Although I really don't actually need to do this anymore. Yep, there's lava down there. All right, well, since there's lava down there, Pack Smack, holy shit, dude. Man, thank you so much. The heck? That means a lot, man. Like, seriously, thank you for helping me through the slow summer. Because everybody busy. But seriously, thanks, dude. It means a lot. It really does. I think that's gonna melt, isn't it? Missed you too, Pack Smack. Yep, there it goes. It's melted. They still melt pretty quickly. I don't know. Just trying to get this lava out of here so it goes this way. And gets pumped out. I have no idea how that ended up there, but go over here and tell them to melt it. Okay, so you build that. Then we just need to build this. Okay, you did that. That gets removed. Waiting for this construction. Couple of months? I mean, let's see. When was the last time you chatted? Last time you were here was not a couple months ago, I don't think. 3/28. Well, okay, so it's been like a month. No, March. So you missed all of April and most of May. Well, yeah, it has been a while. Shit, dude. My sense of time is broken sometimes. Neighbors' dogs are going ballistic. I wonder what the fuck's going on up there. Tiny little monsters, those dogs. Just very poorly behaved little pooches. They're adorable, but very poorly behaved. Okay, well, this poor dwarf can cease pumping for a bit. I actually want to do a little bit more than just, like, put out this fire. I want to want to kind of wait for a little bit of this lava to be gone too, but because I don't really want these dwarves to immediately become obsidian. As amusing as that would be, I don't really want that. Although there actually isn't that much water in here. That should be okay. You know what I could do, actually? I could do this. Could put a block here and actually do it at a diagonal. So that it'll lose its, like, Basically, it's force, essentially. It loses its pressure. You're digging, okay. I just need that to get constructed, and then we can dig up here. There you go. I think Udil is our dwarf here. Been a really cool fort. I'm glad you liked it. I've been enjoying this fort too. This fort's been a lot of fun. But we're kind of getting to the, like, Lion Win new fort time, you know? Okay, so I don't know if the dwarves that are going into here are going to survive this, but what do you think, Chad? Are they going to survive this? Who is my brave miner? It is Keen Cook. Press 1 if you think they're going to live. Press 2 if you think they're going to die. Dwarf run over. Dwarf dig up. Water go up. Dwarf go up. Dwarf survive. And there we go. That is very satisfying. We can actually go over here and begin pumping again. Look at that. We can just pump until this little sucker's full. And then we can just pump it back out. Easy peasy. I'm Dwarven sauna, kind of. Although I do have to make sure I don't overflow it. Because that could be bad. In fact, I think I'm going to send a dwarf down here to pump manually. You know what? Hold off. Hold off on this stuff. Do need to put the rest of these fires out, though. Okay, here come water. Water go whoosh. And then down here it goes psss, because we do have some diamonds on fire down here. Putting the last 2 of them out. Water is filling in pretty quickly. Just catching up. The last bits of this awful, awful, awful situation can consider themselves obsolete. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Just putting out the rest of it. So since there's lava like down here, like I should just channel down and into here. Okay, you can stop now. And dig out all of this. There is something behind this. This, that, this, these, that. And since down here there's lava, right here, done, right here, done, right here, done. Look at that. Wonderful. Then across here, through here, deconstruct these. Urvad withdraws from society. So since there's water down here, this is almost, well, this is getting there. Once this is done drying up here, or cooling off rather, we can turn this pump back on, pump a bunch of this out, and also build a second pump right here that just pumps directly up to here, and then pump that water out. Same with down here. But you know, it's going to be a process, right? So let's see what's on the other side of this. This area on this side is safe, or should be. Not really seeing much that's indicating it as particularly dangerous, so. Could be another beastie back here. I don't keep count. Sell them. But, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, I don't know, like 50 something. It's one of those things that I can't easily answer very quickly. And also, not all of them are in the fort. A bunch have been stolen, right? So, kind of one of those harder questions to answer. That should be really easy to answer, but isn't. Man, I kind of want to just stick out these corners, but meh. Why don't we just do it this way? Easier. Okay, so what are you? Ah! We've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. This is a large, square, pale metal breastplate. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. And it doesn't really matter what it is. It gets assigned to the monarch. It's also very expensive. 40,300 Dwarf bucks. I mean, we can mine out these diamonds or these gems anyway. That's fine. Okay, so down here is water. Over there is water. So as this water go down, we can build connective tissues. So like right here. It's a breastplate, but it's large, so we can't use it. Although, I think that there is one human in my fort who could probably use it, but I'm just not going to bother. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of a god. Now, that we can... Oh, no, we can't. This is a large, pale metal hood. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is coated with water. Because it's, you know, completely underwater. Adamantine's just one layer further down. We're getting there. Urvad, the doctor, has created Nuralal Okab Thornas, an obsidian crown, and offers it to the Hot Sparks. That one is just going to be given to Puphead, I think. Take that crown. The crazy thing about that artifact is that it wasn't a glass artifact. Pale is the metal of death. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's a death metal stuff we're getting. Going to work on school? Gotcha. How long are you in school for? If I can ask before you zip off. Somehow you didn't think of that? My brain works in stupid ways and I think of dumb things, so it's pretty normal for me. 2.5 years? Oh boy. Well, are you gonna be working while in school the whole time, or just like in school and then working and then vice versa? I think I'm just going to forbid this stuff because we can get it later. Can get the gems around it though. I mean, I'll still be here. No reason to not be here, frankly. Well, do what you gotta do, man. Get through it. School's hard. School, to me, going to university is kind of like having kids. Anybody who is crazy enough to actually do it in the current year, I have infinite respect for because you are a significantly braver person than me. And we'll do that, that, and that. Also, maybe by the time, think about it this way. By the time you're done school, Myths and Magic might be playable. You know, just because I'm definitely one for promoting keeping your priorities normal. Because that's normal people priorities, right? Yeah, shit. I wonder what will have the time. What will have the time when I'm done with. What will have the time I'm done with. What? Sorry, I'm having a hard time comprehending that sentence. Okay, maybe it's just because I've been streaming too long today, but. Okay, so I kind of screwed up slightly. It's okay, though. I forgot to do this, but I don't actually think I need this. And I'm just pumping out this water down here. Oh, by the time you're done school. Okay. I get it now. That sentence makes more sense. Since... But yeah, I have no idea. Just have fun while you're in school. You got like 5 years? Oh boy. What are you taking, if I can ask, Salva? I mean, it's been a long day for all of us, okay? It's been a long day for all of us. I don't know why this one keeps getting canned, but it does. Like, it just got canned again. I'm out of ideas. I'm just gonna deconstruct this one and do that. We'll just channel through it. Get rid of it that way. Masters in biotechnology. Man, that's cool. That's pretty cool, dude. Certainly a cooler job than I will have, ever. Okay, let's do that. Double check down here, that's good. Wall this in. And jump over here. And cut gems. These are going to be some fancy and expensive stairs. Look at this chair. Chat. Look at it. It's an expensive fucking chair. We also have a very fancy table. Meanwhile, in YouTube chat, Gaia says they dropped out of college and somehow ended up in federal policy making for disability employment rights advancement. Cool? I didn't finish high school, and look where I ended up. So I don't know, man. I honestly think that a lot of people who, most people who go to school are generally better off than idiots like me. So do something useful with your lives, because for fuck's sake, we don't need more Twitch streamers. On the other hand, we do need doctors and, like, professionals and smart people. So go be that, please. No pressure. You can't secure a job right now with your bachelor? That's kind of fucked up. Basically, if you guys don't let me stay employed, I'm truly screwed. If, like, you guys with your fancy degrees can't get jobs, then I am just absolutely fucked in the long run. Because this, as much as I love this gig, I wish I had more faith that it would be around forever, but I kind of don't. I really hope that I'm able to sustain the momentum I've built. But, you know, it might last another 10 years, 5 years, 15 years even. But that's not forever, so. Bachelor in Journalism and Social Communication. Yeah, that's like almost as bad as working in HR right now. Where it's just everything's getting replaced with robots. That's really sad, because journalism is probably what I would have done if I had actually gone to school. It would either be something in music or journalism. It's a tough market out there right now. All right, pulling all this wada out. Guy just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. There's something right there. And there's something right there. But thank you very much for the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, dude. Chat room, can I get a round of beers here in Twitch chat and on YouTube if you're watching for Gaia gifting 5 memberships? Wanted to get into copyrights, but that's it. But even there is harder than before. Oh boy, being a full stack developer doesn't mean what it used to. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Here's hoping we accidentally stumble backwards from this terrifyingly weird, annoying, boring dystopia into just like an accidental utopia and things get really good in the next 20 years, but not super hopeful. I'm generally not hopeful about anything, but I'm also not super hopeful about that, so. You'll drink to that? I'll sip my water to that. Cheers. I'd go grab a shot of whiskey or something, but I have to go to the garden tonight. Well, I don't have to. I want to go to the garden tonight. I want to ride my bicycle for a bit before I stream tomorrow. Okay, this over here. Boom. Probably an item. Oh, nope, heat. What devilry is this? The water just saved that dwarf's life. Dig through it. And the next one is up here. So I can do that. Fire shoots out. Remember we checked for heat. What devilry is this? Have you ever seen that notice? That's what that is. Belated still counts. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, that's been like the one thing that's kind of been giving me hope as of late is just kind of the, you know, things really, really, really suck right now just in general. But we have all of the technology. And I do actually have some faith in some of the generations that have, you know, been born on Earth in the last, you know, 20 years or whatever. That some people have the right ideas. It's just a matter of like getting the right people in charge of the right companies at the right time, getting the right resources in the right place, and there is a very small but real chance that things just suddenly get way better. But you lack the will to read a million tutorials, so don't read a million tutorials. Just watch my tutorials on YouTube. You don't have to read anything. Or just, you know, ask people for help whenever you need it. But this game's great. It's kind of like learning to play Minecraft. It's very simple to start playing. It just takes a really long time to figure out everything. This is a large, frilly, blistered metal skirt. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. So, what's the name of it? Ego. It's the lowest value of the ones we found so far. Actually, how many does the queen have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, we're good. We've got more than enough now. Yeah, that's a very good piece of advice, Salva. I like it because it links into 2 of my like sources of like audience retention. Which is why I support this advice of just play the game and then ask for help in Blind's Discord or watch one of Blind's tutorials. I respect this advice. This is good advice. I support this message. And also buy my merch. I mean, what? All right, so now that we've done that, we can deconstruct this. Deconstruct all this. Ah! Forgotten beast named Omo has come. Oh no! Beware its fire. Oh no! It has 2 long straight horns and it squirms and fidgets. Oh no! Its mint green exoskeleton is wrinkled. Oh no! Beware its fire. It's fine. I'm terrified. Speaking of terrified. I need some of these. Did I just... Oops, I did it again. Okay, well, the good news is it's going to be much easier to fix the second time. The bad news is fuck. But the good news is it'll be much easier to fix the second time, okay? This is the second time in like 40 minutes I've done this. Meisner. Unironically. What Shinobi said. Yeah. You know, actually, let's just not remove this, because then I'll have to rebuild it. Instead, let's just do this. And just prep. In fact, I could just start pumping, even. Okay, well, that right there, and that right there are the ones that matter, so let's just do this. Yeah, literally, that's all I need to do, and then turn the pump on. Easy. Can you also cure cancer while you're at it? Although I don't think that's what you're going to be doing. And if you could find a sort, you know, I'm not looking directly at what's happening over there on the right, but that looks bad. I was slightly worried that that would happen, but it was mildly hopeful that it wouldn't. Oh dear is right. I'm gonna go over here and push this button, and then go down into here, and forbid everything that's down here. And hope that this dwarf named Tekud here runs real quick and say, "Goodbye, Asob. You were a glorious member of the fortress. I shall miss you greatly." This was actually totally my own fuck up. I left that as set to pump. Goodbye, sub. That was 100% my own fault. You're sobbing for Asob? I'm sobbing for my own stupidity on that one. What? I don't know who Bomrek Domatoth is, but there's a body in front of the Queen's quarters. They don't even know Asob's dead yet. I left this on pump, and there was no walls around it, so he went and started pumping it, and then covered himself in fire. So that's what happened. Is anybody going to go pump this? Pour one out for Asob, chat. Although, good news is I can stop making him clothing. And we've lost most of the adventurers today. We lost the hamster. We lost Asob. We lost one of the dwarves. We do still have the Great Bear. Don't pour when alcohol is flammable. Just don't stand on the fire while you're pouring it, damn it. Fine. Water takes too long to get here. Pump it faster, you slowpoke. But he poured fire everywhere. I mean, true, it would be on brand with what just happened. All right, we can literally stop the thing already. Does do a little bit of the old spillages. Spillages into the villages. Then we just need the last of this nonsense to go away. By this nonsense, I mean this lava, obviously. Unforbid everything that got suspended, which is a lot of it. So they can start building it as it becomes available and accessible. We'll see you later, Bastet. Snooze good. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of the dumbest I've felt all day, though. This whole mishap right here. Because this was 1,000% avoidable. This did not need to happen. I just effed up. You know? Like, I completely just, like, corked it. Like, I just 100% screwed the hell up. There we go. Asob's been missing for a week. I'm gonna be a big old sobby baby about it. Since Asob's been missing for a week, let's jump back up here and memorialize Asob. My poor praying mantis man. I think it was also my hammerer. Yeah. Working alongside of his companion. God damn it. Okay, so we're just gonna dig through all of this nonsense. All of this nonsense. Now that all that's done, I'm gonna dig up to here. Build across to here. Dig through all this. Asob died. Yep. He, I I left this pump set to pump, and he kind of exploded. Because it was pumping water out of here. Then I accidentally dug into here, and he was still sitting there pumping. And the water flowed in, I assume, and set him on fire. So, yeah, I screwed up, basically. I royally screwed up. Named character, rip. I think I'm going to do this and this. And I'm going to do pit pond. And pit pond, just to get rid of this water a little quicker. So that we can finish building this and get this thing going. So there is a hole right there. Makes me very curious. Can also fill in all this. And this. There's one lady in this building who randomly in the evenings just starts nonsensically shouting at somebody from what I can tell over the phone, because she's shouting at herself. And it's just like strings of insults. I don't know what that lady is going through, but man, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. I mean, it is what it is, Bevan. It is what it is. Ow, shoulders. Need to stretch. Getting close to that time of day. That's for sure. Also, for anybody who's wondering about the Cryptmaster VODs, those are going to go up on the YouTube channel after I go to Quebec. So while I'm in Quebec, the VODs for Cryptmaster are going to be going up. 1 per day. I'm basically preloading them for my vacation, so there will be something on one of the channels at the very least. So many dwarfs. So many dwarfs. Also, there's a lot of lava down here. Gotta say that. Whole lot of it. Let's actually get rid of this and move you to here. And attract you from here. And then I'm going to do a pit pond right there. Let's see, is there anybody filling pond? There's 2 dwarves filling pond. Sweet. There's 1. There's 2. Awesome, awesome. Now that those awesome possums are donesies, I can do this. And I can do this. Thunk. And I can do this. Thunk. Then I just got to get that one done. We can turn this sucker on. I'm going to I'm taking basically a week off. I'm going to Quebec in June. I leave on the 5th, and I'm back. Oh well, I fly out on the 5th, and my first stream back will be the 11th, basically. So I will stream probably on the 3rd, which happens to be my birthday, the 4th. And then the 5th, I won't be streaming, because I will be on an airplane. And then I will be in Montreal until the 11th. Or I fly back on the 10th, but I will be back on the 11th proper. But I'm going to go watch Formula 1. It's something I did last year, and it was a blast. And it's going to be me and Hobo. We're going to go watch Formula 1. So if anybody here actually, honestly, seriously, ends up being within the Montrealosphere and also, like, wants to hang out, you know, DM me. Yep, it was a great trip last year, Trent. So I don't see it being a bad trip this year. It's nice to be able to be far enough away from work every now and again to fully disconnect, you know? Like, because I feel like I'm cheating because I took a week off like a couple weeks ago, but that was because I was so sick I couldn't get out of bed, so I don't really count that. YouTube counts it, though. But this time I will try and make sure that there's stuff every day for the YouTube. Because even though traffic is bad right now, still got to keep at it. Otherwise, it'll never recover, you know? No, it's not. It's almost quicker for me to fly to Hawaii, actually. Which is kind of funny. You know, Vancouver, it's like a 5.5 hour flight or something. 4.5, 5, something like that. Hello, Infinity. How are you? I love that the Steam Deck is still the top selling thing on Steam. That's kind of wild. That or they're just like promoting it at the top because they cheat and own the platform. Big cheaters. Okay, get that door built. And I can just lock the door and tell them to do this. That's kind of funny that there's still a hole there. Delete that. All right. So here, let's just hope that this stuff doesn't immediately become obsidian. It shouldn't. It should just evaporate, but I've seen weirder things, so let's see. Does it evaporate? Does it become obsidian? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Whenever a dwarf or a person get here and begin pumping. Pump. Operate pump. The doctor, Dr. Doran, coming down here to do the big old pumping. Pump out the stomach of the planet. Go. Actually, that's not at all what I wanted. Cool. Stuff just turns into steam. Turns out, like I said, there is a lot of lava on this layer. Not a lot of water, annoyingly enough. Because there's lava like right there. There's lava right there. Let's do... I just heard scree of tires followed by sirens. I'm sure that's fine, right? Kind of doubt it's the highest selling thing. I kind of do too, but it's always listed at the top of the highest sellers for me on Steam. Always. Which is why I say it's Valve cheating. All right, chat. So it's 7 o'clock. We've been streaming for 10 hours. I think this is not a bad spot to leave it off. I'm doing okay, Riplin. But we have been live for 10 hours, so we're just cooling down for the day. I think I'll finish digging out this and let the last of this lava in, and then we'll go wind down and then go raid somebody. How's that sound, chat? That work for you guys? I hope it does. Because did you just... No, you didn't just... I thought a dwarf just set themselves on fire. I was about to call that dwarf a big dum-dum, but I don't think they're actually a big dum-dum. Get some more of this lava in here if I can. Any more 7s? Yeah, all that back there, but that's just all of it. So you can probably go away. You can go do other thing. Oh, never mind. Gotta get you to keep pumping, because that's actually a lot more lava than I thought would be in there. Also, Sapphire that's gonna go away soon. Bye, Sapphire. Miss you. 10 hours is a long session. Yeah, 10 hours is a work day. That's for sure. Trying to get these gems put out. Burning diamonds are annoying. I could totally just dig straight into the adamantine right now, probably. All right, chat. I think we're going to call it here. So, there are still some people watching on YouTube, amazingly enough. Thank you very much to those of you who have tuned in on YouTube. I hopefully just sit there and cross your fingers and help me out here and hope that YouTube starts promoting the streams again, because ever since I got sick, like, numbers on them have cut in a quarter. So it went from getting, I think it was about 2,000 to 3,000 views per YouTube stream to getting about 1,800 around the time that the hype for adventure mode kind of dwindled. And then I got sick, and since I've been back, it's been around 500 to 600 views on YouTube. So YouTube has more or less nuked all of the traction I had built, which is kind of frustrating, but it is what it is. So YouTube, if you guys want to come raid with us, you can do that by popping over here onto the Twitch channel. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow, normal time, more Dwarf, and Twitch chat, you can say goodnight, YouTube, if you want. Night, YouTube. We'll see you on the flip. All right, everybody. I have one very important question for you. Please give me a rating for this stream out of 10 for the parts that you saw. Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? Did you enjoy the stream today? Did you have fun? Would you tune in again? I'm going to go grab the raid music. Don't run off, because we are going to raid somebody cool, hopefully.